for the book.
You know, I say we should read the
So,
chapter right now.
so look at my
Plus.
plus.
Yeah, just one page.
Do you have introduction? Do you have introduction?
I'll think about it. But let's read some super chats.
How do you know like black?
We got cats.
I don't know
LOL.
South Africa.
Myron, using I am not I got a employee excuse. An Asian girl said 20 for body.
We got Tyler J. Will in the building. Let's go.
Guys, just so you guys know, FNFSuperChat.com. If you guys want to get involved in the show, every chat goes shown on screen. Or you can do Castle Club, or you can do direct to FNFSuperChat.com. Captain Time says, question, ladies, do you believe that you don't choose to be independent? Whatever Chris told you to do with the microphone, I know he gives you guys some pornographic advice.
That was me.
But no, I feel like it's hard being independent naturally than being independent because of like survival and some shit. Because niggas will treat you just because they know you need shit. And it's okay though, because like some bitches want to do that. That's where the submissive woman come and shit. But it is hard. I wish I could adapt.
So you think independence is real then or no?
Yeah, I am.
You don't think it's a scam?
It's not a scam. I'm not a scam.
All right, what about the rest of you guys? Think, you know,
The MVP announcement tonight. Tons of trades in the NBA. Yep. It's lots of trades in the NBA. Let's go, baby.
We don't have to cook. We don't have to clean. We don't have to listen to your bullshit. We just do whatever we want.
do you enjoy that more than
You
being
know,
with a guy?
If the guy does not bring anything to the table or make you happier, then I think that's exactly what women choose to be independent.
Yeah.
No, because I tried to fuck a rich nigga and adapt to whatever he wanted me to do. And that nigga, like, then they're treating me worse than the bitches who get whatever it is. Like,
Worse?
like worse than
Yeah,
like,
worse.
like, it's one thing to be you and like deal with whatever you want, right? And then it's another thing to do what you want and then you treat me like I'm the hoe. Like, damn, cuz, like,
You treat you like the host?
hoes. Like,
Oh.
you feel me? Like,
Yeah.
like, bitch, I know you gonna stay. So suck this dick too. All right, I suck the dick. Now bring other bitches up in here too. Wait a minute.
Wait. So he put you on the job of getting the girls?
Yeah,
That's a good position.
God. No.
That means he like trusts you. Sure.
No. Like, it's levels up to like, cause like you can't get any bitch, cause then them bitches might steal from you in the morning while after we done. You feel what I mean?
You vet them properly.
I'm not a pimp. I'm not gonna be slapping bitches because you wanted these freaky assholes up here to do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, but he was with you, right?
And
Yeah, man.
he with everybody. What talk about?
Yeah, but he was like, was he taking you on dates and giving you like girlfriend treatment or no?
Type.
Okay, so then you were the main. Well, you probably.
No.
If he was like
That's why I
dating
said-
you and
That's why I
showing
said the
you,
self decency has to come in at some point because if there will be times where he'll
are
treat
you
you
paying for your shit?
barely.
Bro.
Like yeah, on a good day when he feel like I did what I need to do for him, but you feel
course,
me?
yeah.
Otherwise, you know what I'm
How long were you
doing.
together?
3 weeks.
Yeah.
I couldn't last because I'm independent. You feel me? I tried.
Yeah.
I tried.
Oh, tried and failed. So you was a test. You failed.
Don't worry, Richmond.
No, did I?
What you gonna say?
In Miami? No.
But they're all the same.
I just got here. Like I just want to just.
They're all the same.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Yeah.
Have fun for a week, man.
Yeah.
Have a nice one. Good luck.
Really?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Stuff out here.
What's the next one?
All right, what's next? Yeah.
Who's that? Crystal Ball? And Big Mo. What are you like crazy?
That's really pretty though.
That is cute. That is nice.
Yeah.
That's great AI.
Yeah, that's it. That's
You got an avatar.
I think someone do that.
Hey, Yo says, let me share Myron and Riyadh, brothers taking over 26. Everyone go like and subscribe to the channel. We got a 5 verse wasting time on these young boys if you don't believe they stick the ladies with the square.
I think it's
I
four.
say,
Isn't it
bitch,
four?
bitch, stop
Let's
playing.
go through. Let's go through. What do you think square root of 16 is?
Oh my God, I'm so bad
What's your age? What's square root of 16? Go ahead. Okay. What about you?
at
Give it a
that.
guess. Just give it a guess.
8.
8. Okay.
4.
Okay. True.
Four, right?
Yes, it is 4.
Yeah.
The Asian had it wrong, though. That's crazy.
Hey, she said she's bad. I'm bad at math. Like,
You know,
really.
you know, that's the word square in it.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know,
Square.
square.
No, but people don't play that in school though. Like, they don't think like, oh, just think like a fucking. They don't think.
Yeah.
People don't have her.
What's up next? Yeah, fnfsuperchat.com, guys, if you guys are watching on YouTube. Or,
OnlyFans.
or,
I got OnlyFans.
Mhm.
I wish I did.
What do you guys do?
If we make one, that'd be great, though.
I'm saying I'm trying to see
Yeah.
something. Like, what would the content be? Her girls,
no, well,
girl first.
Mhm.
no, girls don't pay for OnlyFans, bro.
Yeah.
Girls never pay for OnlyFans.
Then
I pay for someone on weekends.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you watch it?
I watch her.
I would.
Wait, a guy?
Wait.
No, sorry.
Like, yeah, we're gonna do pay for OnlyFans is like to support it. It's understanding. They're not consuming the content.
Yeah. No.
All right, what's up, man? I've been saving up my money recently, and I've been thinking I should buy my own truck or work, or should I start investing into real estate business? Who's gonna try to do first after years in trucking business, but zero on real estate? Yeah, here's the thing, bro. You gotta make money and have money before you get into real estate. So don't be one of these niggas that like buys a house and then become house poor. So you have to have money to buy real estate. And don't listen to anybody who says, "Oh, bro, you don't need no money down. You can just go ahead and get on my house." Like, no, bro. It's gonna be very bad. First, it won't let someone.
Yes, definitely will be bad.
It's gonna be a bad time, bro.
You
You
need reserves.
need reserves.
You need house for it.
Yes.
You don't want that.
Yes. And houses are not cheap to fix, man. I'm down on one of my houses right now. Just paying an ass. Fixing roofs and all this other stuff. And the tenants don't pay rent or whatever. What's that?
Is that a man?
Yeah, one of my houses, man.
I'll give you an example. There's a car accident. I'm one of my properties. They hit the power line. It fell down, by the way. FPL came, cut the wire. FPL's like the company here.
Yeah, like company here in Florida.
They cut the wires to be safe. Now I think they have no power at all. It's been 3 days. And the rent is due. And they don't want to pay. I don't blame them. You got no power. Yeah.
And that's how
So
you're.
is you gonna charge them next month?
No, I mean, it's unfair because there's no power.
Yeah, you a real nigga. Bro. Like, yeah, you a rent. You got some more properties. Trying to get it. Yeah, I need a real. No, for real.
And just so y'all know, first tenants. What do you guys think they look like? What do you think?
Comedians, but they're very nice. They're like comedians, nice
Yeah.
people. And
I know as soon as they said they're not gonna pay, you already know this.
What?
they've been there for a while. I appreciate them being there. It's been years.
And you give them a fucking discount too.
Yeah, they good job.
Why you gotta give me something?
I'm just saying, man. The fatigue is real, bro. But anyway, all right. What do we got? What Chris?
And yes, so it's different with the generator. Guys, the generator costs $2,000 a month. That's just including
Oh,
the money I would get in rent. I'm gonna spend wait for the fucking power. There's no paying rent under the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's so
It's expensive, bro. And to maintain that shit long term, nigga, it's expensive. God damn it.
What about solar panels though for the property? No.
Waste money.
It's they be moved.
Rip off.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Oh yeah, it's
You think I-
Solar panels.
It's fake hot.
That shit is fucking you up.
Mhm.
He said, never mind. I'm gonna ignore that chat.
What do you say? What do you say? It's gonna be funny, man.
He said, niggas are fresh. Should have more problem.
Hey, I'm from the country. We put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich. The blow said he get shit in from Canada, so he paid shipping to handle it. I talked to some people, they told me you probably could blow it. Just need a little management. Why don't give
He's a girl. You got those. This is fucking. He's Asian in America.
You Asian nigga?
Asian. She's hard big ass.
Wait, but okay,
That's what Asian know where it is. He's like, Chinese.
Okay, it's like Antarctica.
so you call this a
You come back. It's gone. It's gone.
You can't be serious, bro.
All the cold homies.
for you, nigga, gone.
All the cool homies.
We can move forward.
That's cool. Cheese on the
Move
right.
forward. That was definitely
Right. Education system is cooked.
yeah.
So I try to get it overtake us, bro.
Dude,
You told us
Yeah,
about to go
hold
to
on, hold on.
college.
all jokes aside, you know the worst enemy of America is?
Yeah.
It's China, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas worried about them niggas. It's China, bro.
No,
Everybody
dead
knows.
ass.
Them niggas are distracting us from the Chinese.
No, for real,
Yeah,
bro.
You know,
The Chinese is a real issue, bro. And look, fresh just bro, wait till them niggas take over. You know, fresh was right.
I learned Chinese.
You
told you well. Yeah, no, and the thing that bothers me is that like we're so focused on the Middle East instead of yeah, I thought that whole fucking thing. on this.
well, if you look
And
at
they just armed Iran too, bro.
if you look at
The
the
Chinese
actual
niggas armed them.
mental warfare and how powerful it is, it's better to do mental. But it's better to fight somebody not straight on and from within than put them straight on.
Yeah.
Especially the powerful, beat them from within mindset.
Like Diddy and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're
No,
just-
no, no, no.
This show, dog.
No, like that.
Yeah,
Like Diddy and shit. Like,
yeah.
come on, I can't get off the car credit.
I'll be honest, like Diddy,
Before R. Kelly,
Diddy
Come
didn't really.
on, Kelly.
it
Yeah.
is not out.
Yeah,
Diddy's
guys-
out.
well, no, this is gonna be out in like 2-3 years.
Yeah, he's in
Um,
jail right now.
Yeah.
The thing with Diddy, bro,
R. Kelly's
is
been
like,
up here for a minute.
look,
He ain't getting it.
hot take here. He's a weirdo pervert cuck, but like he really went to jail for flying niggas in to smash his chick. That's what he went to prison for, bro. That's literally what he's because the charge they actually got him for was interstate transport of prostitutes. So a dude went to jail for flying niggas in to smash his chick. Could you imagine? That's crazy.
I'm not going to, bro.
Like that's why, like that. Imagine being in federal prison. Like the feds got you for being a cuck. That's what it is. I sat there for trial, bro. They tried to get him on human trafficking. It didn't stick. Didn't stick. Yo, fucking Cassie, she wanted that shit. She was over here like
Yeah,
hitting up the
she's
prostitute.
doing it. She's doing
And then the
it.
other girls that were like, oh my god, he abused me, whatever, bro. Bitches are writing on Instagram. You're like, I love Diddy. Happy birthday. Oh, and they're like, yo, his defense team was on them, bro. Who was on there? The defense team was on the bitches' necks. The girl from Danny Kane, the white chick, and Cassie, they were on their necks, bro. He had a good defense team. And they're like, oh, really? Is it true that Sean Combs abused you? Okay, what is this? Why did you punch him in the face on that day? That.
I mean, did he have
Oh, is it not true you got a $10 million settlement with Intercontinental? Oh, I didn't know that. Bro, they were. What were you gonna say, Chris?
the boys on the scene?
Yeah, I think a couple of them were. I think one. Okay, the main guy, not him, but his wife is one of them. And she actually represents Luigi Mangione. Bro, it's like, he has a fighting chance for that one too. Yeah, because they're challenging when he was caught at McDonald's. They're challenging all the evidence they found there, saying that like he didn't feel like he was free to leave and all this other shit, and that's where they got the gun, that's where they got the money, that's where they got everything. It was when they caught him at McDonald's because they surrounded him and they asked him all these questions and they didn't Mirandize him and there was a search and
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's what you be doing at home by yourself.
Yeah, would you have gone to a Diddy party or no?
I would've
Yeah, if you're gonna
well, you know, interestingly enough, this is why the trial is so important. The parties isn't where all this stuff happened.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't a party. So what he did was he would throw the parties. That was all legitimate parties and all this other shit they were doing. They were like having doing drugs and whatever. What went down is he would hire escorts to have sex with Cassie and he would watch. That's what the shit was. That's what he was doing.
That was his bitch.
Yeah.
The bitch.
And that's what got him jammed up was flying the escorts in because he would be in Miami. He had like a couple of guys that he would use. That Cassie would actually do all the court. That's another thing also. Cassie made all the phone calls. She's the one that called all the escorts.
So she doing it.
She did everything. She did all the coordinating. He did not touch any. He didn't talk to them. He didn't pay them. She paid them. She hired them. She brought them in. Everything. She booked the tickets sometimes. So that's why the case like really kind of collapsed.
It's hot. It's I know she got dead ass beat, slapped up on camera. Cause
You saw the video.
gee, what?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
That
And I'm a
video looked
crazy
bad,
bitch. I'm
but
a
she
crazy
beat him too though.
No, listen. I'm a crazy.
They,
Exactly.
they fought.
Exactly.
She punched him and shit like that.
Exactly. I'm not. What? I would have been gone. Plus, I'm like, she like that shit.
Well, he paid for everything. And she didn't want to work.
Come
with
on
you.
now. And then her music only went hit off a Step Up one time.
I'm sure all of that because she got used to the lifestyle.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying.
Like, it's
So,
wrong,
That's it.
but
that's what I'm saying.
But also, Diddy pissed the wrong people off. If you look
Yeah.
at this case itself,
Okay.
Diddy, liquor companies, he pissed them off, bro.
yeah.
And they said, "Fuck this nigga, let's fuck him up."
Yeah.
So yeah, his biggest mistake was hiring escorts to smash his chick and flying them in. That's what really. If he, it's crazy because like if he had just like gotten escorts of where he was at, he would have been good. But since he flew them in, that gave Federal
We in the building. Oh, we got John in the building, man. What's good, man? Yeah, go Michael Punk, man. Yeah. I'm a punk, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm a motherfucking punk. And I like it. I'm a punk. And I like it. You talk too much. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? You talk too less. You say I talk too much. You talk too less. So bring your ass in the motherfucking panel. Bring the motherfucking energy. Cause like I said, Fresh and Fit is overrated. Period. If you got a problem, bring your ass in the building.
Jurisdiction, interstate transportation, blah, blah, blah.
The fuck?
Rappers do that, bro. Every day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anybody else?
Bring that ass.
Yeah, rappers do all
I don't want to hear that punk ass shit.
Like it's still considered, yeah.
No, I
It's
didn't
20
know.
minutes to smash that this segment could follow crime.
No, there.
Like I said, a crazy precedent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For Diddy, it was bad because cats complained about it, you know,
Video.
whatever, all this shit.
It's
So
like playing, it's boring, and it's about. Yeah, there was think about it. If he was a bad man, his kids wouldn't even be okay.
So, but yeah, nah, real talk aside, like going to trial was like very, you saw all of the side, bro. Like because I was there for all the classes.
Little punk.
Who was there?
You talk too much, little punk.
The crazy thing is, I watched all the most important testimony. I watched all Cassie's testimony. She was in there 8 months pregnant, 9 months pregnant, jury followed back for her shit.
For real?
But cross examination, they gave her up. They fucked her up. His defense team absolutely they destroyed her credibility.
He was there?
Yes, I was there.
Oh, I was there. Right.
I watched. I was taking notes. I was reporting on it.
For the whole day.
Yeah. Well, I was there for the whole thing. I was there
For
for.
enough. He
I
was
was
there
there for like Cassie's testimony and a couple other like important witnesses.
Daddy Dam says, black chick, use that weed for bolstering.
What's bullshit?
For the crossing, bro.
Oh.
So he's talking about you.
Okay, where is that?
Okay. Who's up next?
Oh, Daddy Dame.
I respect my fiance. He does so much for me. He does not eat pussy, and I'm okay with that because he takes great care of me. Plus, he can make me wet other ways besides. Get your head out there, man. Get your head out the gutter. Act like a lady. Get a real good man.
Were you telling yourself that or me?
Bro, I will say this. I will accept when guys have to box like that. When I realize a lot of times when guys have to box to get their girl off, a lot of times that comes from like the guy having low sexual market value.
Yeah. Oh, it's probably this.
That's not true. What? That is not true.
That is not
Yeah.
true. I'm sorry.
Wait. What's not true? With this low sexual market value or the penis?
The small penis in box.
What
Yeah.
do you say to that?
I mean, I haven't had a, go down on.
That's this, better.
Oh. Yeah,
You eat that pussy, you see it eyebrow.
No, man. Trying to get for the question? So it's only because he cares about.
No.
All right,
Well, first off, you're from a dick nigga. If you do that fucking game. Oh, yeah. Secondly,
I ain't say shit, bro.
Anyways, okay. What's up next? To Andrea and Jude. The weather is cold outside, so you know what that means. It's fat boy season. My boy Big Mo, maybe Haitian, but he's international. He likes women and food from around the world.
Get him, Mo!
Oh.
Yo,
The partner is so cute.
look, can he hit them?
Huh?
Can he hit?
Oh, wow. I got to Jude.
Mother, I can't
The Jude.
He's an innocent man. Keep him innocent. I am too freaky for him.
Yes.
No, I am too freaky for him.
That's right. Yep.
Yes. Keep
it that way.
Innocent.
He's a lovely gentleman, so
Yeah.
keep it that way.
Yeah, all my niggas in the chat know what time it is. You know what time it is. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Real.
so you're a guy in the bedroom. You're that guy. I can do anything. Anything. You're that man. What you say?
All right.
Except Ashley. That shouldn't be
Yes, I like the plan. I like the picture I got back.
No,
That
but you
picture sucks.
look cute though. Yeah,
No,
you
no,
look at him.
Well, I
Yeah,
have a better one.
very
Now,
smart.
can we use the one that I actually use, guys? That picture's trash. But anyway, that nigga never misses when it comes to the chicks. Hey, man, I predicted it, man. I told y'all that, like, that chick, I called that shit a year ago. She was gonna be on some bullshit.
A year ago, how long were they together? How was it bullshit though? Like, I don't know how to bullshit. I feel like,
She just used him.
nah.
She did.
I like Kai fucked with that bitch. You know?
You can't trust these girls.
No, I'm just saying he fucked with
She doubled and
That
tripled
bitch
her social
couldn't
media platform.
No, that bitch couldn't do shit. I feel like she couldn't even do nothing because Kai is just Kai. So I feel like Kai really fucked with her. And so that's how she got put on because Kai really fucked with her. Yeah, I'm not saying that
Well,
bitch.
she got put on because he doesn't understand women and she used them.
I don't think he don't understand women. I think she been following that nigga for a minute. So
Yeah.
she seemed comfortable. He got
Two
comfortable.
people watching. Let's go. Woo, woo, woo.
Like, if you're-
Two people watching, baby. Let's go. Woo, woo, woo.
Better not have no type of-
Hey, man.
Yeah, we're trying to be-
That's more than some people. That's more than some people, bro.
Yeah, I don't think, man. I don't think.
Fresh and Fit need women to run their podcast. Yeah, I'm talking about shit, nigga. You a Fresh and Fit fan? Well, Fresh and Fit need women on their podcast. Fresh and Fit don't run without women. That's a fact, nigga. Fresh and Fit ain't shit without money. Fucking, if we're being real, if these niggas didn't have money and women on their fucking podcast, they wouldn't be shit, bro. They only get what they get because they pay for their shit. They pay for their views. They pay for their subs. They pay people to come on their podcast. They got money, bro. They got money to pay guests to come on their shit. They got money for a fucking studio and all that shit. If I wouldn't, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Since Fresh and Fit fans want to talk shit, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If I had money to go pay for a studio, pay for a motherfucking mic, pay motherfuckers to hop on my shit, be controversial, I'll be blowing up too. I'll be having millions of subscribers too. On my mama. If I had money like these two niggas on Fresh and Fit, bro, I would have a studio, a new fucking mic. I would have women on my panel, guests on the motherfucking panel, all kind of shit. Money talk in a lot of ways. So without money, these niggas ain't shit. So shut the fuck up, be quiet, sit back, enjoy the motherfucking show.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Punk nigga.
So I'm saying,
Oh, shut up.
Me, so I'm not gonna find her. I ain't gonna be famous, but I'm gonna be the vibe. Some people gonna know. So every time I can have a man that match my speed,
His
how am I
point
gonna-
is that if you're a girl dating a celebrity guy, it's that.
Matching speed is a two-way thing.
You on camera as well. You may say some dumb shit. Fuck him up. It's not cool.
I'll keep it simple. Let me keep it simple for you. There's no benefit to your girl being famous as a male entertainer at all. Okay, like now, with that said, obviously you get some situations like maybe an Offset with a Cardi B where he's going and getting with a girl that's more clouded up, then cool, he benefits. But it rarely ever goes that way because women typically date up in status. So you are going to be the status owner, and she's going to typically benefit off of you, especially if she's trying to get a come up. And the problem with girls that are famous or girls that are entertainers, they have to put themselves in certain situations that are detrimental to the relationship to move up in the career ladder.
Realistic.
Yes. So like if you're a female streamer or you're a female musician or you're a female entertainer of some kind, you are going to have to be constantly networking, being around men, powerful men, men of status, men of influence all the time. And this is just more and more chances for your girl to find another guy because unfortunately, women respond very favorably to status, and that's not good for you as a guy. So it's not about not trusting your girl; it's about trusting your girl to be a woman, and it's just not intelligent move from
Also,
your perspective.
look at
as a guy.
Kai's University for streaming. When cameras are off, he knows what's going on there, right? He knows happening, right? The cameras
Touch it,
are off.
touch it, touch it.
He just smash it.
Touch it.
Type shit. So like, oh yeah, I'm
Were they doing it a lot though?
I don't
Yeah,
need.
fuck.
I feel like I'm like 30,
Yeah,
40.
like the slower
Like 30,
end,
40, like the lower end.
But
Exactly.
it's huge. So power down is. I'm a big streamer.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like the lower level hoes, yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
That's coming. Yeah, that's like shit.
But either way, it's all good.
'Cause I didn't hear this shit.
But yeah, but like another thing too is like as a male, right? You can get your career seriously fucked up by a girl being a thought. But as a girl, if your dude cheats on you, you're not really gonna lose status like that.
Right.
Like you can look at like Akash, right? His dumbass wife, she don't do a podcast no more, and
Oh my god. Oh my god. Cheating period is bad, bro. It doesn't matter what status you got, you should not be cheating. Cheating should not be something that's advocated for. When you cheat and you advocate for cheating, when you advocate for cheating, you're advocating for STD, you're advocating for HIV, you're advocating for herpes. You're advocating for diseases. When you advocate for cheating, you're advocating for diseases. Shout out to Nina La Cubana in the chat. New to the page. Hit that like, subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, hit the like, subscribe. Hop on the panel. The link is pinned in the comments. Link is pinned in the comments for anybody who want to hop on and support the motherfucking channel. Because Goat Mike is better than Fresh and Fit. Now, I don't have the money them niggas got, so I'm not going to be as out there as they are, but I'm going to keep it 100 with you. You know, whenever I become rich, my channel going to fucking take off because I'm going to have the money to pay bitches to come on my panel. I'm going to have the money to pay guests to hop my shit. I'm going to have the motherfucking money to fucking get me a studio and a fucking mic and bring niggas in that motherfucker and get shit rocking. I'm going to have money to pay fucking sponsors. All that shit. That's the reason why niggas blowing up, because of money. It's all money, bro. So we gotta stop this shit. But advocating for cheating is wrong. Advocating for cheating is like advocating for diseases. Hell no. Cheating is not something that needs to be advocated for. And that's what he's advocating. He's advocating for diseases. Oh man, can cheat, this, that, and the third. Bullshit. That's a fucked up mentality, and that's a little boy mentality to me. That's a fucking high school, middle school type mentality. That's a little boy shit. Real man don't cheat. Little boys do.
their career, by the way, fucking Undertaker type shit, man. But she literally destroyed his fucking reputation by being a stupid thought, talking about all this stupid stuff. A woman can actually destroy a career. Will Smith, same thing. Right, I use Kobe Bryant's wife for example. Her career is she's still famous. She still had a lot of respect, even though he cheated on her. People may remember the fact that he cheated on her.
He cheated on her?
Yeah.
He cheated on her?
He's advocating for cheating, man. We're just advocating for diseases.
Kobe cheated on her?
No.
You talking about Kobe who passed,
Kobe
right?
passed away.
Yeah.
She also.
Yeah.
No, you shut that shit up.
All right.
Rest in peace,
No,
man.
that's what I'm saying. No.
Yeah, he cheated on her back in like 04, 05. But like that's the point I'm trying to make is nobody even remembers that in his legacy.
No, I'm young. I was born
Because-
a year after that.
Yeah, well, no one remembers though because his legacy outweighed like that bullshit in her state and like actually made her look like a more resilient and loyal wife. But for Will Smith, for example, he's still a positive guy, like legitimately. So women can destroy their reputation. So I tell every single guy who has a status or money, whatever, never get with a girl that is trying to be famous, or trying to be an influencer, or trying to be anything. It's not your best interest whatsoever because the things that she needs to do to rise up in the totem pole is directly gonna put your relationship at risk.
So as a female who want to be in that, I gotta date niggas who ain't on it.
Well, to be honest with you.
So I can't get no man.
No. You can get a guy, but like as a female entertainer, you have two choices. You either A, go with a guy that's like at your level, if not more, and that's really all you're gonna be attracted to, or you can go with a guy that is not on your level and you're just not gonna be attracted to him. The bottom line is that y'all can't date below yourself, so it's like you gotta.
No, I can't.
Or are you with any of them?
They don't want to do
There you go.
They don't want to be with me because they feel like they can't talk to me. Dang, I'm talking to them. I try to be everything. I gotta get ready for you too.
All right, we move on. Here it comes. Nate, please, something make this a flex to get piped out by Ricky. Unless he put a ring on it and claimed you, there's nothing to be proud of about getting dogged out and get kicked inside the road. Even if it was Drake himself, all you did was increase your body count and reduce your chances of pair bonding with the next guy.
Who said it was the planes?
Some girls fucks in the kisses.
No one on here said that was the planes.
So, oh yeah,
No, I was saying the scenario. I was telling them, I was asking them to see if I'm tripping or not. I wasn't saying that's a thing.
All right, good.
You know?
What's up? You got that one? All right, there we go. That's the Nostradamus one right there. Yeah, that's the one I like. That's the actual picture of Nostradamus. That's like the real one that I went ahead and edited.
That one.
Yeah, that's me right there.
Real
And then I got the other one. Oh, we're on YouTube. I can't use the other one. Oh,
Well, I mean,
the other one.
we can switch.
Are you sure? Well, the other one?
Nah,
I just got back.
this is chill for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say the other one's not gonna be good. Book comes out September 11th. Though.
Can I have a good sleep?
Oh no, I have another book coming out.
Can I have enough copies?
No, this is what precisely why I'm using less.
Can we see the book? Can we talk about it? Okay, we can go over.
Yeah,
I can't read the text. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna kill the Mario Games next stream. Guys, come on over to Pressure Fit on YouTube. Come on over to Pressure Fit on YouTube. I'm killing the Mario Games next stream. This was over just to
Valdo about his book.
I was reading. I'm dead ass learning one.
You might read it, but
I was dead ass learning one.
Come on over, guys. Mario Games X. If you're watching on Mario Games X, come on over to Pressure Fit on YouTube. Okay, guys, we're taking over on YouTube like you guys. As you guys know, we got some big shit coming tomorrow.
I mean, you really want to read the book. You don't.
No, I understand that. But like,
I'm just saying, you want to important book.
no, for sure. No, mine, no. See, that's why I'm trying to raise it. You're not black. He's evil.
Yeah, he's black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said they called me a racist. So I should say. I am racist.
Black and what?
I am racist.
What's
What's
wrong?
up
What's
with
wrong?
that?
I like him because he's him.
Yeah, I am racist.
And he wasn't.
I admit that I'm racist.
Dead on. You know
Sorry,
he
they
is.
never know that.
No, you. It's okay.
You guys can stand up real fast.
You ain't
Yes,
racist.
it is.
You human being.
I think everybody's racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People be lying. Pretend like they're not, but
No, okay, because racist mean like you dead ass, like hate.
No, I feel like everybody is to a certain level.
But no, the word for on a good timing is prejudice. That's what you're prejudiced. But you're not racist. If you was racist, you wouldn't even say that next to brother.
Yeah. No, you can be racist and say like,
I would agree with that. Everybody is racist in some regard. I'm not racist though. I love all people. I would say the majority of people can be racist in some regards. But me, I'm not racist. I love people.
Yeah, you would.
Hell no.
yeah, if you grew up in Miami,
We're talking about Myra. We're not talking about
if you grew up in Miami,
Yeah.
yeah, they'd be friends like that,
No,
just like
we're talking
that.
about-
This is so amazing. But the thing is I read somewhere that you're African, and I was trying to figure out like where.
my family's from Sudan.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your mom and your
I was
daddy?
born here. Sudan.
What's Sudan like?
But nigga, you from Sudan,
Sudan, nigga.
No, I was like, I'm not saying like, okay,
Wow.
I had to get some money.
Shit, geometry.
No, I know English and motherfucker.
Right.
That's why it matters.
We got DJ in the building. St. Louis in the building, man.
You already know, nigga.
Mm-hmm. St. Louis in the building, man. Man, I feel great, man. I was doing this workout earlier, man. Oh my god, very intense. You was off today?
I gotta work later on.
Gotta get that money, man. Money, money, money. Uh, uh, oh, we got a balls life video just dropped. I gotta check that motherfucker out. I'm addicted to balls. Like I just love hoops. I just love seeing guys hoop. I let her hoop my damn self. The fuck? I let her hoop. I just love basketball.
Texas is going to be a better state with Kelly Hancock as your control. You don't understand.
I'm glad it's not as cold as it was a little while ago. Thank God. Thank the Lord. That cold shit was driving me fucking insane.
Right, you can't go nowhere.
Huh?
So you can't go nowhere.
Hell no. When it's cold as fuck, it's ice snow on the ground, you can't do shit. Everything's on hold. I feel like I got out of shape too. I feel like I got bigger. Because when you're just eating, you know what I'm saying, and you can't do shit, you know, I gain all my weight when it's cold. I get big as fuck when it's cold. When it get hot outside, like summertime, I get slim. I get slim in the summertime. In the cold time, I get bulkish.
There's something to love. And then there's being a scorn machine. You see flashes. The reason why he keeps getting caught up to the reason why he
I just try to mix it up, you know.
last game, he made it hesitant, polarized, unapologetic. Lately, the balance is different. Luck is first, second. Even now, he's still capable of changing the story. Hesitant and all the elements of our time. This is 303. Chemistry, space, and trust. This is set and chase of result. Which dominates travel. Because as the season nears its end, the standing may be set. Our reputations are still being. Who's the biggest dog in this fight? Who makes it clear that they're not going anywhere? New Orleans versus LA. Welcome back to Ballers Life Battleground.
Balls life, baby.
We got a good
Balls motherfucking life. I've met, you know what's crazy? I've met balls life before. I've met the balls life players. Yeah. They know who Go Mike is.
Texas one day.
They was in Dallas, Texas. The ball life players. They was in Dallas, Texas. I met Clint Guy, Duke Skywalker. I met Hizzy Guy. I met fucking ISO Tay. I met a whole lot of motherfuckers off the next chapter and Balls Life.
Yeah.
They're all great dudes, all of them. I met Niger Core, Left Hand Dom, I met all them niggas.
Hey, I know some people that know Jason Tatum because my little cousin met him at his boys high school. It was an all boys high school when he went there. Because my little cousin who, and also I went to middle school with in elementary school with some guys that was on Jason Tatum's elementary school basketball team. Not his elementary school team, but like he
He get an autograph?
with.
He get an autograph?
No, I know some people. Like I went to school with people that hooped with him when they was kids.
This is an interesting matchup here.
Like I can show you. Yeah. Yeah, you from St. Louis, so it's like, I mean, it's 6 degrees of separation. So everybody, it's only 6 people that know somebody famous or whatever the fuck. You're only 6 people away from a famous person.
Get to the line. I just think that LA has so much firepower. Like sometimes even diamonds isn't going from a ISO standpoint. It's just been so hard to stay in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know what Hens can do. They rack up those three. Make it look so effort. Team LA all season has surprised a lot of folks in my opinion.
I want to meet Luka Doncic.
And also, it's this chick I went to middle school with that's in the WNBA. Look up Sug Sutton in the chat. And she sat there right with me in 6th grade. Look her up. She was fine too.
Into this matchup. I think I know what team I think their game plan is going to be yes, let reshoot so you can be on the inside. Wow. LP is balling early right now. It's not really gonna matter. We're defensive
Yeah. There's people you went to school with and you look up 10, 15 years later, you motherfuckers millionaires. Like it's like, you know any millionaires, Mike?
It's actually like they'll find the game slowly but surely. Oh, please don't win.
Shit. I'd be like, damn, I'm looking on Instagram and Facebook, I'm like, damn.
Look, that's not going to help you. Definitely that's a game plan, offensively and defensively. You know why? Because I've watched Andy for a long time. Guys who play super aggressive defense don't guard him well. That's when Hedgie is at his best. You overplay, he's going to use it against you. You reach out teeth. Ooh. Wow. What a shot by Dom. Team LA with 1 point lead. Dom getting into his signature. Behind the back. Hang the blow ball.
Hey, Mike, you there?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you know any millionaires that you went to school with?
Wow. I don't know why you didn't get it like that. Great hustle by Team LA on that one. I'm just coming underneath with the boat. Over there, here's the guy.
Never mind.
Ball game right now. Team LA up.
Only thing about being rich that I'm not a fan of, if you're not getting up every day at a certain time, because you don't gotta work, like it's the discipline, like you lose discipline. Because you don't gotta work. Like you don't gotta you know, be accountable for them. I'm not trying to be all lazy or fat. Like that's not my goal. Like I don't mind like not having to pay bills and shit, but I'm not trying to be fat.
Now, what do you tell him? What do you tell him when he goes over to that huddle? Be a man?
I want to start. I want to start playing ball for money, man. Playing ball for 5, 10K, 20K. I want to start doing that shit.
Let's see what we see from this.
I can make a lot of money just hooping. Give me a new pair of shoes. That's all I need. Some basketball shoes.
What's up, everybody? Shout out to my partners at DraftKings Sportsbook for sponsoring today's video.
I'd rather do that shit than work an actual job. I could just hoop and get 20K. What?
Man, you better like all the antics you do on your channel right now, like increase that shit by tenfold, nigga.
No, I ain't but a preacher because I don't want to cross the line with people.
And just become an internet personality.
Yeah, but I don't want to create a hatred bond with people either. I would say I gotta just find. Well, I already know what to do. I just gotta put it together.
As he took it personal, he said, I gotta be 30-2. I gotta play some defense this game. Come on, Reese. I'm rooting for him. It's a good candidate. Now took his time, knocked down the three-pointer. Oh, he's open. Team LA just called right back. Ooh. Mango. I love the energy right now at Team LA. Like fun to watch it. Wow, they are hooping. I just think that Nola is having a tough time getting themselves going right now. I know Lamar just feels like he's carrying so much right now, and it's hard because they're not getting stops anymore. But this is one of those days where you gotta alleviate, you gotta get some buckets. You gotta keep doing it up. Yeah. If this is what y'all need to do, put y'all on back, I will do. That's their only hope at this point, right? Down 10 points against Team LA. Team LA seems to have figured it out right now. And their game plan is attack and Reese on defense. Reese is being a man. He's fighting back. He's fighting back. It was only a matter of time before Hedges tried to go for the nutmeg. Yeah, I know. He did it all week. I can't believe it. Downhill, right? Oh. The hustle. Look at Dom. 2 for $1, no good. Sticking with it. No. Not a trouble. Not a trouble. Not a trouble. That's his go-to. He was frozen in time on that one. Wow.
Damn.
I discovered my love for music growing up in the church. My father's a drummer, my mother's a singer.
And Lamar be doing that on purpose. You see how he punches in the stomach? We don't keep complaining about that. Hey, if I'm Lamar, I keep doing it until they call it. They haven't called it all season. I forgot KD was playing. Oh no! Was he sitting on the other basket? KD didn't hit anything in that play. Can't get the layup to fall. Yeah. Foul on the play. Good foul by LP. Gotta go help him up. Help him up. Hey, just leave him on his floor. The Nola team just looks flat right now. It's so demoralized. Just the momentum isn't in their favor. I think LA has done a good job of just figuring this out. They play good this game, and but it's not over. I don't think it's over for New Orleans. 11-point ball game and a half. Bino doing this thing. Actually doing a little bit of everything as well. But John will probably play the half, in my opinion, that hesitation move he had earlier in this game. What would you like to see more of from Team LA in the second half? Whatever they was doing in the first, it's working. Just keep going. Just keep going. Stay aggressive. I like that. Great way, but the pass. Perfect pass. Vino's done that all season long. He's gone. I just love the way that Team LA is coming together in the season. It's weird. They never played on the first night, right? But like, Damo was just fed up. Clearly. Welcome to the Lamar Peters Show. Here we go. Not all. Oh, I get it. That's all right, bro. I want to see Bino versus Lamar. That's a good call up. I want to see Bino versus Lamar. I want to see Bino versus Lamar. I think Lamar gets it. He defends too well. Oh, you heard that? I heard that loud and clear. I'll be saying you said it. You got me. Bingo. That's a prize shot right there. At some point, Ezzy got to sit down. Go right back in the street. I think that's the only hope of this team. I'm scared. Let me see. But this is what, if I'm Lamar, this is what you have to do. Lamar has every basket but one in this game for Team New Orleans. He's looking to do a little bit more of everything. He's getting this team is right back in the game just because of Lamar Peters. And that's how good he is. Nice for KB to finally join us. Like what I'm seeing from him. I need a lot more of that. This set, Oh, I know that look. I know that look.
Lamar Peters has single-handedly brought his team back to 1 point.
Wow. 24. Or 22 now.
LP is really hooping.
Might be off. Something up there.
Come on, get out of here. Lamar Peters, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen.
They're winning the game.
Welcome to the LP show. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe my eyes right now, Jeff. He's doing it by himself. Also, look. Oh, I'm winning. Wow. New Orleans, do it again. 4 points right now.
I thought I was that way.
Why ain't LA called this one? And now Reese is hitting shots.
But look at who started on it. Sometimes you gotta say, I'm gonna do everything. Why not?
Get the ball back to the one. I couldn't agree more, Dad. Let's see if LA can stop the bleeding here.
When Lamar first got on the scene, before he played school, I went on the comment section. I was like, there's a different level of player in Lamar, guys like Eugene. Unfortunately, Lamar lost that game against school, right? But this is the person I thought I was going to get. And I know that's available at any time. At this point,
Oh, looks like Reese is woken up. Can't get the ball, though.
I can't believe they up by 6. Wow.
Looks like Team LA has gotten a little complacent here.
Good read. He tried to pull that too. That was a good read, though. I was going right back to that. And I just want to switch on because Reese can't challenge him on top. Shit.
What's the call there, Dad?
I don't think he's blocked.
That's why I
This
like
is
to
incredible.
Wow.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
That's what I like to
I
see.
see him getting a little time. If you tired, call timeout, then don't stop.
Get the ball to your leader. Let him do what he does.
They said Bino time. And Bino cheating with his shirt off. Good block.
Right, just stay away from it. Can't get it.
We see him this time, man.
Big shot by left hand.
Yeah.
Team LA has to do something here.
Lamar going at it.
Ooh, right hand by Reese. KB for 3.
Boom. Bino doing.
You cannot rely on the refs right now to bail you out. You're gonna have to be a man in this game. I said it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. You're gonna have to be a man. I'm saying for everybody. You gotta be a man and guard up. Go get a bucket.
We got Cowboys Nation in the building.
What is good? Hear
Yeah, you here?
my choppy.
He was sitting there.
No, you good.
Bet.
Right hand.
Nah, this Texas internet beat sometimes, bro. Be
Get the
tripping like
Cowboys
a
in here.
motherfucker.
Get that Cowboys in here.
Got Jerry Jones in there, right, Mike?
Well, I don't know about Dre Jones. No, Dre Jones rich.
Man,
That dude
fuck
got a
Jerry
bag
Jones.
for that.
I bet you that motherfucker don't even know how to work a computer, bro. With his old ass. Bro, did you see this bullshit Pro Bowl they had? Bro, what the fuck is the NFL doing with this Pro Bowl now, bro? That's what I want to know. This shit's a fucking joke, man.
I love this energy right
You heard
now,
me,
man.
Mike? You there?
Love it.
I'm listening, bro. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. Nah, bro, I couldn't hear you. I don't know if I'm coming through or not because my shit be tripping most of the time, bro. So
I can hear you, but I don't know if you can hear me.
yeah, I
I
can
can
hear
hear
you
you
now,
now.
bro. Hell yeah. But anyways, what I was saying is this Pro Bowl's a fucking joke, bro. What we playing? Flag football in the fucking Pro Bowl? I mean, come on, man.
I mean, the Pro Bowl is like an all-star game.
Man, they don't even play real football in the Pro Bowl no more, Mike. That's my point. You know, like watch a Pro Bowl from 10 years ago and watch it now, bro. Hell no, dude. It's a fucking joke.
I cannot believe my eyes. What in the history of YouTube basketball is happening right now?
Mm-hmm.
Has carried the team by
It's a
itself.
joke, Mike. But
I
other
mean,
than that,
it's the all-star game. That's what they do, man.
I get it. I get what they're trying to do, bro. But it's just not it. You know,
Yeah,
they
but you
don't
don't
want
want
players
guys
to
to
get hurt.
get. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they
you
don't
gotta
want
think.
players to get hurt.
You don't want to play an actual football game and you get hurt in the off season. You know, the off season is not the time to get hurt. That's the time to get healthy, get right.
Yeah, I get what they're trying to do with it, but at the same
You get
time,
hurt
Mike,
in the
why
off
even have
season,
the
man.
game
So
then? Why even have it?
huh?
I said at the same time,
Well,
why even
well,
have
so
the
players
game?
can. It's so that players can recruit other players, like the Packers, like how the Packers are using it to recruit George
Hey, bro,
Pickens.
you better tell Micah Parsons, Lightning McQueen, ass, he better sit down because I don't like how he getting all close to George Pickens and shit. I don't like that, bro. I didn't like that at all. I was mad. I'm like, hey, Micah, you need to chill out. Just because you got traded don't mean GP need to be traded, bro. Sit your ass down somewhere. Go get some people from Chicago or somewhere else. Leave us alone. And Mike, hey Mike, remember when we played y'all and you said that Micah's head wasn't completely in the game? I believe that you were completely right now because I got the proof to back it up. Because Micah Parsons was asked this question before the Pro Bowl started. That bullshit game they call a game. I don't even like to call that a game, but anyways, Micah was asked, "Do you regret leaving Dallas?" And he said, "Yeah, because that's my favorite. That was my favorite football team."
Does context matter?
Pretty much. He
I
didn't say
mean,
that word for word, Mike, but he pretty much said that. Yeah, I miss being a Cowboys player, pretty much. And I'm like, dude, you can't say that, bro. You soft. If I was him, I'd be like, hell no, fuck the Cowboys. I'm with the Packers now. Like, bro, that's the kind of energy you gotta have.
He was having a career year. He was on his way to having a career season before the injury. So I
Exactly.
would say
So
that
why
was that
not be
much.
happy to be a Packers fan? I mean, not a Packers fan, a Packers player. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it.
Yeah, but
I
there's
mean,
about five.
Micah would have been another fucking yeah. Micah would have been another Max Crosby on this defense we had this season, bro. He would have been Max Crosby 2.0.
Oh
So
damn.
like, I think Micah like I'm kind of like I'm not hating on the trade, but like, damn, bro. When he first got traded, he was talking all kinds of shit, saying Jordan Love was better than Dak and this, but and I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. That's what got me heated about the trade, bro. Like, cause he went straight to y'all and started talking shit. But then now, he misses being a Cowboys player and he misses being a part of the franchise. All that fucking stupid shit. You know what players say.
Mm-hmm. I
Why
hear
now?
you.
Because you got Dak Prescott and GP, Turpin, CD Lamb, and Jake Ferguson in the building. Is that why you saying that bullshit, Micah? Why don't you keep that same energy, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I thought
I can't respect that.
it, I can respect players recruit other players. What you supposed to do? You're supposed to
Yeah,
help your
bro, but like,
team.
yeah, your team, but he thinks he played for two teams right now, Mike. He in his mind he still play for the Cowboys, but in reality he played for y'all. You know, that's Micah's problem right now. And once he get over that shit, he'll be a phenomenal player, bro. But he need to just let Dallas go. Like, bro, I don't see DeMarcus Lawrence talking about Dallas right now. Micah the only one.
DeMarcus Lawrence had a healthy team. His team was mostly healthy compared to everybody else.
Right, but
Everybody
that's
else
not
was shit.
no disrespect, Mike, but that don't really disprove my point that much though. What I'm saying is when a Cowboys player gets traded, I get Micah's like a fucking elite pass rusher. He ain't no motherfucking Reggie White. I'm just gonna say that, but he's an elite pass rusher for this generation, right? But he's the only dude that got Dallas always talking about Dallas, bro. Dallas. Like why? You don't got traded and you still want to talk about us, bro. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't traded your ass to Green Bay. You should be talking about Green Bay, bro. I wouldn't, hey Mike, if I was a player in that locker room and I heard like a player that got traded to us and he kept on talking about his former team, I'm gonna get kind of mad. I'm like, hey, bro, so where's your loyalty at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's just how I am, bro. It don't matter. Hey, Mike, say I was a tight end or any kind of fucking position in the NFL, right? I get traded to the Eagles or some shit. You think I'm finna talk about Dallas? Hell no, bro. I'm not finna talk about Dallas to the media.
Hey
That's
man,
stupid, bro. You lighting yourself on
I,
fire by doing it.
I don't. I blame the media more than the player because the media they ask questions and
But yeah,
when
the
you ask
media.
certain questions you steer shit up. Shit gets stirred up from the media. They asking Micah questions about Dallas all the time. You listen to the interviews, they always ask Micah about Dallas and what Dre Jones said about Micah. And Micah, he ain't gonna back down. I respect that. If you ask me a question, I'm gonna answer. I ain't gonna back down. You constantly ask me about Dre Jones, I'm gonna answer.
But hell yeah.
You gotta think about it. Micah is constantly asked questions he's constantly asked questions about the Cowboys. So I don't blame him for answering.
Well, that is true, Mike. I'll give Mike that, but as a player, bro, it gets old. I know that shit
Yeah,
gets old, bro.
you can't back down though. You know, if somebody asks you a question, you can't just back down. You gotta stand your
But at the
ground.
same time, the reason why I don't like his responses is because he's giving the media like a fucking giving them a storm, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said this. Let's just put it. You know what I mean, Mike? You know how the media twists and fucking turns and burns shit. And it's no different from how they do it nowadays, bro. I think they're even more ruthless than they've ever been. Like I'm tired of all these fucking PC ass interviews, bro. Like I want to hear like I don't know, Mike. I want to hear like somebody like me and you talk like they get up there like and they talk like how me and you were talking. Maybe that's the problem. All this PC ass fucking shit they got going on now. You can't say this. You're gonna get fined if you say that. It's a bunch of bullshit. What's the point of even having a press conference if you can't even say what you want to say? Like I would respect Mike a lot more if he said, hell yeah, fuck Jerry Jones. But like he be wishy washy with it, Mike. He be one month is I hate Jerry Jones. You traded me. And the next one, I miss being a Cowboys player and I miss being a part of the organization. You know what I'm saying, Mike? So like it's either one you gotta that's what the point I was trying to make with the Mike thing.
You basically asking these players to be like the players from the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. And that ain't gonna happen.
Basically, yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you're kind of right, Mike. Got me beat there. Yeah. I miss that era of football, bro.
It's a new generation. So this generation,
bro, I grew up watching Ray Lewis, and I remember watching Ray Lewis a lot, bro. I watched the Ravens just to watch Ray Lewis because he used to hit motherfuckers hard as hell. Me and my homie be, hey man, I bet you gonna take him out the game. We used to make bets and shit like that. You can't even do that no more. You take somebody out the game, it's an automatic flag, bro. How the fuck it's a defense for offensive player that get injured? You know, like cause some of these hits they do now, bro. They may seem ruthless because we're not used to seeing it no more, but man, I don't see Ray Lewis knock somebody the fuck out and the game just continue like nothing. Literally. And
that was the 2000s.
So you can go ahead and throw some. Man, that Ravens defense was special, man. Back then, Lamar would have not survived back then, bro. Lamar would have been injured every season.
Different era, man.
Lamar would have been getting knocked the fuck out, bro. Because you think about it, they would have had to play. I think the Ravens they played Pittsburgh a lot, didn't they? Or don't they? I want to say they played Pittsburgh.
Who does?
The Ravens. Like back then, you know what I'm saying? Man, Troy Polamalu, that's who I was missing. Man, that's one of my favorite players of all time. That dude was a fucking animal. I need to get me a Polamalu jersey, but
Troy Polamalu. Different eras, man.
Troy Polamalu used to knock motherfuckers out too. Boink. Like Mike, I don't know, man. That brings me back to the topic we talked about numerous times on this panel is football has really gone soft, bro. It's not the same no more. It don't have the same kind of energy to it no more, man. Don't get me wrong. I still love watching football, Mike, but man, it kind of pisses me off more to watch sometimes than I like watching it, bro. You know what I mean? Because they be calling some bullshit ass penalties. Like, bro, what the fuck? I mean, goddamn. Football had really gone soft, bro. The whole and not even football. The whole world is fucking gone soft. The whole world is fucking soft and scared to say what they really think. And that's why people like me and probably people I want to hey Mike, I guarantee you, if you say some real shit at your job, bro, you probably gonna get fucking hated on like a motherfucker, bro.
Shit, I might get shot.
Nah, bro, you don't even gotta be on no negative shit. Like you don't even really gotta be like, hey, like going at nobody. You just say some real shit, you gonna get hated on. Because
You gonna get
people
shot.
hate on you. People hate on you, bro. What I notice is people hate on you for saying what they're scared to say. Because they don't have the balls to say it or like carry themselves in the way you carry yourself. You get you get what I mean, bro? That's the whole world now, bro. That's the whole world. There's all these females fucking be. When you humble a female, they be pulling the woman card out real quick. I'm a woman. You can't say that to me. You're disrespectful. You're a womanizer. Bro, it's happened to me countless times, man. You know what I'm saying? Soon you say something out of pocket to a woman after she's gonna say some out of pocket shit to you, who's the bad guy, Mike? It ain't
So
her.
you can't raise your voice with a woman.
Man, even if you don't even raise your voice with him, you just say some disrespectful shit to him. You just match their energy. Shit, bro. You the villain. You the villain, bro. She ain't. Oh, I'm a woman. You can't say that to me.
I mean, she's the weaker sex, is what they gonna say. The man got the testosterone. They got biceps.
Man, but like I don't really I get all that, right? But when it comes to words, I feel like women should be able to handle words because women be doing the most talking. But as soon as you say something to them, they go off the rails. Like for example, Mike, a bitch I dated about I want to say in fucking high school, bro. I was doing my thing, you know. Uh, I wasn't really working back then. I was selling weed and shit. Anyways, man, she'd always used to call me like, "Oh, you don't have a job. You don't even." I'm like, "Bitch, fuck you. You ain't got no money." And then I was a devil. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like, bitch, I still had money. What you talking about? You know what I mean?
Yep, that's how the world is now.
And then when I work, and then hey, say when you got a job, bro, because I done experienced this shit too. Talking to a bitch for about I don't know. I was talking to the bitch for about 3 months. I was working and shit. Oh, your job don't pay enough for me to live with you. Well, bitch, fucking go find somebody else then, you dumbass hoe. With your fucking two fatherless ass kids. There ain't nobody gonna try to raise them fucking kids. You gonna have to go find you a simp. I mean, I should say a cup, to be honest with you. That's another, and Mike, let's be real, Mike. Let's say you meet a girl, right? And she got about 4 kids, bro. No, I'll knock it down to 3. She got 3 kids. And she expect you to take care of her kid. You're with her. That's not right, bro. It really, bro. I don't fuck with that. Like that's how these females be. Like it's just like they don't even ask no more, bro. It's just automatically expected.
Expect what?
Like they, like, bro. Say a female got 3 kids, right? And you get with her, bro. You gonna be like she gonna expect you to take care of her 3 kids that ain't yours.
Yeah, that's why you don't get with women that have kids.
Exactly, bro. I'm just saying it like hypothetically, because I found
I
myself in that
just fuck, I
situation
just
at
fucking do it.
a point in time, and I said,
If you
hell
would,
no, I ain't taking care of your kids. Don't get
I
me
just
wrong,
fuck her
like
and do it.
bro, I bought her kids some food and shit, bro, but that was really about it. She want me to buy her kids clothes and school supply. I'm like, bitch, fuck you.
I just fuck
That's
her
your
and dip.
job.
I
Go
just
to
fuck her, suck
welfare.
her
I
and
told her to get on.
dip.
Hey, Mike, this was fucked up with me, but I told her to get on welfare. She got mad.
I just fuck her and dip. That's me. A woman with kids, you just fuck them and dip.
That's how it goes. And that's pretty
That's
much
it.
what
You
I
just fuck
did.
them and go.
Me and her weren't dating seriously or nothing, but like I was fuck with her for about 3 months. But she'd always want me to like buy shit for her kids, and like I buy them food and shit. Cause that's different, bro. If I got it, I ain't finna let no kid starve. But you can't be expecting me to buy them school supplies, toys, and then you want me to help you pay your rent and fucking light. Man, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tell them back. You know what I mean. You gotta tell them. Go ask your go call your baby daddy. Tell that motherfucker to buy that shit, bro. 'Cause I ain't doing it,
Yeah, I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
bro. It got to a point where like she got mad at me because she says I wasn't supporting her kids enough. I'm like, bitch, those are my kids. How the fuck am I supposed to support some kids that aren't mine, bro? Like, I bought the food and shit, but you want me to go over and beyond? You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I want to support myself. And when you say that, though, you selfish, right, Mike? In the eyes of a female, bro, when you say you want to look out for yourself, you're selfish. And you're a piece of shit, and you're a narcissist, and you're all that kind of shit, bro. How these females operate now, bro. They be gaslighting motherfuckers. If you ever been with a toxic ass female, bro, you would understand that shit.
Hey, that's what it is.
And I'm not saying I'm the best dude, but I'm not like that. I don't expect people to pick up the pieces to my life, But this is how it goes. We're held to a whole different standard as men, bro. Think about it.
We're the men. We're stronger sex.
And let's say a dude got with a woman or with a woman for her money. Man, what everybody gonna fucking go ham on that dude, man. But it happens all the time. Women do it all the time.
They're the weaker sex. They can do what they want. It can have their tits out in public. They can show their tits and ass. They're women.
They can act a fool in public.
They got ass and tits, of course. Who don't want to see ass and tits acting serious?
Bro, I've only been to a couple of bars, bro, and there's always some kind of fucking there's always some women in there acting a motherfucking idiot.
His
Yeah,
ass and tits
not
out.
shit.
It's no big deal.
Fucking yelling the whole time. Like, damn, bitch, can you shut the fuck up?
Nope. I got
Just
ass
shut
and
up and
tits.
work. I want to get a. I'd like to get a beer, and I want to go home or go to back to the hotel and sleep.
Well, his first step, his finish at the rim, even in his midi, like it's just hard to contest. He is the most tough. He's supposed to have got
That shit, bro. That shit used to irritate the fuck out of me, man. It wasn't everywhere, but like, you know how life hits you unexpectedly, right? Shit, bro. Like right when you least expect it, you walk into a bar thinking everything gonna be all good, and right when you walk in, there's some loud ass female yelling at everybody at the top of her lungs. I'm like, damn. Well, I really ain't got no choice but to stay here and drink a beer and go and get the fuck back to where I need to get back to. So gotta deal with this fucking bullshit. But yeah, man. How you been, Mike?
Shit, I'm listening to you. You know, you speaking your mind.
Shit, Mike, it's your channel, bro. You gotta speak your mind too.
Shit, I ain't got walls now. I mean, shit, you went
Yeah,
from
you
point A
probably
to point B to
I
point
done switched
C.
about 3 times. My stoned ass. Hey, bro, where Texas at? LaFonso, he didn't pop up. He didn't pull up last night, man. I was disappointed. Hey, LaFonso, if you're listening, bro, hop up. Hey, Mike, who's LaFonso's team? I want to say it was the Broncos, right?
Yep.
Hey, the Broncos did pretty damn good. They got to the AFC Championship game, and they only lost by fucking what, 3 points? The quarterback got injured, so hey, shout out to the Broncos, man. I never thought I'd say that, but they had a solid season.
Running out of time. 28-6.
That's why these young quarterbacks now, Mike, you got they don't know how to take care of their body, bro. If you notice, the
There's
Jackson
different era.
Dart, the Bo Nixes, they be too ruthless with it. Lamar's, they don't know how to take care of their bodies like that no more, man.
There's a different era, man. We on social media now. Fuck taking care of body. We go on social media,
Yeah,
drink
bro,
beer, party, talk to
if you notice,
hoes.
it's always either a shoulder injury or a leg injury, bro. Nowadays, am I wrong?
All that partying.
Like, bro, you can't if you can't take care of your goddamn legs and shoulders, and you getting paid $30 million a year, 40 million, 60 million. I don't give a fuck how much you getting paid. 1 million.
They won't fit in the nursery.
Bro, give me $1 million to go be a player right now, bro. I'll turn my whole life around. I'll stop drinking, I'll stop smoking, I'll stop doing all that shit, bro. On some real shit, Mike. Give me $1 million to go be a player on whatever team, bro. But like, you got these players making $30 million, $40 million, $120 million, and these motherfuckers can't even take care of themselves, you know? It's kind of like, and keep in mind, you know,
In
like,
this club, hey. In this club, hey.
I feel like I miss the old NFL, man. When players actually cared to play the game. These players don't give a fuck no more, Mike. They getting paid,
It's a different era.
bro. It's not fun to watch though. It's really not fun to watch.
What you gonna watch then?
Like, isn't it what I mean by not fun to watch is not fun to watch these players play with no passion. I mean, you gotta think about it, bro. You can say what you want about Dez Bryant, but Dez Bryant, every time he hit the field, he played with some motherfucking passion. I remember one time he almost slapped Jason Garrett's bitch ass. He should have. And he got into an argument with Jason Witten because of it. And Jason Garrett was a bitch ass motherfucker. That's the kind of passion that I'm talking about, Mike. When you know your coach calling some shit, go tell your coach something. Why the fuck you gonna sit on the sideline and pout like a little baby, like a little dog, like a bulldog on the sideline, bro? That's one thing. I wish Dak Prescott had, because I don't see really Dak Prescott really giving the coaches criticism and shit. I'm not saying he's a bad leader or nothing, bro, but hey, I seen Troy Aikman say we need coaches to do the motherfucking jobs around here. I don't see that type of energy now. I really don't. It's a lost art, man. I guess You get what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah, I hear you.
But these players play with no passion no more, bro. It's all about the money. It's all about the bitches and all about the hoes, all about the Rolls Royces, the mansion, Lambos, Ferraris, anything but football.
That's the era we in, man.
Hey, Mike, did you hear about Henry Ruggs? He might get another chance to play in the NFL when he gets out of prison.
That's what it is, man.
Nah, bro. To be honest with you, I'm not against it, but I'm just surprised they would even give him another chance. Why not? I bet you the Dallas Cowboys gonna sign his ass. Watch.
Y'all saw who?
Henry Ruggs.
Hey, do what you do, man. Do what you do.
I'd like to hear your opinion on that, Mike. You think he should get another chance? I think he should. Not saying what he did was right. Because Mike, I done been fucked up off my ass, bro. And I never drove. I had one incident where I drove drunk and I crashed. But that was like when I was a teenager. But after that, bro, I never drove fucked up after that again in my life, But I feel like he deserves another chance.
I would say no.
I get why you would say no, just based on the severity, right?
Italian and every other
Well,
sub have in common.
both my parents is dead because of a drunk driver.
Doing things the right way is kind of.
So I would say no. If you're driving drunk, you should get the max in jail. I think you should get life in jail. If you're driving drunk, you should get life in jail.
I think it's true, too, bro. But when it happened to me, Mike,
I think second chances shouldn't apply to that. You should get life in jail. Driving intoxicated, yeah, he should get life in jail. I'm not
I
even
didn't hit
joking with
nobody or
that.
nothing, but I hit the ditch. I said boop, and I was a
It
teenager
don't matter.
at the time.
It doesn't matter if you hit somebody or not. If you're driving under the influence, you should get significant time. Yes.
And I agree. But I feel like he should get another chance. If he gonna get out of prison, why not? Worse should has happened. We got pedophiles running the government right now. Why not give Henry Ruggs another shot in the NFL?
Hell no.
If he can, but like, I don't know. He's probably right though, Mike. Cause he probably do the same shit over again, huh?
Once that money get talking to you, go back to NFL, get in that bag, you're gonna do whatever.
Yup. I can see
That
that
money
happening
get
too.
talking to you.
Personally, I'd like to see him have a second chance.
Not me.
Well, bro, I get that, like your situation, how you feel about it, and my condolences for your loss.
Driving under the influence, I feel heavily hard about that. Like you should get the death penalty. Like I'm willing to go that far. But why the fuck are you driving drunk
And
or driving under the influence at all?
if we gonna do that too, I'd agree with that. If you kill somebody while you driving under the influence, hell yeah.
No,
And then if you fucking
no, even if you don't kill somebody, if you're driving under the influence, you're at risk to hit somebody. You're at risk to run through a building. All kind of shit. You should get the
but I
max.
also feel like that should apply to all these pedophiles we got running around here.
Oh yeah, you should get the max.
No, I don't get the mad. They didn't need to get the death penalty, public execution. Find a good tree.
Yeah.
Find some rope. Get the guillotine.
Oh,
Get the
yeah,
electric chair. Gas
fucking
chamber.
cremate 'em.
Whatever we got to do.
And cremate their ass.
Wood chipper. Yep, alive. We're gonna have We're gonna have a pedophile boil. Put some water and seasoning on their ass too.
No, I
bro,
ain't
you do
throwing
that shit. That shit
seasoning.
gonna burn. Hey, nah, not no seasoning, but some water, bro. That shit gonna burn like a motherfucker. You already boiling? Throw some water on that shit. That shit gonna hurt. But I'm in agreement with that though, Mike. Hey, Mike, have you seen these Epstein files though, bro?
The new Infinity QX80, QX60 Sport.
No.
Bro, it's some fucking sick ass fucking shit. It's fucking sick. It is disgracefully fucking sick, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even like to read this shit. That just pops up in my Instagram feed, Newly released shit like emails and videos, photos. There's a photo, like videos of Jeffrey Epstein running around with girls, and bro, it's fucking disgusting.
Like 5 times.
Wait, baby. Am I allowed to wear a belt?
You're allowed to wear whatever you want. All right, brother. You're gonna eat a hard set or what? There's no denying that definitely flips your entire life. I think it's time to rank. We'll be ranking every exercise on a tier list from F to S. And by the end,
You're cooking.
strictly S tier level.
Man, it's some sick ass shit, Mike. And the thing that we're controlled by these people, man.
like loadable. So you got to be able to add weight and reps over time. It's got to be fun,
You know,
right?
I know this is
You
a
got
little
to
off
enjoy doing
topic.
it.
But
Thank you.
think about that. It makes me mad sometimes to think about, man. I'm controlled by fucking pedophile, elite politicians that don't have our best interests in mind. Nobody's. If you're black, white, brown, purple, yellow,
We're all like that.
red, rainbow, a unicorn, they don't give a shit about nobody. And I don't even believe in race, bro. Like I said, I think race is a social construct to keep us divided, and that's what it is. You know,
Yeah, see? I don't know if I'd call it a freaky ass exercise, but
Hey man,
always
you
use race over time to divide what they want to keep a country separated because even people back then, even the leaders back then knew if let's just say slavery never happened, Mike, and blacks and whites got along perfectly, right? Bro, we'll be so much more powerful now.
that's a
But
little bit more.
that's why they didn't let it happen because they knew what could happen when that happens, bro.
Hurts like crazy.
Yeah.
That's why they got this shit going on now. Still, this bullshit ass fucking Trump supporting ass motherfuckers and these liberals. It's all a bunch of bullshit, you know. But yeah, Malcolm X said something similar to what I'm saying. He didn't say the exact thing what I'm saying, but race is a social construct to divide people.
And so we both gave it.
And I can really say the same thing about religion, you know.
My knee's not really going over my
Because if you don't believe in another religion, then somebody else they frown upon you, and I don't do that bullshit either, because that's stupid. You gonna get mad at somebody for what they believe.
Next slide. I'm
Just
not
don't
gonna say my
insult
opinion.
my religion, and I won't insult yours. You know that's how I operate.
You're gonna bottom out.
like halfway
Like,
there.
yeah.
It's like not even. It's
They've
like
been
not
doing the
even.
same shit. That people are falling for right now, Mike. They've been doing the same shit for centuries, bro. It's just different formats. You know,
Time to work around.
if you go take a look at the world around us right now, they've been doing this shit for centuries. How the media run shit.
Quads are toast.
That was
They've been
good.
doing this shit
Oh,
for a
thank you.
long time, bro. Before they crucified Jesus, they've been doing this bullshit. And we've been falling for the same fucking thing. It's like a rat falling into the trap for some cheese, bro. That's us
Give this
as humans.
favorite exercise of the
Not referring to you or I'm just saying like humans in general. Because we fall for the
hey
same
man.
fucking shit in different formats, bro. It's been happening for 400 years now. I'll probably put like some more time on it, but at least 400 years now. Think about it for a second,
Mm.
Mike.
I don't know what to think about it. I mean, a lot of what you touching on, I'm just I'm spinning in circles on a lot of it.
Right, but that's just how I feel about it, Mike. You don't got to feel the same way, bro. But I feel like us as humans, we fall for the same fucking bullshit in different formats, different traps with cheese on it. You know,
Mm.
we're like mice, bro, in that regard, because we've been falling for the same bullshit, bro, for over 400 years.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling. So I got this job.
I mean, bro, do you really see a change besides a technology change? Like, go look at the 60s and look at now. Which really ain't no change, bro. It's all the same shit.
The guys left.
It really is.
Doesn't put the brakes on. Comes out and separates. Few receivers in the league that stay as friendly to the quarterback as you get out of bounds.
That's just how I feel, Mike. How do you feel, bro? Like, you think humans fall for the same shit? You know?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, like I should rephrase that question a little bit better. I feel like the media has been like people for centuries been spinning the same issues nonstop to keep us divided. That's my opinion. You know.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just different formats, different traps, different. You know. You get my drift, Mike.
Tyler spinning me in circles, man.
Man, I know I'm drifting like a motherfucker.
Tyler, like I got a few days of freedom. I'm about to get drunk every day.
Yup. Now how it goes. About to get high every day.
See, you might as well. You get a couple more days, right? With 4 days.
Yeah, after the day. That was already the 5th of February. Damn. That month went by fast as hell. I'm gonna try to
What
get
you
this
got?
shit
4
cut
more
down
days.
though. Yeah. To touch on that though for a second, Mike, I'm gonna try to get this shit cut down because I'm facing 6 months. So I'm gonna try to get this shit cut down to 3. And if I can't get this shit cut down to 3, I'm gonna try to get it cut down some kind of way, shape, or form. You know, I'm gonna be like, what about the days that I did in jail? Take that shit off. You know, every day counts. You know, I'm not saying that. I could have the situation I'm going to jail for. I'm not completely in the wrong, but I know I'm not completely in the right either because I could have handled myself a lot better. But you know, if somebody plays with your money and then they want to play with your pride too. On top of that, you know, shit happens. And that's just, you know, I'm not saying it's right, but it had, you know, be damn if you ain't gonna pay me my money, bro. And I done did some work for you. Nah, I'll go do the 6 months. Whatever I gotta do. If I can't get it cut down, I can't get it cut down. But I'm gonna try. Hey Mike, what'd you go to jail for? You beat the shit out of somebody or what? I guarantee you probably did.
Yeah, I beat somebody else. I beat somebody really bad. Spent 5 months, man.
Mike came and Reggie Whited his ass, huh?
Well, I didn't go as far as Reggie White, but you would have thought that the way I was swinging that motherfucker bat. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I basically got, you know, a bat's considered a weapon, so you're using a weapon
Deadly
on
weapon.
somebody.
Yeah.
You know, it's assault with a weapon.
Yeah, bro. They could did they say it was a deadly weapon or just assault with a weapon? Because a bat could be
Assault with a
nowadays.
deadly weapon.
I don't know.
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Because they
I could
consider
have
like
spent years. I could have easily spent years, but I had great lawyers, so I was able to knock it down in 5 months.
and I got some pretty good lawyers too. But this whole situation that I'm in, Mike, I'm not completely right or wrong, you know. I'm like right in the middle.
A bat is considered a deadly weapon, so that's how they put it down. Assault with a deadly weapon. I was swinging the fuck out of that bat.
Man,
You would have thought I was a baseball player. Well, I was swinging that motherfucking bat.
Jose Altuve.
I was swinging that motherfucker hard than a motherfucker. You thought I was a real slugger.
Hey, Mike, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I hit the jail, first motherfucker that get in my face, they gonna get popped, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So if I get
You
more
gonna be
time,
working
that's
out in
probably why.
jail? You gotta work out in jail, man. Every day you like 100 push-ups, man.
You ain't got nothing else to do but watch TV. Hell yeah, I'm be working out. Why not? You know. But I'm just saying, first motherfucker that get in my face on some shit, I'm about boop, fuck out my face.
You
I'm
you
playing
don't want to get
football,
extra.
like you know.
You want to try to stay out of those situations because you might get more time.
Right. And I'm gonna try my best to, but I just can't have no man. I got trauma, you know. I'm not gonna go too much into detail because everything you say in public will be used against you in public, and everything you say in the court of law will be used against you in the court of law, right? So that's how it's the same shit. But anyways, bro, I just don't like when grown ass motherfuckers want like some. I don't know, bro. Just childhood trauma I had, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have grown ass motherfuckers, bro. You know, I don't really want to go too much into detail, like I said, but you know, when you a kid and I was go into detail. Fuck it, Mike. When you a kid and some grown ass man beating the fuck out of you, and you grow up and you able to do the same thing. I wouldn't say like I wanted to do the same thing, but like you know, you got that feeling like, oh, I can't. I'm capable of it now. You know,
Our sleep experts can match you with a perfect cooling
bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mike. The day I turned 18, I beat the shit out of my stepdad, bro. I beat the fuck out of that motherfucker.
Right?
So that's just how it is, you know.
Well, that trick.
This is how it goes sometimes. Ain't no thing to it. I ain't looking for no sympathy, ain't looking for nothing. I'm just looking for some real results, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to the next level as a man in life and everything, you know. Hey, like I said, they wanted me to do 2 years of probation, but you know, I kind of said fuck that bullshit, you know. You do 365 plus 365, bro, and minus 180, which is 6 months. You'll come up with about 518. So I'd rather lose 180 days and fucking over fucking 600 days of my fucking life to the system, you know. This is how it goes, bro. That's what I'm like, you know, that's how I think about it. Once you get in trouble with the state, bro, especially in Texas, they gonna get your ass, bro. They want that conviction and they want their money. Am I wrong? Or Mike, you still there or what?
Oh, y'all still here?
But yeah, what I said was, especially in you from Texas, right, Mike?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, you should know how the system works over here. Once you get in the system, they want two things. They want a conviction and they want your money. Am I lying?
I don't look crazy. I really don't know.
I mean, That's how I see it, bro. You know how much money they make on people being incarcerated a day?
How much?
About it differs from every county in Texas, right? But most counties in Texas make over $75 a day on every inmate that's incarcerated. So just think about that. And Texas is a big ass state, bro. So like $75 may or over $75 may not seem like shit, but for every inmate, yeah, bro, it's a lot of money. They make a lot of money, bro. Shit, sometimes I wish I could have worked for the state like that, but I ain't bitch made, you know. I ain't no motherfucking nerd. They got bullied all through fucking junior high and elementary school and high school, and you know, I can't be a part of that kind of environment. Say, bro, that's how these motherfuckers that work for the state, Mike, they be making bank, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They get paid a lot of money, bro, off of you being locked up, bro. So let's say, Mike, I'm gonna do it in my calculator right now, right? So you said you did not 6 months, 5 months. Hey, Mike, hear me?
You said what?
I said, all right. You did 5 months in county, right?
Yep.
All right. So let's just hypothetically they were making 75. No, I'm round it up to 80. And 5 months is 150 days. So we'll do. If they, you know what I'm saying? If they probably made more, to be honest with you, you know. I'm just giving you an estimate. So like, you know what I mean, bro? Just the system is fucked up. Hey, ain't that shit crazy, Mike? Mike, the fuck this crazy ass motherfucker. Hey, Mike, you still there or what? I can't hear you.
To the newlyweds, Luis and Marty.
Yo, Mike, check 1 2.
Yeah, I'm here. You on fire, so I'm letting you dunk on people, man.
Here's to a home.
Man, I'd like to hear your opinion, bro. How you feel about it, bro?
It's all yours.
I already told you. You got me in circles. Like, why? What you saying? I don't know what the fuck to even throw out there. Shout out to DJ 23, man.
What up,
It's
DJ? How
your
you doing, bro?
boy. It's your boy, DJ 23, and I'm back.
What
Golden
up, DJ?
Mike in the building. Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
Finally got that bitch. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Glad to hear that.
Anthony Davis is finally out of there. I'm happy as hell. That's all I can be happy for. I ain't gotta see that dude no more.
Man, don't mind my fucking stone rambling ass. I just been rambling about whatever.
Oh, it's all good.
Go back to the two matchups.
Got to
What is
go,
the
bro.
topic? What's the topic for today? What's
I'm
going
gonna
on?
ask you the same thing. What you want to talk about, bro? We could talk about a billion different things.
Open panel. Open panel, man.
All right. Well, it seems like Giannis turned down the trade deadline, so he ain't being traded no more. What's up with that shit?
I couldn't speak on that because, like I said, I'm not really in touch with basketball like that.
Shit. Well,
You know, the only sport I really watch is football, bro. I don't really watch no soccer, no baseball, no. I watch basketball occasionally, but I don't know enough about it to talk about it. You know, to give a good opinion on it.
okay. Let me see what's going on then.
So both of these are going to involve turnaround in the flat. So the Coco concept is available post on the outside. The pylon concept is one both also will run. And instead of a post, it's a deep pylon corner to the outside. But it creates a level type flow to the outside. You can see you got post opportunity.
Excuse me, y'all.
But for this corner flat aspect, reading the outside defender right here.
Well, man, what y'all think about the Super Bowl that we got, DJ?
Yeah, I got Seahawks winning that. Hopefully they get that shit.
Yeah, bro. They get to the 1 yard line, they better run that bitch, bro. Because if they don't,
Oh my God. Not you too. I've watched that damn social media shit bullshit. What they gonna do if they get to the 1 yard line? Y'all gonna throw it or go for or run it? I'm
nah,
like,
bro.
bruh.
That was some bullshit, bro. You had Marshawn Lynch and you didn't run on the 1 yard line. I watched that whole game. That was some whole ass shit, man. I was mad as hell. I used to hate Tom Brady, bro.
Who you telling? I was the exact same.
I thought, I really like outside of Dallas, which is my favorite team. That year I really was rocking with Seattle, you know. And then for them to go all the way to the Super Bowl and not win that bitch with Marshawn Lynch, bro, I was mad as hell. I was like, bro, how the fuck you not gonna run the ball with Marshawn Lynch? 1 yard line, gonna pass the ball. Get the fuck up out of here. Pete Carroll should have been fired after that shit happened, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this year I feel like Sam Darnold and the boys they gonna beat the shit out the Patriots, man. I want to say it's gonna be a blowout, but again, anything can happen.
I could
You know?
probably see it be a close game, but kind of a low scoring game, like probably 17-14. Because
If
Loki,
they
I
do
don't
that
think
bullshit, I'll be man. My bad, bro.
Nah,
Go
you
ahead.
good, man.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. Pretty much what I'm saying
Yeah.
is it might be a low scoring game. Pretty much it might be 17-20 or 17-14. It just looks like it might be a low score game. I don't know if it will be a
Yeah, man.
blowout. I don't see it.
I would hate it to be a low scoring game, you know. I just like I don't know, man. Somebody needs to look at what's the highest like points scored in the Super Bowl by each team combined. That'd be interesting. Because it seems like when a lot of these high powered defense or not high powered offenses get to the Super Bowl, they can't put up but what 10, 17 points.
Uh-huh.
Then when you get these the offenses that aren't that supposedly aren't that good in the Super Bowl, put like 44 points, like Nick Foles with the Eagles that year, bro. That was fucking pathetic. Y'all let Nick Foles put up that much points on y'all. Hey,
Yep.
bro, that's the only time I was really rooting for Brady like that against the Eagles. I was mad as hell, bro, that year. I was mad. I
Wow.
was more mad about the Eagles beating the Patriots than about the Patriots beating Seattle, to be real.
Mm. Oh, shit.
How the fuck y'all gonna let Nick Foles put up all them points on y'all and not do shit? Bro, they got outscored like I don't know. In that game, I'm guessing off the top of my head. I don't remember correctly, but I want to say, bro, like the Eagles outscored them. They had like a 14-point league on them at the time. You know, like they had at least 14 points on them. Like the second half, bro. No, it might have been the third quarter. I don't know, bro. But I know the Eagles beat the shit out of them. That's all I remember.
Oh, man.
But yeah, man. Which team you rocking with, bro?
So like the NFL team?
NFL, yeah, NFL, NBA. It don't matter. College football.
Well, like how I used to be a Cowboys fan, but I ain't no more. So pretty much, I'm just rocking with players at this point.
So yeah, I feel you ain't really got no team like that. You just hell yeah. I
But
feel it, bro.
yeah.
You from Texas?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a Cowboys fan right now, but they've been pissing me off, bro. So I've been thinking about going to be a Texas fan.
No,
I ain't
no,
gonna
stick
lie.
with no, don't stick with no. It's out of CJ Stroud and Dak Prescott. I don't know who the hell I would choose out of that. No, I wouldn't rock with
Oh
Texas
no,
out
bro.
of
I know
that.
who I'm to. Hey, bro, Dak Prescott is miles ahead of CJ Stroud, you know. Right now at least. If you compare the rookie, yeah, maybe CJ Stroud had a better rookie season than Dak had, but Dak right now would blow CJ Stroud out the water.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot of quarterbacks that are better than CJ Stroud. You know, I think Shador is better than CJ. Why don't we just send the Texans send CJ Stroud, get Shador? You know, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's a Texas thing. Once we get like a quarterback has a good season with a team, we love him regardless, you know.
Yeah, sadly.
And bro, I was bro. I ain't really been This is the most I stuck up for Dak Prescott in a minute since his rookie season, bro. This season, because I was like, nah, they can't put all this shit on Dak Prescott, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed with how Dak played this season, bro. I think Dak had one of his better seasons. We finished with 7 wins. You know, that's kind of frustrating, but at the same time, I like how Dak shown improvement. You know, like what his play said. Hey man, this shit ain't me. This the ownership. Well, this Jerry, this Steven, this the GM, this fucking Will McClay. That's what I've seen. You know.
Uh-huh.
And I get why people are critical of him, you know, because I seen Dak where he looked scared half the time. You know, I remember scared Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, he didn't look like that quarterback this season. And maybe because he got everybody says, oh, he got GP and CD Lamb. Well, that may be the case, but that Prescott was throwing that ball like a motherfucker. He didn't give a fuck. Stepping to the side. Finally having pocket awareness. I ain't never seen Dak Prescott have pocket awareness like he had this season, bro. But yep, that's my take on it. Hey, what the hell you? Hey, what game you watching, Mike? My brother fell asleep again. Huh?
Patricia was telling us that she said, "You go play the Super Bowl." Don't worry about me. I've got all that set up if something gets accelerated here.
Look at that. Throwing that one time, once. Richard says, you know, it's everything I can do to keep from getting bored.
Well, I'm going to guarantee it's not bored right now.
Mm-mm. 2nd and 10. A little more than 4 to go. Brady fires, caught, first down, and again, they go to Gronkowski out at the 20-yard line.
Now here it is again. They're just telling Tom Brady, this is making coverage. He's off. He's inside. He's looking right at Gronkowski. Everybody in the building who knows anything about football knows that's man coverage. And 1,000% of the time now, they are going to throw it right there when they get that look.
Half a dozen catches for him. Now through the middle, big ball for Wheeling, and he takes the ball to the 12-yard line. Bobby Wagner is there. You know, it's 3:20. You begin to think about using the clock. They're already in field goal range, but Seattle still has all of its timeouts. You still have the 2-minute warning. You're still going to have 4 opportunities to stop the clock.
This is about scoring a touchdown.
Correct.
This is
Any way you can.
no clock management. Not yet.
Not yet. 3 minutes to go. 2nd and 3. Brady to the outside, caught, and this will fell before he steps out of bounds. He is out of bounds at the 6-yard line, and that makes it 1st and goal with 2:52 on the clock.
And they finally come out of that man coverage and go a zone. And they're really lucky that the fell on that one couldn't get himself under control. I think he would score.
Here the announcement, Fleming comes in, the tackle as an eligible receiver, 71. Over Thomas. Play in the middle. Brady looking at the clock, he says he'll take a 10 now. Play clock is all the way down to 2. Foul will go to the sideline. Todd Brady's has put it up 49 times. The 36 completions is a Super Bowl record. Crazy 2 weeks. Great game. Who knows what the immediate future will hold?
You know, I think everybody, we know the ramifications of what Ted Wells' investigation is going to be. Somebody's going to come out of this with egg on their face. Either the Patriots, league office, the people that have accused the Patriots, all that stuff's in play. But isn't it glorious just for these 3 or 4 hours here that you can just enjoy a football game?
Well, as the old coach John Madden always says, you know, a game breaks out.
Yeah,
It'll work out good.
but it is going to be big in the following month.
Again, Fleming, an eligible receiver. Number 71, 1st and goal, the ball at the 6. Devlin, the fullback. Blunt is the running back. Blunt. And Blunt powering his way to the 3-yard line. Stop there, game of 3, 2nd down and goal.
Now they're going to try and load up and go with the big power runner, even though it's basically been Marine and the matchup problems that he has created that's gotten him down the field here.
Under 2.5. Blunt down. Verween in. Second and goal. Brady. Caught. Touchdown. Julian Edelman.
Came back to it now. It came right back to us. Down, back out, worked brilliantly before. Brady missed the pass, come right back to it, and Edelman gets it done. No push off, no foul, no nothing. And Tom Brady takes him right down the field.
And there again, they go to work on Theron Simon, who took the place of the injured Jeremy Lane. They picked on him early. He got his feet under him, played well for about a quarter and a half. They go back that way again and burn him. Krasnowski for the extra point. And that makes it a 4-point lead. And Seattle's going to need a touchdown. Last two New England drives. 9 plays for 68. 10 plays for 64. And the crack from Robert and Jonathan. You've seen a few exciting games. You've got a close game. Every Super Bowl that New England's played in since Belichick and Brady took over has been decided by 4 or less. Russell Wilson's been here before. Heck, he was down 16-0 2 weeks ago.
I can't help but think of what Russell Wilson told us. He said, the minute I pulled that trophy down, I held it up in the air, and I pulled it down, and I started thinking about the next one. I started thinking about the next Super Bowl opportunity. He said he wanted 6. He grew up, remember Michael Jordan holding up 6 fingers. He said, I'm looking for 6. The second one is going to be on his shoulders with 2 minutes to go.
So 2:02. If the kickoff is a touchback, they're going to get a play before the 2-minute warning. Otherwise, the clock's going to stop. They have all of their timeouts. And Gosowski will send that one deep into the line. So they will get 1 play off before the 2-minute warning. That'll stop the clock and then preserve their 3 timeouts. Patriots overcoming a 10-point deficit. Then we go back to Brady telling us yesterday there would not be a game I would want to win more than this one. Once gets flanked out. We have to backfield. Wilson on the sideline. Lynch makes the catch. And they'll get tackled by Jamie Collins, but that's a big gain. Taking us to the 2-minute warning. They still have their 3 timeouts. That's a gain of 31 yards. Push the ball in Patriot territory. Fantastic finish coming up in Super Bowl 49.
Hey, Bob, what's your tunnel fit tonight? Watch this. Girl, that's cute. Oh, damn. That's the TV.
At West Coast University, Texas, our nursing programs are accelerated, designed to help you make a difference sooner. WCU Texas, focused with the support you need to keep going. Learn more at westcoastuniversity.edu.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling, hi. So I got this job. Pizza? I don't miss that.
Get our biggest pizza, the Big New Yorker, for just $10 at Pizza Hut.
What a call that was by Darrell Bevel. Russell Wilson saw Marshawn Lynch one-on-one against the linebacker Jamie Collins. Slant and go to a running back. That is confidence in the ability of not just Russell Wilson, but Marshawn Lynch, and a trust with the season on the line. Brilliant ball, brilliant throw. Now they're at midfield, with this game being better.
20 left, too. 155. That was Lynch's first catch of the game. They blitz. Wilson fires, and it's incomplete. Intended for first. Looks around for a flag. Next one, Malcolm Butler, the rookie out of West Alabama, a free agent with the defense.
Can you imagine what this rookie's thinking? And he could not have played this better. Perfect position, gonna come, jump inside, knock it away. Brilliant play.
From the 49. Second and 10. Play clock in one, and now Wilson has to take a timeout. So they have three, so he takes one here. Play clock was all the way done.
30 seconds timeout.
You know what's interesting? It's Chris Matthews, who's had an unbelievable game because teams work on packages and plays. And so when you get the 2-minute offense, they practiced with the guys that they have in there, Baldwin and Lockett and First. And so he hasn't been a part of this, you know, and yet if you watch the game, you know he's the one that sort of broke it open.
Sure. Now he's coming in. He'll be a part of this next play here on second down and 10. Matthews has got 4 for 109 yards and a touchdown. Second and 10. 2 timeouts now left for the Seahawks. 3 guys in the field. Wilson, the tight end, has not caught the pass in this game. Deep drop. Time. Going for it all. Knocked away. Browner is back there. There was Matthews and Brandon Browner, who was a Seahawk last year, but was suspended at the end of the season and had to watch the Super Bowl. Has a ring, and then left for New England in free agency.
Go right at the seam here. Patriots came with a 3-man rush, and they made this switch early. And I think for Matt Patricia, it's been a good one. The jump balls now that you have a 6'4" cornerback are a little more fair, a little more favorable for the Patriots.
3rd and 10. Like once again. Wilson hangs in there, throws. That's caught. That's going to be a first down. 38-yard line, Ricardo Lockett. And then they'll hustle up to the line of scrimmage, preserving the timeouts. Under a minute and a half to go.
We've seen when Logan Ryan has been in the game, they'll play right before the half, and now they're coming back to him. Lockett's a guy with brilliant speed, so Ryan has to be careful.
Russell in the pocket. Russell for Curse, and that's broken up again. And is it, but somehow, did he wind up with a football?
I think Butler hit it, and it fell right back down to the ground. Unbelievable. That's exactly what happened, isn't it?
Well, Curse goes for it.
Yep.
It's still not on the ground. It's still not on it. Still, well, look at that.
Oh, my God. I can't believe he didn't get up in the end zone in time.
And then Butler takes him out. So he breaks up the play. But at the end of the day, look at that. Does a juggling act. Has it at the 5, first and goal, 33 yards. And now, by the time they get down there, the play clock is run out again. And Seattle takes a timeout. Crazy.
How many different plays are the Patriots going to have like this? Mario Manningham, David Tyree, and now Curse.
This is where Tyree had the helmet catch. This was the scene of the crime for New England.
And Tom Brady had that look on his face like, you got to be kidding me, not again.
Here you go back to Super Bowl 42. Tyree makes the catch. Our buddy Rodney Harrison had a bird's eye view. Plaxico Burress winds up with the touchdown to win the game and end what would have been a perfect season for the Patriots. They were 18-0 coming in.
You know, you play 16 games, couple playoff games, and it comes down to one tip ball that falls on the ground to somebody who's lying on his back.
Well, I've seen it all, but not that. Look at that.
But they're not in yet.
And there's Deron Harmon who comes over the top. He had a chance to maybe kick it away. Hurst comes up with it. Amazing, the ball to 5.
Now you have to stop Marshawn Lynch.
Here he goes. Beast mode to the half-yard line. And now New England has to think about taking a timeout.
Well, the last time we called the Super Bowl out, remember?
Mod Bradshaw.
You let them score.
Yep.
You put the ball back in the hands of Tom Brady, and I guarantee it, Bill Belichick is sitting here thinking about it right now.
It's on his mind. It has to be. You bleed the clock all the way down. You're bleeding it right down to half a minute. 2nd and goal. Baldwin sets up on the left. Play clock at 5. Pass is intercepted at the goal line by Malcolm Butler. Unreal. Malcolm Butler, who almost made a phenomenal play. It wound up in Percy's arms. There are flags on the field for a celebration. Amazing. Butler, a rookie free agent out of West Alabama.
They tried to pick play out. They tried to go here, but he beats him to the punch. And I'm sorry, but I can't believe the call. I cannot believe the call. You've got Marshawn Lynch in the backfield. You've got a guy that's been borderline unstoppable in this part of the field. I can't believe the call.
And there is Brady. As the monster is Everett and Richard Sherman going, what? I agree with you. Why make that play? You're down on the half-yard line. Well, it's half the distance of the goal, which is next to nothing. And now Seattle had to use 2 timeouts, so they can only stop the clock once. And barring complete insanity, and I mean complete,
I don't
it's an
believe
win for the Patriots.
I'm sitting here and I absolutely cannot believe that play call. If I lose the Super Bowl because Marshawn Lynch can't get it in from the 1-yard line, so be it. So be it. But there is no way. I don't believe the call. You know, you think you got it, you think you understand. Other team practices too.
It's now barring a fumbled snap. Well, let's see. Brady's got to be able to get the ball out of the end zone. Otherwise, it would be 2 points, and they'd have to have a free kick from the 20. That's Seattle's first turnover of the game. We'll figure out a way. Well, Brady's so good at the sneak. Just take it and start plowing forward. Just make sure you don't wind up with the ball in the end zone.
You got the big play, all right? It's you think you're gonna have it. You think so? Why? How about Malcolm Butler? Gives up the blue play down the field. Looks like he's gonna be partly responsible and makes an incredible play. You gotta get it out of here though. And Belichick was saying, make sure these guys fire off. Look at everybody inside.
All things, if they jumped off and weren't drawn, they'll take them to the 6-yard line. The officials will confer.
Michael Bennett jumps offside more than anybody else 10 times this year. And in this critical last chance moment, he doesn't.
Unless he was drawn, and he wasn't.
Give Brady credit. They were going total scrum in behind. Bill Belichick knows after all the heartbreak we saw now, Tyree, Mario Manningham, 40 plays. This time, after all this stuff of these 2 weeks,
And then a strong varsity, double flags. I'll be that lovely ending to what was a pretty terrific play. A lot of frustration out there.
You know, from Seattle standpoint, whatever. From New England standpoint, you're 18 seconds away from a Super Bowl championship. You don't throw a punch at anybody here. Gronkowski takes a shot from that. I'm sure he's frustrated. And Gronkowski throws one back. And here we go.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every once in a while in the NFL, you think you've seen it all.
No, you haven't.
I will never get over throwing the ball in that situation.
Neither will after the play, Seahawk fans. Unnecessary roughness. Instigator number 51 is being ejected. That is Bruce Irvin. You know, think about Butler. This kid is a free agent. Played in the smaller schools in Vicksburg, Mississippi. Played in West Alabama. Pat Simon last school. Transferred from Hines, Mississippi Community College. Super Bowl hero.
And Al, you could tell he had done his homework. He saw the pick play coming. The minute his receiver came inside, he's fired. If there was anything else on, he wasn't going to get there. He was going to give up the game-winning touchdown. But he did his homework, and he fired his shot and made the play of the year.
So the Patriots are on the cusp of making it 4 in the 21st century. Belichick's already taken the shower. His team down by 10 in the fourth quarter. Bob Kraft and Jonathan Kraft are already down there. And one kneel down should end the game. What a journey. And the sky was falling in early October. There's a lot of bright sunshine right now in Foxborough and all over New England. And after the wackiest lead up to the Super Bowl ever, the New England Patriots are the NFL champions.
Respect. Those two.
Let's go to the show.
Guys, I'm running now with Malcolm Popper. We have him in front of the camera. And we'll get him again, Malcolm. I just saw Matt Patricia, the defensive coordinator, hug you, and you broke into tears. What happened on that play?
I just had a vision that I was going to make a big play, and it came through, and I'm just blessed, dude. I can't explain it right now.
Can you imagine being a rookie and with this team about to looking like they're on the precipice of scoring the winning touchdown, and there you are? Can you describe what's going through your mind?
Well, first of all, I just knew they were stacked, and preparation it all comes from preparation, and I just knew that was going to be right up coming out, and I just didn't get it, just went and made a play, and it's crazy.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. All right, thank you. So, you think about it, you've got Terrell Reeves on one side, as good as it gets. At the corner, you got Brandon Brown on the other side. And then you go to the other guys, like Malcolm Butler, a rookie, Brady and Belichick. And they have certainly burnished their legacy for the moment in the Super Bowl. 4 for them in their 6 Super Bowls since 2001. Wow, what an ending. Looks like it'll be busted up, but then Hurts comes down with it. Seattle with golden opportunity to score. Snap coming with a little more than 20 seconds remaining. Then the pick, and New England will wear the red. Coming up is the Chevrolet post-game report. We will have the presentation of the Lombardi Trophy to New England. First time they have accepted it in a decade. There was Pete Carroll at the end of the game. Super Bowl 49 MVP. Presented by Chevrolet. All coming up on the other side of this break.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium wanted chicken bites for $4, or bacon cheese Whataburger Jr. for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a what a deal at What a Burger. Download the app.
When you walk into a Burlington, you'll be amazed at how much we've changed. Brands, trends, savings. It's giving you main character energy. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing turning heads. Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else?
It's week 6 of the NFL on CBS, and we join you live from Seattle, Washington, in the Pacific Northwest. Today, the Seattle Seahawks take on the New England Patriots. Both teams 3-2. It's not that often that you get the number 1 offense in the NFL against the number 1 defense. Is that they actually huddle in between first and second down. Ready to throw a little outlet. The fact that the Patriots have gone 3 and out over 4 times this year. It's a 3rd and 7. They do have a first down on this drop. Brady fires incomplete. Trying to squeeze it in to the former Seattle Seahawks Deion Branch, but Sherman draws the coverage and comes up with a play for Seattle. 3 tight ends in this formation. On 3rd and 1. Getting the handoff. Moving pocket. Dump off. Turbin's got it. Looks back in there. Robinson in front of him. Wilson. Plenty of time. Finds it open. Sidney runs. Alfonso Dennard is in for New England as an extra defensive back. Wilson rifles it upstairs and caught by Miller. Inside the New England 10. Doug Baldwin is at the receiver. Lynch gets drilled in the backfield. Brandon spikes. John White pulling the over. Pascal knocks it through. Out of the field for New England. Walker motion. Brady steps. Catch me. Inside downs for New England and Walker. Brady. Out route. Long right through his hands. Incomplete in a matchup with Street. He can do that with his quickness. Brady. Play action. Oh, the body control of Lloyd to haul it in on the sideline. Signing a 3-year, $12 million deal. Let's get offensive coordinator McDaniels. Deep ball. Up by Roger. Wes Welker is in. Touchdown. The quick strike of the New England Patriots. 46 yards. It's Brady to Welker. Pittsburgh 34-13 Steelers were the number 1 defense back in 2007. The question is, how does the Seattle offense deal with the New England defense? It's opportunistic. Wilson, deep balls and separation. Runs in quick. Doug Baldwin holds it in. On a on 3rd and 4. Shotgun Wilson. Steps up, runs into his own man. Wilson now trying to circle. Wilson breaks a tackle. Russell Wilson on a tremendous individual effort for the first down. First and 15. Wilson. End zone. Touchdown, Seahawks. What a throw by the rookie. Three running plays. This is the 10th pass. Over the middle. He's got Gronkowski. Took the handoff. Brady hits Gronkowski again. 2nd and 5. Brady on time to Long. Running play. Bolden's got a lane. And all balance on this drive. Placement. Brady. Welker on time to the 10th. Brady making sure everybody's on the same page. Hernandez set up in the backfield. Brady steps, fires. It's Welker. First and goal for New England. Brady out of the gun. Throws almost intercepted. 15th play of the drive. 3rd and goal for the Patriots. Trying to regain the lead. Brady, a fade. Hernandez, touchdown, Patriots. Meantime, Miller, Evan Moore from the Packers. Sherman gets the end of play and a linebacker. Wilson on 2nd and 9. Into trouble. Flips one out for Turner. They're ranked 31st in passing this season. Only Jacksonville has been worse. Wilson losing the football. Wilson playing that had my arm was moving forward. Patriots have it. Ninkovich getting in there. I think it was Chandler Jones who went around the block at a tight end. Zach Miller. Now, was the ball in the hand as the arm was coming forward? At the 47-yard line. From the gun, Brady underneath. Oh, Walker just took a shot from Browder. Setting up for Woodley. From the gun. Over the middle to hit Walker and Vaughn. 2nd and 8. Brady lets it fly. That's straight. 0 interceptions, like 172 passing attempts for Tom Brady. Brady gets rid of it. Underneath, it's Walker. Makes a move. Walker remaining on his feet, but he's going to come up short. There's that speed. Splits the uprights. Lynch has been terrific through the first 5 games. They leave heavily on the run. It'll flip to Washington. Breaks a tackle. Washington trying to get to the second one. I wonder why the Patriots aren't using their 2 timeouts. It doesn't appear that the Seahawks are going to get anywhere near the end zone. 3rd and 4 from the gun. Wilson. Tight window there. It's incomplete. Trying to hit Rice, and it's Devin McCourty. Oh, Ryan couldn't handle it. Ryan in trouble. Big trouble. Brought down at the 24-yard line. They've got 40 seconds to work with a 7-point lead. 5 receivers set. Brady delivers over the middle. Hooks up with Welker. First and goal for the Patriots. 15 yards on the hookup. Down to 27 seconds remaining.
Really appears a lot the same those last 2 timeouts. He's wasting a lot of time himself here. Getting Hernandez out wide now, finally. Belichick comes all the way down to the 10-yard line and says timeout.
The work from the gun. Brady. Underneath to Walker. Into a little bit closer to that's Danny Woodhead in the catch. 2nd and goal. Patriots trying to add to their lead. Brady Throw. Incomplete. It was broken up. Gronkowski, the intended receiver, Earl Thomas back there. Only 6 seconds remain. Third and goal. 6 seconds remaining. 1 timeout left. 3 with 4 with 3. Incomplete. 1 second left on the clock to attempt the field goal.
Intentional grounding. Offense. Number 12. Penalty required 10-second foul. Therefore, the first half is over.
Shotgun. Wilson. Thrown down. Wilson did not have any room to operate. Chandler Jones. Question the snapper. Patriots went for the block. Are able to get it off. A booming kick. Rucker backpedaling and now has some room. Rucker through traffic. His defense has been a difference so far. 3rd and 6. Handoff to Woodhead. Keeps on going. Woodhead with that second effort will get him the first down.
Papa Murphy's Triple Pet Pizza is back. For a limited time, get giant, classic, and mini cut pepperonis with that crispy crunch. Made fresh in our kitchen. Baked hot in yours. Just $10.99 at PapaMurphys.com.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their full day and giving your best friend the best nutrients for their best life. Science.
Introducing Luxury's Most Wanted, the first ever Infiniti QX80 and QX60 Sport. Make the perfect getaway with exceptional offers on the new Infiniti Sport model, only at your local Infiniti retailer.
Brady saved the tape. Brady dives up the deep ball. Daniels falls, extending to the catch. Will take one lead. Kostowski drills it. They bounced it off some trees and feed it back east. Russell Wilson with protection. Reach out in the front. Throw again. Wilson out route. Edwards, the veteran, coming back for it. Washington there to protect. Wilson steps up. Deep ball on the way. Knocked away. Remember, the Patriots have had just 4 3-and-outs all season. Walker finds an opening. At the beginning of the season, people thought Walker was going to be an afterthought in this offense. After the opener, Brady, tight window to Gronkowski. 15 yards on the ground. From the ground. Brady. Intercepted. O'Reilly. Tom Brady gets picked off by Richard Sherman. Looking to get it into Deion Branch. New England turns it over at the 4:45 mark of the third.
That's the second interception thrown by Brady all year. Great coverage by Sherman as he gets his 3rd pick of the season.
Against the San Francisco 49ers, and it really seemed in control. Wilson, low throw. Good job, but in my mind, it's still a competition. We'll see how things develop. Flynn had elbow issues. Was back finally physically. It could be a factor. Booming kick. Walker, the stutter step. Electrifying talent. The throw to Lloyd. Brady wants to fly. Snap. Brady, they will get rid of it. He's got Woodhead driving to the 30-yard line just across his short of a first down and a flag throw as Brady took a
Wow, unnecessary roughness. Defense. Go ahead of the quarterback. 15-yard penalty. Run that first down.
the full quarter. Patriots up by 10. Brady fires. Intercepted! Picked off once again. Earl Thomas for Seattle. And Thomas is out of bounds out near the 20-yard line. Tom Brady, another rare mistake This one inside the red zone. 22-yard return. Wilson, Seattle offense is on. On a pitch. Sidney Rice is going to throw a deep ball. He can't pull it in and penalty flags it down. That's just a great play by Sidney Rice. Because he throws the ball up for 5 passes in his career as a member of the Minnesota Vikings. Wilson, tough angle. Hits Miller. Little falls forward. Football, Patriots claim they've got it. And they do. Elbow, it's right elbow. Is it down? No, it's not. 376 yards of offense today. Brady, plenty of time. Now 399 yards of offense for Brady. Brady in the pocket. Brady avoids it. Brady looks one to the outside and Woodhead. 32. Tough formation. Asking Woodhead to get the first down. He won't. Shut down by Sherman, helping him run support. Wastowski. He's got it. Overall, Wilson 12 and 19, 184 and a touchdown. Take the handoff. Wilson steps, fires up in the air. Golden Tate. Brought down at the 32. 35 with a 5-receiver run. Taking the blitz. Dump off for Golden Tate. Driven backwards. Hit by McCourty. Patriots looking for a stop. Wilson. Fade round. Oh, it's out there. Caught by Edwards. Touchdown. Penalty flag. Good first home. Defense. That is a flag. Huge play for the Seahawks to cut into the New England lead. And the veteran Braylon Edwards getting in on the act. Ready to throw. Time throw. Almost intercepted. From the gun. Brady. Screen. Woodhead. Accelerating with a 30-yard. 2nd and 4 for the New England Patriots. Running play. Woodhead's got room. Danny Wood, 76 plays one for New England. Compare that to 46 for Seattle. Shotgun pump. Brady. Duck off. That was an offensive lineman. Dan Connolly. Flag is thrown. The intentional grounding. Offense, number 12. At least 10 yards. They lost it down. Brings up 3rd down. Broncos here in Seattle. Asking Welker to go make a play. Welker driven down by Cam Chancellor. Well short of the first down. That's some late game magic left in it. Wilson going up top. Incomplete. Hernandez is on the field. Set up in the slot. Brady looking at Brady. Squeezes it. Incomplete. Deion Williams. Sport lead for the over. Washington gets it off cleanly, but didn't get all of it. Washington moves forward. Washington down the sideline. Washington hit 6 short of 45 by Vereen. Ball at the 43. Patrick Chung with shoulder injury for New England. Take the handoff. Wilson's going to do it himself. Seattle down by 6. Again, a bootleg. Step and fire. Wilson, separation. Touchdown runs. Seattle an extra point away from taking the lead. A bomb from Wilson to Rice. No timeouts. Outshot. Seattle in front. 1:14 to go. 24-23 Seattle. Working from the gun. Brady steps, he throws, sideline pass. Oh, what an effort by Lloyd. Lloyd was out of bounds. Remember, no Julian Edelman either because of a head injury. Flag down. Brady is in goes. Penalty markers on the play. First Seattle sack of the day. Couldn't throw it a third time. 3rd and 17. 103 left. Brady steps, he fires. Through the hands of Hernandez. It's 5th down. Brady steps. Brady rifles. It's shooting hard. Logan makes the catch. The Seattle defense is held. The #1 defense in the NFL is going to win this matchup against the top-rated offense. Seattle improves to 4-2. Seattle 3-0 at home, wins over Dallas, Green Bay, and now they can put New England on their resume. First time that Tom Brady has played here in Seattle. And it's the Seahawks rallying for the victory. Final score, 24-23, Seahawks.
The dog is trying to taste. Fresh flavor, 4-day variety. Mostly too. Now serving drinks. Your dog's one-way ticket to culinary. But why stop there? Bone broth, high protein toppings, and low calorie, nutrient packed drizzle, all on the affordable price. Now that's a game changer. At Jinx, we got the makings of the best bowl. That's right.
It has been a sun-splashed weekend in Seattle, and we're getting set now for the Super Bowl rematch. The Broncos and the Seahawks. Hello, friends. Right up the middle they go. And sneaking through a little hole is Monte Ball. The ball came out. The ball came out. Ball fumbles on the very first play, and Seattle has recovered. Recovered by KJ Wright. How about that blocking up front? And Earl Thomas pulls the football. Lynch will shift back behind Wilson. And again, reverse and looking pass. It's throwing it to Wilson. And with a helmet fly off by the defender Wolf. 2nd and goal. And again, it's Lynch. There's about a foot. Goal inside the 1. Who else? Max. Irving. And then help from others in the Broncos defense. Keeps Seattle out of the end zone. 20-yard field goal. And the tip is good. Must out him. That's how you win in Seattle. 1st and 5. They entrust the football with Ball, puts up his fumble, and it's a negative play, a big one. So they get back the 5 yards off the penalty. And it's a 2nd and 10, clean snap. And across the middle, Leighton handles his first target for players around. Looking up the tight ends here on 2nd and 10. Right action, looking and throwing and connecting it again with Sanders at the 50. That catching drive with Royalty. Shotgun from the 50. And into the flats he goes. He's got Richard Green for about 10. Right at the Seattle defensive line. And in for the first time, near side is Wes Welker. 3rd and 3. Peyton finds the second option. And here's the first time to Julius Thomas down to the 22 and a gain of 9 on the Seattle 18. He takes it to the 10.
Ins and out and incomplete. Here's one for Julius Thomas. First year kicker out of Temple, who was in camp with the Giants.
When every day feels the same, one man wants more. Need an adventure. So Ken goes to Expedia, the one place you go to go places. So if I book my flight now, then I stay later. But now or add later, you still save. Thanks, Voice in the Sky. More than travels, you save. Multiple flights, stays, and cars. And even on this rental with his homes. And that, it was free. Ken, it didn't have deals that I like. Using Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Your side.
Now lavender with ribbon trim. Oh, peach with puffed sleeves. Pearls, frills, ribbons, easy.
You can try to picture yourself in every dress in the top.
I'm sure it's not just another false alarm. How can you be so certain? Because if this was a real emergency, you would have sent a real firefighter, not one. Going anywhere. We're in the middle of preparing a fire for a multi-million-dollar company. I'm not going to risk that because some fake firefighter thinks there might be a gas. You want to be lieutenants? Gosh, they really are pushing that DEI stuff too far these days. Fine, give me a ticket then. I'll have it taken out in court in 5 minutes. I'm American.
Look, let's just do what she's asking us to do, okay?
No filing deadline is expiring in less than 30 minutes. We're not going to miss that because of a false
Let's go. Right down the stairs, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Down the stairs. Right down the stairs. All right, come on, right this way, please.
How long is this going to take?
Sir, all I am, minutes, maybe hours.
You're useless, really.
Where are you going?
To get the signed affidavit so I can file in person if I need to. Get out of my
No, it is not safe. You need to leave now.
Let me explain something to you. This case is my chance to be a partner. I'm not about to let some incompetent charity hire ruin my shot at making a 6-figure salary. No,
Sir, your life is worth more than any salary.
Did you hear me say 6 figures? I'm going to get those documents.
Do you get it on? Having my team on a serious week in this building. It is not safe for you to be here. You need to leave now.
And what's my going to do to stop me?
Sir, I want to know what you want to know this building myself.
You have about as much of a chance of writing it out of here as I do.
Sir,
come back.
Sir, there's an outside opportunity, okay? This is Thompson. I'm going to refuse him on the 23rd floor. Fuck you.
Welcome back, sir. Claps, but you got lucky. I don't feel very lucky. You haven't been in there any longer. You may not have woken up. That's right. You returned blue before she pulled me out of there. She?
Just keep it, okay? Fresh air will help. Just get him to make it together.
I mean, the firefighter that you insulted and belittled saved your life today.
There's no way that happened. She's not strong enough to do that. Someone had to have helped her, and whoever he is, I would like to thank him, not myself.
Good to see you. About
Which one of those guys over there helped pull me out?
just me. The rest of the guys, they were busy clearing the other floors.
E. Thompson? Ella Thompson?
Well,
I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
Wait, you know her?
No, we've never met. But you have impacted my life life so brightly. I have a debt of gratitude I'll never be able to repay.
She did that?
3 years ago, she saved 4 kids in the Eastwood fire. She went back into that building several times, even though her captain told her not to, because the building might collapse. You guys know it. He can't stop talking about how he wants to be a firefighter when he grows up.
Well, I had no idea how important you were to Mike. If I had known, I never would have acted this way towards you. So I'm sure we can move forward. And we're good.
And you just don't see how that's even worse, do you, Mark?
Mike,
I know that's I've heard enough of you today. Look, it doesn't matter how important she is or isn't to me. She deserves your respect. You went out of your way to be demeaning and cruel.
No, I was just focused on trying to win the case. Win your case. That's all this is.
Well, then I'll make this a little easier for you. You don't have to worry about winning the case because you're fired.
Fired? Mike, no. Think about this. I mean, you really need to win this case.
There are things more important than things like honor and respect. Things that you don't seem to have. And I have no desire to have somebody like that represent me or my company. But you can forget about making a partner. You'll be lucky if you have a job after I tell your firm the way that you behave today.
No, you can't.
What do you say about you and your whole company works today?
But first,
What is that?
that's a citation for ignoring my evacuation order.
$2,000?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Are you sure that we can win, right? I wouldn't be so sure about that. If you really were trying to win, you wouldn't have gone with a female lawyer, especially one as emotional as Catherine. Of course, you took this case. Still think with your heart, not your brain, just like every other woman.
I'm sorry, do you know this guy? This is Richard Foster. He's your boss's lawyer, and he thinks he's a big deal.
Oh, no. I don't think I'm a big deal. I know I'm a big deal. See? The photograph is just so, but the headline is beautiful. And to think, you actually turned me down in law school. I bet you're just kicking yourself now, huh?
Not even a little bit. You were insufferable then, and you're still insufferable now.
Hey, I get it. You're still mad that you didn't take my advice.
What advice was that? Nothing. Let's go.
Well, back in law school, I told Catherine here that she was too pretty to ever be taken seriously as a lawyer. I suggested that she try being a homemaker instead.
Our professors clearly disagreed. I graduated top of our class. Where did you finish again?
We're in the real world now. And guess what? I've never lost a case, and I'm not about to start over. Best of luck to you, sweetheart. You're gonna need it.
You promise me we'll win this case? And we will. There's no way the judge won't find our evidence compelling. Trust me, okay? Your Honor, I would like to submit Exhibit 1A to the court. It's a video taken by the plaintiff's ring cam the night of the incident. Thanks for making sure I got home safe.
Aren't you gonna invite me?
It's pretty late. I should probably get home. What are you doing? No, stop.
Now listen, and consider very carefully what your next move is. You have no idea how difficult you just made your life. I hope you enjoy being unemployed.
As the video clearly shows, Mr. Turner sexually harassed and threatened my client. He fired her the very next day, not for cause, but because she wouldn't sleep with him. This evidence alone is enough to move this case to trial.
Objection, Your Honor.
Cheerios, made with whole grain oats and a whole lot of heart.
Deodorant leaving a bad impression. Native is clean, clear, and residue-free.
Coming up next on Make It Mine, we meet Brookdale resident Elaine Brown, who spent over 40 years teaching children who are visually impaired and disabled. Designer Victoria Morgan is transforming her living room into a space fit for work. Your favorite browser just got better again. Meet the latest updates to Gemini and Chrome, like a new side panel for more browsing and less toggling. Read all the sites you visited and chats you had. And get simple, personally relevant answers to your complex questions. Work with other Google apps like Gmail from the side panel. It's like that without switching tabs. Make progress on your plans with Auto Browse to assist you with routine tasks that normally slow you down. From finding and applying discount codes to adding items to your cart, Gemini and Chrome can handle it, keeping you in the loop. With security protections in place on the browser you trust. Keep track of new updates from Chrome.
Do we even know that this video is authentic? With today's technology, anyone can create a deepfake video just like this one.
A deepfake? Your Honor, my client is an investment banker, not Steven Spielberg.
Objection is sustained. The video will not be allowed into the record.
Your Honor, this video is crucial to our case. You can't.
That's enough, Miss Hall. The court will not have the good name of Mr. Turner, a titan in our community, sullied by a video that could have been fabricated by your client.
Your Honor, this video is the backbone of our case.
Well, you clearly don't have much of a case, do you? Do you have any other evidence you'd like to provide the court?
We do, Your Honor. We have several witnesses we'd like to call, all victims of Mr. Turner's unwanted advances, starting with Marcy Thompson.
Objection, Your Honor. Every woman on that witness list has a clear motive to smear my client.
That is ridiculous.
As opposing counsel would no doubt concede, each of these women were former employees of Mr. Turner, who were all fired for cause. Now they see an opportunity for revenge. In dragging my client, Mr. Turner's good name through the mud.
Objection sustained.
Your Honor, you can't deny my client her right to call witnesses.
I'm not denying your client that right. I am denying her the chance to publicly humiliate a pillar in our community.
I tried to warn you. You're out of your league, lady.
Do you have any other evidence you'd like to provide us with, Miss Hall?
I do. I definitely do. I just need time to reorganize our case.
You have one day, Miss Hall. If you do not produce solid evidence by 9 a.m. to this courtroom, I have no other choice but to dismiss the charges against Mr. Turner. Dismissed.
What just happened? It's gonna be okay.
No, it really won't. It's a simple matter of biology. Women just don't make good attorneys, or witnesses for that matter.
I cannot afford to lose this case. If he wins, he's literally gonna ruin my career and my entire life. I'm not giving up, Anna. I'll find something. I promise. Hey, boss. You're here late.
Yeah, I
just got chewed up by the other partners because you're screwing up this case. I warned you not to take this one on, didn't I?
Logan, taking on this case was the right thing to do. That guy is an absolute monster.
Maybe he is a monster, but he's a monster with a lot of sway in the city. And if you're going to bring a case against him, you better make sure it's airtight.
It was. I have him committing the crime on camera. The judge denied it.
It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the other partners are going to fire you. If you lose this case.
But you said I was on track to be a partner.
A partner uses good judgment when they're choosing the cases to take on Catherine. And they don't allow themselves to get emotionally manipulated into taking on a losing case because they think it's the right thing to do. Enjoy your muffin.
Miss Hall, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Aren't you Mr. Turner's assistant? What are you doing here? It's just after seeing the video in court today, I can't keep pretending that my boss is a good person. You know something about this case, don't you? I know my boss paid off the judge. I heard him bragging about owning the judge. I thought he was joking until today. Will you testify to that? I'm sorry. I can't. I've signed multiple NDAs prohibiting me from testifying. I'll lose my job, my house, everything that I worked for. I heard our bosses talking today. You're going to get fired when you lose this case. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do to help. Don't you get it? It's not about what happens to me. It is about what happens to the next woman he harasses. And we both know it will happen again. Unless we stop him. Like, if you're not going to help me, then I need to go get more coffee. So I can keep looking for a way to win this case. Not for me, but for Anna. And every other woman this creep is assaulted. Wait. I can testify. That this might help. They're Mr. Turner's financial files, including all many illegal campaign donations that went to the judge. You know, you could still get in a lot of trouble for giving me this. I know, but I can't just sit and do nothing. What do you think you can do with it? When?
And that's just what Catherine did. Using the newfound evidence, she had the judge removed from the case. He was impeached 3 weeks later for ethics violations. The new judge allowed Catherine's evidence into the record and the case moved to trial. Thanks to Catherine's expertise and lawyering skills, Mr. Turner was found guilty on all counts and Anna was awarded $50 million in damages.
How did it feel?
What are you going to do with the money?
Were you scared? Yeah. Of course, I was scared taking a case like this against someone as powerful as Mr. Turner. Doing the right thing usually is scary. Someone once told me that it's what makes the world a better place. Which is why I'm using the money to start a legal aid foundation for victims of sexual assault and harassment.
Obviously, we do plan on appealing this verdict because this whole trial has been ridiculous. It's been.
I guess I wasn't the one who was out of their league, huh, Richard?
Great work, Catherine. But I never doubted you for a second. Look, all the partners want to have you at the club this weekend. Talk about taking the next step in your career. What do you say?
I say, I quit.
You can't quit.
You lost faith in me, called me emotional. I can't work for someone who doesn't share my passion for fighting for justice, no matter the risks.
Think about what you're doing, Catherine. If you quit, you're going to need my recommendation to get another job. What happens if I won't give it?
Actually, she won't be needing your recommendation because I hired her. Catherine is my foundation's new chief counsel, and I plan on paying her a lot more than you can afford. Bye-bye.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th.
Welcome to Patty, Patty. Oh, you want some too? Which baddie is the biggest disappointment for you? Why should you be on Baddies No Lie? Because Zeus already knows who the fuck I am. Zeus? No, I'm Zeus, and I don't really know what I'm asking. The biggest baddie disappointment would be
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, Rob the Sauce Man, with another freaking video, and not your typical video. We did it again. We do it every time. Got a special guest.
How special? Keep
the
going.
CEO.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? The biggest boss. She popped when she walked in.
I did.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so what's up? What are we talking about? YouTube. You said YouTube? Oh.
Like, calm down. It's just Instagram. Like, yes, I unfollowed you. Unfollow me back.
Ooh, you're gonna get a lot of views from this because I'm gonna have to prove to you.
You gonna pop it?
Yeah, I want to see like who's really a bad boy and who's really a bad bitch, and I got tickets. You know, like I need to see because I just want to put people on my show that are really.
So you say tickets? How many?
I said 5 each, so we got 5.
Five. See, I thought it was gonna be 1 and 1.
And I might just on the spot cast somebody like I did yesterday. I casted people on the spot yesterday. Like, this isn't a ticket for me. Be like, you're on the show. So I'm a boss, and I'm that's what I do. Like, you get your big one, cast it.
Cast it. Okay, look. So this video is a little bit different. I know I used to come on here looking for love or whatever. You get what I'm saying? But she's looking for.
That is that, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to put a bat in your hand.
How many likes first day? Give me a good realistic number. 50,000 likes, 1,000 likes first day.
On what?
The video.
This?
Yeah.
This one right here?
This video with us. Yeah.
This is gonna be your most viral, most epic. Bro, I just did this with Cam Newton. I don't want to keep playing with y'all. It's like, don't get up here and talk. Don't do that. Don't get in my face. Yo, shoot my 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, 10 days. Shut up talking to me. Bring him in.
Bobby, I
Like,
look,
what?
listen to the channel.
He
If
was
you
the
smash
same
it like
shit.
way, you know what I'm saying?
Swear to God. Let that nigga have it. How do these niggas play? Let's go. Bring him in. Let me see some daddy.
8,000 away from the million subscribers. So make sure
That,
y'all
oh, let's get done. You got Natalie Nunn YouTube channel now. Natalie Nunn is on your YouTube. Natalie Nunn.
Okay,
You're gonna get the number. I'm a numbers, like numbers, baby. Like real numbers. Not a. We don't talk about it like it's really like a thing.
Wait, before we continue, there is a part 2 to this video. Guys did come to participate for a chance to be a bad boy. If you guys want that video, let's get this video to 10,000 likes in the first day, and I'll release Bad Boys tomorrow. Let's get to today's video.
Let's go.
All right, so
Yeah.
I see you getting tickets together.
Yeah, I'm getting them together because it's time to go.
Time to
Like,
go.
It is time to go. Like, we really gotta go. It's the top of the year.
Yeah.
It's time to get some money. I'm looking for bad boys and some new baddies, some fresh faces. I'm up. You gotta look. Like, I want action too. I'm about action. I want to see action.
Okay.
And some pretty, some good-looking men for the show. People like to tune in and watch baddies, not just for the fights.
Yeah.
They want to watch bad boys, not just for the fights. Like, the girls be like, oh, you look good. Oh, Stone the show. Like,
Yeah.
you know, the bad boy Prince, making Prince is cute. Most city.
Okay, cool.
Cute, good looking, muscles, asses,
Okay, they in here.
some abs. He can be a fat boy too.
There.
They love fat boys too. Oh, they love fat boys. They do. I mean, he is.
You said what?
I mean, he's in.
Oh, no, they in here.
It's not for the love of nothing though. Let's get that.
No, we are.
I ain't got time for that. Don't start trying to mix it up and get mixed in here. It's not for the love of Natalie. It's just, let me see what the baddies and the bad boys are. And E.T.'s here, Smiley's here, and Katie Baby's here, so they can also help me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool.
Smiley, where's Smiley at? We gotta check for the scammers.
I don't know if there's no scammers in here.
Smiley's, yes. We gotta get one of these tickets to scam it, like the scammer. I don't know.
I don't know if you scamming niggas in here.
We gotta find the scammer. I don't know who he paid with. Chase. Chase. He had the account for 2 months and closed it down. So let's find a scammer in here. A bad boy could be a scammer. Oh, let's bring him in.
You can't be putting out on game that quick now.
Let me see. All right, come on. First one.
Okay, cool. So first round, I pretty much told you already. Okay. I'm gonna tell the camera. First round, it's based off of how you feel about them. You can spot a baddie from a mile away.
Right.
Okay, cool. Let me get my first lady to the floor.
Oh, they do this. This is like a real, like, organized.
Hey, Dad, how you doing?
Oh, you're too close. Back up. I don't know. You're cute. I don't know. Let me see. Back up a little bit. Back up.
See how I stand frame?
I never let me see. Oh, it's a
yeah,
frame.
that's how the take right
I
here.
want to see. Okay, turn around. Let me see. You go to the gym? So your body just looks like that naturally? Oh, wow. You look good and shit. Can you, all right, tell me what's your name. Where are you from?
My name is Sage. I'm from South Central LA.
Okay. E.T., do you know her? You from LA.
You from South Central? Where you grew up at?
What?
I'm from South Central. I grew up off 83rd and Hooper.
Okay.
Yeah. But also, you know, I am Caribbean as well, but I'm Belizean, so you know I got that flavor.
Period. I was gonna ask you next what you were mixing. Okay, and so how old are you?
I'm 25.
Oh, she's young. You know what that means? She's ready to have fun.
Ready.
Daddy's gone wild, Dominican Republic. What would you do if you got casted and you were on your way to DR?
I would go pack my things.
What would you pack? What is the first thing you pack?
My first thing I'm gonna pack is.
You're gonna be in DR for 7 weeks.
First thing I'm gonna do is get my hair done because you know we need the braids.
Oh, you gonna come with the braids?
I'm gonna come with the braids.
What if you get in a fight and
Rip your braid up.
rip your braids out? Bitch, I don't know if that's a good idea. I wouldn't do braids. Don't do the braids. Wigs, they snatch wigs all day on that. That's fine.
So
If you put the braids in, you're gonna get.
I'm gonna get a couple hairstyles, a couple outfits, you know.
What do the outfits consist of if you're going to DR?
Right now, this is basic. Right now, this is.
No, we're talking about packing.
I'm gonna be showing all the cheeks.
You are? Sunned out? Okay, sunned out. All right.
I'm a cheat.
I like her.
Yeah, we just having fun, yeah.
Yeah, not sunglasses. What I would, so I'm a daddy. If I came here and they asked me, what would be the first thing you're packing in your bag? My rose? 7 weeks?
Okay.
7 weeks? That is the fucking rose. The rose is the first thing you want to do.
Okay.
She said the rose.
Secondly, all the thong bikinis. That ass, all the thong bikinis. Like I asked her, what would you put in your bag? So I put in my bag some flip flops, wigs.
Fresh and Fit fans mad. Ooh.
So now what we doing? She can stay? You just want to
She can stay right here. No, we let her stay right here. Well, stay. Like, where does she go?
So to the right, she's gonna walk off and she's gonna get ready for the next round.
Okay, yeah, she needs to go to the next round.
Okay, cool.
She needs to go to the next round. For sure. She's cute.
I watch your videos, and you know the part you talk about making money from playing games?
Yeah.
So I recently watched your video with the game.
Mhm.
I decided to give it a try, and I made over $1,000. And
I used some of it to come here today.
So you use money from just playing games and got a flight here for this video? How much have you got?
I still got 800 left. Look.
Bro, she has $832 from just playing games. And Lily got her flight here from just playing games. I keep telling you guys, you can do the same. All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen and follow the steps. The steps are simple, right?
All I did was scan the QR code, download the app, and
I ain't gonna lie, you gotta say that. 'Cause I be putting y'all on. Look, go keep playing those games, keep making money. Look, you guys can do the same. I keep.
Fresh and Fit fans is mad. Yeah. They fucking mad. They call me a Goofy the Clown. I fucking love it. I love it. Fresh and Fit fans ain't shit. They pussy-fied ass niggas.
Tell you guys over and over. People are really making money from just playing games. Follow the previous steps because she did. Look what it got.
Fresh and Fit fans are nut huggers.
From just playing games.
And that's what it is.
Oh,
Fresh and Fit fans suck. They ain't shit.
Yes.
Shout out to Kool-Aid Johnson in the motherfucking building. Shout out to Kool-Aid motherfucking Johnson. You got Kool-Aid Johnson in this bitch. The fuck?
Big Dominican? Ah, Big Dominican. Family over there? Ready? Oh, I love that. Let me see. We already got it. All right, let me. So, how old are you? I'm 27. You're 27? Yeah, okay. So, where do you live? I live in Washington Heights, Manhattan. Oh, you are? Oh, well, let's change that. Let's change that. Ooh. She's good. Violin, that's in jumbo. Do you know violin? That ain't getting nobody but her. What happened to her? Hey, girl. Let me call Mariah. You trying to catch Mariah? What did you do when? At an audition or something? Oh, in New York. Mariah. I'm playing with me. Did you beat her up or did she beat you up? Yeah. We can go around 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 because I ain't letting know. That is jumping. With her sister? Yeah. Oh, that's blood though. They're gonna ride together, you know. That's blood. They're gonna ride together. The sisters. I didn't grow up with a sister. I grew up with a brother, but I'm telling you. And I got plenty of more too. Oh, spicy. Spicy. So, okay, 27. What's your full name? Ariane. Okay. So you grew up in New York, Washington Heights. I do like it up there in Dykeman. We have a small bar. Oh, Mama Wonder is my favorite one. I definitely my fun to get drunk and have a ball. Hey, okay, that's fun. What do you guys think? Okay, let's keep it here. Let's keep it to the next round. Okay, to the right. You can stay for the next round. All right, let me see. I know because the family got a house down there. I just want to get some home cooked food when I get there. I swear. Lululemon. You Dominican too? It's Addie's Dominican. Okay. It's a Dominican. It's another Dominican though. What is your name and where are you from? My name is Jesenia. I'm from the Heights. Oh, you guys keep together. Yeah. I get it. Totally. Oh, absolutely. Young and fun and wild right here, 21. You to the right. That's how you to the right then. Like to the right. You good. Let's keep her. Yeah, that way. Yes, actually 21. Oh, this one's cute. She reminds me of Dream Doll. This one right here reminds me of Dream Doll. Hi, Natalie. Patty. She's on your set?
Greetings, Natalie. My name is Simone and I'm at approach you.
No. Stay over there.
Okay, well, can y'all give these to Natalie, please?
Too close? I don't know.
Well, I just came to give you your flowers because I love what you've done with your empire. I've seen since I'm a little older, I'm a little flavored, you know what I'm saying?
How old are you?
I'm divorced in number 2, I'm 30 years old.
You don't look like you're 30.
Thank you, Natalie. You guys gave me a ticket yesterday.
Anybody know her? All right,
Hey,
she's
y'all,
gonna
like
do
Marcus.
sing.
Hey, I will.
You
Yes,
rap?
I can.
Do you sing?
I do.
Sing something.
Oh, can I rap? Damn, sing.
Rap. What do you mean? Anything?
Okay, somebody will.
Hey, quiet on set.
Somebody will all the time.
Mm.
Somebody who can tell you the truth. Okay, can I rap? That should be enough.
Said
Let it
somebody
be
that
enough.
could say the truth. And I'm a liar.
You're a liar, Natalie?
I lie.
You lying?
I'm lying.
I'm a liar.
But you know what's crazy
I'm
though?
gonna lie.
But you know what's crazy though?
You know why I'm gonna lie?
I'm gonna have your back
Lie all
regardless.
day.
I'm gonna have your back regardless.
I'm a
Natalie.
lie. But they won't tell the truth, but I'm lying.
Damn, lied twice.
So look, I'm gonna have your back regardless. When you want me to get somebody, I got them.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie.
So what you gonna do?
I like her though. She's cool.
You gave me a ticket. Well, you gave me a ticket yesterday.
So, you're a mother of two, the boy. Two kids is stand up goodness.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And what else?
They really ain't fit for real. And I'm really a girl, so I pray that if I get on baddies, I claim it already. I'm on there. That I can really be big mama for real. Because I love women, but I mean,
I say you're a lesbian.
Oh.
Whatever you want to call it, pansexual, whatever. I love women.
The Honda CRVs made the car.
I didn't even know that they were talking to each other. No, I had to find out. I literally was watching the show the other day, right? My show, Patty. Something was like, it was like Big Lex talking to Rolly about eating or something. What he ate her. That's like, what is this eating pizza on Daddy's house? Bring her to that. And I saw the tongue. I just love that shit on me. Yeah, that was a new thing on the new season. Everybody's everybody. Welcome to Patty Day!
Wow, Nelly is doing all this fucking. Look, y'all heard her say she literally got her flight and just playing the game. You guys do the same thing, just give it a try. Scan the QR code, download the app, put in your email, ask us some questions, and start making money from just playing games. It is literally so simple.
Oh, she's cute too. How are you? Really? You don't look so young. Are you Dominican?
Shit. Go, Mike gonna be 30 this year.
Puerto Rican? Where are you from? Are you from Bakersfield? Oh shit. Okay, so why would you want to be on Baddies Go Wild? Are you a lit bitch?
I'll be 30 in April, man. I'm basically 30 now.
Boss up type shit. All right, you're really cute. You said you're 30? All right, everybody quiet. No one has their phones and shit, right? All right, I need you to do one thing for me. You said you look up to me, right? You said I'm a boss, and shit, right? You said you want to be on Baddies Gone Wild, which is like wild, like you're lit. Show your tits. Show your tits. You want me to show your tits?
Patreon.
Show your tits. No, she can't go to the right. She has to go the other way.
Hello?
Nah. Baddies Gone Wild. We gotta do lit. It turns off. No. She don't want to do it. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing it. She needs to go to the other way, to the left. I'm sorry, I love you. You're right, though. She's cool, but since Daddy's going wild, they lit, they turned up. You gotta see people throwing bikinis. I told a bitch. I asked the other guy, I said, what would be the first thing you put in your suitcase to pack? She said, chillax. And she said, throwing bikinis and shit, but like, this is a road. Y'all bitches are young and lit and turned. What's up? Where you from? Oh, I like this. This is gonna be spicy. Detroit? It's a real Detroit too. Really? Like what part? 8 miles or like I don't know. 8 miles is one Detroit. You know 8 miles, not Detroit, right? Is that where someone's from 7 Mile? I'm just asking. You sure enough? I don't know where someone's from. But you know so. No, I don't. Oh, for real? You know now since she's on down here. She doesn't get Detroit. Oh, yeah. Detroit. All right. So how are you? All right, and so what would you, what, all right, let's get to it. You have a passport. Have you been to the Dominican Republic before? Okay. If I ask you right now to fight you in here, her, the fine, would you turn around, go crazy or not?
Okay, no, I'm a real.
I like that. I like that. Good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer.
I like pretty bitches and I like quite pretty.
Really? I just put this in my story the other day.
You know.
Gotta be confident. You're confident. Yeah, you look good. Turn around. Let me see. Turn around. Just cute. Okay, put together. You got a little outfit on. Let me see your purse. You got a little movie. Okay.
I just moved here, so you know, I'm getting right. You know,
It's cute. I like that. Hey, Clarence, that. What is your name?
Mojo.
Mojo.
You know what that means? It's a love story. That's all I have. You know what you see.
You got real freckles? Those are real freckles?
No. I'm a model, so you know the difference.
That's cute, though.
Yeah, thank you.
I like her. She's big in this one. She might get big Rex to run for her money. I like a big, tall, stallion.
Oh shit. They right next to you.
Whoa. Spicy mommy. Where you from?
Hey. I'm from Sandusky, Ohio. So that's where Cedar Point is at, like the amusement park. It's like a small town. It's like a tourist town. But I'm the baddest bitch out from that town. Nobody's doing what the fuck I do.
Okay.
I sing, I rap.
Let me rap something. Kind of quiet though, too. I mean, like,
okay. Coldest in the city, but you fucking knew that. Every time I fucking step out, they be asking who that. Ooh, it's Legata to these haters, but you fucking knew that. Take one look and now he took it. You can't get your boo back. Hey, these hoes know the drill. I'm on your ass for real. Stepping on next real, get a bag for real. I get a bag and chill. Walk and check. Bitch, I can brag for real. You know this ass is real. Stepping on next for real, get a bag for real. I get a bag and chill. Get a bag for real.
wait. I like the panties you have on. Can I see those panties? Ooh. To the right.
Patreon, Patreon is overly.
Hey, wait. Let me see the piercing. No, bend over. Is that the? What is that?
I want a piercing.
Oh, it was the panties though. Those are cute. Cute. What do you think? Smiley. She just did it. She's cute. On the ass, let me see the touch. Oh, to the right for sure. For sure. From Ohio. Ohio, she said. I don't believe it.
Bad bitches come from
Yeah,
Ohio
that's
too.
it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, bet. No to the right. She good?
Yeah, she's fun.
All right, perfect.
She's gonna turn the baddies on while I'm stuck.
Okay, cool.
You gotta have like fun. This is not.
Yeah.
You know, the baddies, the thing about baddies is we're a little bougie now. The baddies, like, we're a little bougie. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
We're a little bougie. Like, the Gone Wild girls are supposed to be lit, fun, and just go crazy. Hey, Natalie. What's up, girl? You have the same shades on that I had on yesterday.
Well, see, you probably got
I
fucking with you with the Chanel bag.
Oh, you're cute. Thank you. I got little rhinestones in your teeth, too? Diamond. Not rhinestones.
In my teeth. But I'm a Bosch and stuff like Aisha. I really rap.
Okay. Oh, let me hear it.
Not saying that she don't rap.
I mean, I thought it was straight, like,
She's too skinny.
She is already rap, though. Like,
But you can do a lot with the skinny girls.
I kind of felt like it was, I kind of liked it. I like it on her.
No, I really
got
in my DM with a blue check, yeah, bitch, popping her shit, she got 2 step, yeah, chains on her, ice in the crib, these on the back, these black, can't see nothing, yes, I say with the neck, I ain't that stick, I pass to the neck, kick my foot to the pit, little tech, smoking the best, yeah, I flew out the west, and I came out the mud, and I'm sipping this house, pretty little bitch, but she stepped out, raising her gut, I'm never gonna fall, now my wrist to the diamonds is gold. I can keep going.
Oh. You got your titties done?
Yeah.
They're nice. You're gonna show them off in DR, like
I'm not doing
like you gotta like jump off the dot, when we in DR, and like fucking naked and fucking. Oh man, if I was in like,
don't have to make
21, 20.
Yeah.
That is not right. I made a second you bitches to turn up. And do your wild one like y'all serious go crazy.
And they gummy bears, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
they're really soft. Like I got the best blue job in the city.
I would listen. I do want to feel them, but that's not very CEO behavior. But I'll let Katie, you come to them. Come on, Katie. Yeah, Katie.
Patreon.
Me as the CEO, I don't want to do that. Like, sexual harassment charges and some shit. You take the charge. Now, come on, let me see. Tavy. Wait, Tavy. Hold on, you gotta be, yeah. You were gentle on the last episode of Baddies. You were like, that's why the bitch called you DNS. You were like this. No, you were that bitch. Okay, we'll do it then. I'm telling you. Wait, what do you want with me? Oh, no.
All right, so look, I know there's a lot of footage, but due to YouTube guidelines, I have to blur it and not put it into videos. So if you guys want to see uncensored clip, scan this QR code right here. You do not want to miss it.
Okay. Like, Tavy, you're aggressive. I was scared to call you over here.
That's all I'm keep saying. Thanks, Ryan.
You know why? Because I saw you with Janelle. I didn't see that episode. You were really fuck. You were like 10. It looked like 10.
I'm gonna give her an 11.
Yeah. Let me see. Step up. Should go to the next thing?
To right? Okay, cool. To right.
She's so cute and little. I want to fight Mariah Lynn.
Nelly, I know that was long round. Second round is their turn. They get to come up and ask you questions.
Let's go.
All right, so look, let's get into the next round.
It's fine. Next round. All right, baddies go Ryan. I need some more baddies.
Okay, cool. Let me go next lady.
She's cute. But you know what? Don't come up here saying, hi, Natalie, like you're so innocent. Because, bitch, what are those shoes? You can't up here to stop on her.
Real thing.
No. I do. So, wait. Let's talk about the boots. I want to talk about our outfit and the boots. You came in a jumpsuit. You ready to get active. Did you go to the auditions yesterday? Did you fight?
Let me tell you.
I thought you did.
I couldn't get in.
Why? You did something outside.
I can't lay outside.
So you're not an on-time type of bitch. I hate that.
No, I was. You guys started a little bit late. I was at the.
Hey, what up, Mike? Man, what
up?
What's this dude talking about? We talking about you? You ain't frozen up. Ah, man. Like I said, he didn't go make him a sushi roll with that dog meat he got in the freezer because obviously he hungry right now. You know, you ain't yourself when you're hungry.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. I'll expose some other channels, you know. I'll expose some pages and the fans got mad, but
yeah, that happens. That's how it goes.
But it's fun though.
That's just how it goes, man. God damn, it's getting cold out here.
To the guy, what the fuck did you even just say, bro? To the guy named GT9609. Hey, bro, if you're a Fresh and Fit fan, bring your ass to this panel and tell me how Fresh and Fit is legit. Because Fresh and Fit is overrated. They everything they preach and they say, they do the opposite. They got a version on they got one version on the panel, and that's Myra. They got Fresh, who stutters like a motherfucker. He only get hoes because he got money. Same with the other dude, Chris. And they don't live by what the stuff they say. And on top of that, I say this too, that when a man advocates to have more than one woman, he's advocating for STD, HIV, herpes, and a lot of other stuff. So those guys say a lot of things that's not factual. It's just not, bro.
I mean, GT, the link's posted, bro. So you could come on the panel and we could have a debate
He's
about
not
it.
gonna come on the panel. That's the problem though. These guys will hide in the chat and won't hop on the panel. You see,
No, like the
I'm
problem is
different. See,
with a
I'm
username like
different.
GT. No, what's his username, Mike?
Yeah, but
GT.
I'm not gonna repeat that name twice. I'm just gonna call him GT9. So GT9 in the chat, man. You're probably used to Fresh and Fit's channel. So Fresh and Fit's channel, they invite people on, and nobody else can hop on outside of that. But me over here, anybody can hop on over here. Shit, the police can come in this motherfucker. So if you got an issue with Dope Mike, you know what I mean? You can hop in here. And the only reason why my channel's struggling is because I don't have money. If I had mad money, I would get me a fucking studio, get me a fucking microphone, and I'll talk to niggas in person. I have bitches in there all left and right. But I'm just saying, like, you a Fresh and Fit fan, well, bring your ass in this motherfucking panel and tell me how I'm wrong. Because chat warriors are not valid in Goat Mike channel. You gotta come on the panel, make your case.
This dude's username is GT9609, bro. If he ain't using his mama's phone, I don't know what he uses. He on a Chromebook, on a MacBook. He using something of his mama's. I know this dude probably got school tomorrow, man. I mean, if we're being honest with you, Fresh and Fit listeners are fucking kids, bro.
No, but do you know how they get so popular? Because they have money to buy it. Because again, think about it. How did they get that studio? Money. How did they get all those microphones? Money. How do you get motherfucking 304s and OnlyFans girls on your podcast? Money. How do you get all these computer screens? Money. How do you have a whole team of people running your shit? You got a fucking producer. You got a fucking soundboard person. Like, what? So, like, it's so much money is going into that channel, what's making that channel grow. Goat Mike is building his shit from the mud. If I had a lot of money, this channel blew up so fucking fast, you wouldn't know what hit you. All I gotta do is get rich, get a studio and a fucking mic, and fucking pay bitches to hop on. Say, hey, bitch, you hop on, I'll pay you $200. What? And just spend like an hour or two. I can get 10 bitches on for what? 10K? Shit, ain't nothing at that point. Let's stop the shit, man.
I wonder what this dude said.
I'm just saying. Money changes things, man. Anybody who think it don't, it do.
Oh, look who ran away, Mike. GT.
It is what it is, man. All I'm saying is that
YouTube link be intimidating to certain motherfuckers, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
a lot of people is afraid to hop on, man. Like, that's what a podcast is for. Guys that hop on. Once I get rich and famous, it's gonna be different. I ain't gonna be behind no damn camera. I'm gonna be in front of the damn camera with the fucking mic in my hand. We're gonna be talking live.
I mean, if I got rich, bro, you probably wouldn't see me no more. Not on, like, you probably see me on a podcast. So, like, I'll probably come on your podcast, bro. But, bro, I'm probably gonna be out in the public eye. I'm gonna buy some land in like Colorado to grow some weed on, and I'm gonna start a weed business. That's really what I want to do, bro. If I had a bunch of money and I had enough money to invest in a company for it to be successful, that's what I'd probably invested in. Hell, fuck it. You might as well go. I might as well create my own beer too. if I had enough money to invest in it, you know.
And man, bro, if I had money, I would start a whole new podcast. So my podcast would no longer be we talk behind the camera from 40,000 miles away. I'm gonna have a studio. I'm gonna have at least 5 to 6 mics. We're gonna be talking in person. We're gonna be talking in the studio. I'm gonna have all females, no dudes. I'm gonna have one male as the producer. I'm gonna have another one as the soundboard guy, and then I'm gonna have all females in my chairs.
Are you begging?
So then
for
when I
chaos,
talk,
bro?
no, it ain't gonna be no chaos because I ain't gonna do like Fresh and Fit. I ain't gonna say things to get bitches riled up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let the women talk. I'm gonna talk, but if they get disrespectful, you know what I mean? I'm gonna say, hey, let's chill out. Let's keep respectful. But I'm not gonna disregard their opinions or, you know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't gonna treat it how Fresh and Fit do. I ain't gonna be saying, oh well, if you're 3 or 4, you can't get a man.
Hey, Mike,
Because that's
have you
gonna
ever
piss
heard,
off a lot of women,
have you heard
especially in
about a
person.
YouTuber named Tommy Sotomayor?
I mean, everybody's heard of him.
I mean, I think he got banned off of YouTube, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's still on YouTube.
Is
He
he?
just got different channels now. You got different channels now. YouTube really can't ban you. They could try, but there's so many things you can do to get back in there. It's really
Right.
hard to just ban somebody.
Man, I always thought that dude was gay, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Tommy Sotomayor.
Hey man, everybody do what they do, man. Some motherfuckers gay and some motherfuckers straight.
Man, he talked too much shit about women. Like, too much. I get it.
That's what I'm saying about that. That's what I'm saying about Fresh and Fit. They do a lot of that. That's why I say, man, if I get rich, my podcast is gonna be about women, but it's not gonna be as controversial as that.
Bro, they know what they're doing. They're just trying to. They think they're trying to sell a cheap ticket to succeed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you don't have to succeed that way. If you got OnlyFans girls on your shit, right?
Right.
You're gonna bring in the money regardless. You know what I mean? Because you can tell the girl, hey, look, whatever percentage you get, just give me a piece of the pie. I'm just saying, you come on the podcast, hey, just send it the donation. I'm gonna try to find ways to make money the different ways. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you want to hop on the podcast? Just pay this little fee. I'm just saying, like, should be different, man. You know, because this channel can take off. Don't get it twisted. This channel can be the best podcast in YouTube motherfucking history. Because I ain't gonna be like Fresh and Fit. Just, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have nothing but females on there. You might have a couple of dudes. But I'm gonna have mostly females, and we're gonna be on live, like live. Like everybody gonna be in person. You know what I mean? I want to turn this channel into an in-person channel, where it's in person. All this behind the camera shit, we're gonna be live, like live. We're gonna be in the studio talking. You know, then telling you, I'm gonna surpass all these channels. Don't let me get rich.
Man, I think your channel done already surpassed a lot of channels, bro. To be real.
No. I would say no. I would say my channel it's really at the bottom right now.
I get what you're.
I don't
terms
see that.
But in terms of freedom and like what we can talk about on here, hell yeah.
Yeah, but that's not success. That's not success. Success is gonna be when I'm able to get 1,000 likes are better. When I'm able to
Yeah,
get
I know what
the
term
thousand
you're
views are
thinking
better.
of.
I'm able to get consistent
Yeah,
people on the panel. You know what I
I
mean?
know.
Having
I know.
consistent panelists, that stuff matters. You got to be able to get. You got to be able to have consistent panelists. I can't be coming in here on an island, one-on-one defense. You know what I mean? I need that help side defense. I need the big man to get rebounds. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of like, I need somebody else that's going to be able to step up. I need people that's going to be in here consistently on a daily basis to run this channel. This channel success, Tyler, is going to be defined off of, can Goat Mike get guys on the panel consistently? Can Goat Mike get guys in the chat consistently? Can Goat Mike get more people to watch his channel? Can Goat Mike get the likes consistent? Can Goat Mike, get people to share? That's going to define a lot of my success. And right now, I'm not meeting any of those categories. The only category that I'm meeting is going live consistently. Outside of that, I'm failing in a lot of areas. I'm failing with the like button because niggas don't want to hit the like button. I'm failing with the subscribe button. Niggas don't want to subscribe.
I think the shadow.
And
I
people
think
don't
YouTube
want
shadow
to. It's a
banned your
problem.
channel, Mike. YouTube shadow banned you. I said YouTube
That don't mean
shadow
shit.
banned you.
That's not an excuse. I got to find ways to win. In life, you can't make excuses. That's like saying I lost because the referee didn't blow the whistle. I can't make that excuse. That's like saying I'm fat because it was snowing outside. No, you could still went outside and ran. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna make excuses like, oh, because shadow band is down the third. No, I'm not gonna make excuses. I gotta find a way to step up and make that big shot from 3-point line, knock the motherfucker down. I gotta find a way to get past the motherfucker old lineman and get that motherfucking quarterback. The mindset that I have, Tyler, is better than all these motherfucking players making millions of dollars. I don't make excuses. I gotta step up or shut up. That's it. As simple as that. I'm not like today's NFL, NBA players. My mindset is totally different. I gotta step up or I need to shut up. But right now, I ain't stepping up, but I'm gonna keep fighting. And right now, I gotta find a way to fucking land that body shot. I gotta find a way. Gotta find a way to win. Somehow, some way.
I hate to cut the conversation short, bro, but I'm probably gonna go take me a shower, take my ass to bed.
Hell yeah, man! You gotta take your ass to sleep, man. Hell yeah.
But shit, bro. Much respect, bro.
Hell yeah, man, for sure.
Except this is before I get off, this Suzuki dude, Suzuki. Man, yeah, he is simp, bro.
Simply simp.
Yeah, I'm up to Mike.
All right, ready? Antonio.
Who said that? It's my shit. I'm always on time.
No, not you. I'm talking.
Yeah, but you're talking about baddies. It's my shit. You start when I'm there.
Yeah, but sometimes it's like a little late, so I can't late.
Yesterday, and then they were playing with you. So you're here now. You're here now. Tell me your name. Where you from?
My name is Autumn. I'm from LA and Long Beach. I don't really do shit for real.
So which one do you rep? Long Beach or LA? There's two. Let me call Camila. She's from Long. Remember I said on the show that Long Beach. Long Beach, that. If this from Long Beach, don't step on Long Beach. So which one are you from? LA or Long Beach? Where did you go to high school? Where'd you go to high school? A few places on. All right, so I just want to ask you one thing, straight up. When's the last time you got in a fight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't be fighting? You don't be fighting?
No, they don't.
Autumn, how old are you? Okay, you're young. Autumn, you have a passport. You need to be on Daddy's Go Wild. I'm gonna tell you why. You know, I think she came in the boots. I'm telling you about the boots. She was ready to get active with whatever. I know, I can tell. All right, to the right.
To the right.
Yes, you're welcome. To the right, we're gonna talk in a minute. Thanks for the jumpsuit. Next, let's go. Oh shit. This one right here, she ready to go too. She on timing with it.
Hi,
fuck with
Natalie.
it. Where you from?
I'm from LA. I'm from Watts. I stay in Long Beach.
You from Watts?
Yeah. Period.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Lenise.
Lenise, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a passport?
I do.
Where you went out the country before?
Honestly, I haven't went out the country yet. I just got it at the end of last year. Because honestly, I haven't really been traveling. You know, I'm a single mom. I'm a hairstylist. I'm a braider.
You braid hair? And okay, you do
Yeah.
hair? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. What was your name again?
Lenise.
Lenise.
Yeah.
Lenise. All right. Where did you go to high school?
Wilson in Long Beach.
No, I know Long Beach. I know. I used to run track against one of them. So, you know, I'm from the Bay, but I used to run all the real fast girls in California were from down south too.
Right.
So I used to see Allison Felix, all the like Wilson. What was that one? Long Beach Wilson. All them girls. Did you run track?
I didn't.
You didn't? So what did you do growing up?
Honestly, I was in dance, and then a lot of times, yeah.
So shake that ass.
Papa Murphy's Triple Pep Pizza is back for a limited time. Giant, classic, and mini cut pepperonis with a crispy crunch, made fresh in our kitchen. Baked hot in your.
Is Mike there? Nope. So he let me in, but he's not speaking. Well, hold on. Let me see something. To anyone, because I know that Mike's starting to get more people that hear, I guess, the playback, which is good. I see Mike, because he had his old channel, and of course he had a growing channel. Hopefully, he gets back into it. Whenever Mike is there, I need you to speak because I have a question. But in the meantime, for anyone that probably hears this on the playback, because Mike's been having like hundreds of people now, that see the replay or whatever. So for anyone that's listening, I can't watch any more of the NBA. It's unbearable. I watched the LA Lakers without with a very diminished version of LeBron James. No Luca. Luca got hurt before this halftime, and then the refs single handedly gave Austin Rivers and the Lakers the game. LeBron is a non-factor at this point, and it might be time for him to hang it up. LeBron James is just an apparition of himself. Let me see what he did statistically, and I'm not talking about the very end of the game where it was kind of over, and then the Sixers made a fake comeback. Hold on. Let's see what LeBron James did against the Sixers. I need the right. Hold on. He had 17 and 10, but like 6 of those points came in kind of trash time. And the Sixers came back. The NBA is just horrible at this point. I saw them single-handedly give Luka and Austin Reeves just no defense in the paint, allowing both of those guys to just free fall to the rim. As slow as Luka is, these guys just let him go. I mean, Joel Embiid doesn't play defense anymore. He just stands there. I mean, and this is what the NBA is. A lot of guys just standing around giving guys easy rack attacks, slow guys. And they said that this product is better than what it was before. I'm here to tell anyone that the NBA, man, the sports in general, I think we saw the golden era, man. I don't think that you can ever repeat what we saw in the NBA, the NFL, any of these sports. I just don't see it. This league is just something else. I watched Tyrese Maxey, who's supposed to be this star-studded guy, fade away. He couldn't even hit a fadeaway. It's just horrible. Sports are just, I mean, they're not the same. And all you people that want to try to fabricate and pretend like it is, man, y'all know that the leagues are not the same anymore. And y'all don't want to come to terms with the indelible reality that sports are not the same. Y'all are trying to hype up dudes who should be hyped up. Nacua that plays for the Rams, would he really ball out in the NFL 15 years ago? Could he hang with the Calvin Johnsons of the world, with the Julio Joneses of the world, Larry Fitzgeralds of the world? Could he hang with even Josh Gordon before he got into that weed trouble? Des Bryant. Could Nacua really hang with those guys that we saw? Could Nacua hang with prime Tyreek Hill? I mean, they've been trying to pump up Matthew Stafford like he's just the best thing. When in the world has Matthew Stafford been this legend that they all of a sudden tried to make him out to be? We have a very unmarketable Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks, not the Legion of Boom Seahawks, but we have this mess that y'all want to hype up this Seahawks defense so much. Hold on. I mean, Seattle's defense statistically, I mean, they're good, but it's just like we're acting like this team is just locked down. And I know Mike is there, but he went on mute or whatever. He's not going to say anything. Just weird. And you got the Patriots. I mean, they have an overrated receiver in Diggs. Running game is whatever. Defense is okay. No name quarterback for the Seahawks and the Patriots. I wonder how this game is going to do on Sunday. You know, you don't have much talent in the NFL like people claim you do. People say, "Oh, we have all this talent," but y'all handicap the defenses to where defenses are scared to make an actual solid tackle nowadays. So it's going to be easy for a guy to look like he's a monster. That's what you call manufacturing points and manufacturing crap. I just have a hard time buying to this fake crap that they try to sell me. You don't have one great quarterback in the NFL outside of possibly Mahomes, and Mahomes, we don't know how he's going to return. Definitely, we don't definitely know definitively. So they're doing their best to prop up a guy in Drake May, who's really mid, and in spite of them trying to really pump this guy up. Hold on, who won the MVP? That's what I need to know. I didn't even watch the MVP. Let me see. The awards. Oh. Matthew Stafford won the MVP. I think he deserved it. I just don't recognize this NFL anymore, man. I don't recognize the sport. Seeing a lot of people just go along just to say, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you have all this talent. I don't know where all this talent is. The only true, really talented receivers that could play in any league are Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase is really a great, very good receiver. Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, Pickens, Tyreek Hill, of course. Those guys can play in any era. I think JSN, I think that he's force fed. I think that they prop him up. I think the rules help a guy like JSN and Nakua. You know, but nobody's gonna call this stuff out, man. They're gonna pretend like this stuff is just the greatest thing ever when it's not. The golden era of sports has passed us, people. Anybody that hears what I'm saying on the playback, if you hear it, it's already gone. When you look at the NBA, man, LeBron is pretty much just a nobody at this point. I'm just being honest, and I love LeBron, but it's kind of painful watching this dude. I mean, yeah, he had 17 and 10, but that half of those points came in at the very end of the game when it was around double digits at the end of the game, and then the Sixers come surging back with that fake comeback. VJ Eshcom is a good young player, man, but I mean these dudes, man, like I think he's feeling himself a little bit too much, and he's too comfortable. So he thinks he's better than what he is. Tyrese Maxey was probably solid statistically, but I mean, if you watch the game, he had too many turnovers. It's like maybe he got a call to not play hard anymore. I don't know what it is, but they single-handedly gave the Lakers that game. If anybody watched. I'm just tired of this product. Oh, man. Wait, Garrett Wilson's from Texas? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Wait, no, he's not. He went. Okay, he went to high school in Texas, but he's not. He wasn't born in Texas. Oh man, should be.
Nobody ever said. All right, what are we doing? Are you homeless? All right, what are we doing? Are you homeless? Enjoy yourself. You want smoke? No, I don't smoke. He was like, I don't want to perform this.
Now I'm running. How fast can I make a beat sing?
shit.
Get in here with your boys.
Wait a minute. How hot can a 5'6" hoop? Your creativity.
These will be
You simply omit.
Oh, shit, bro.
Needs to be released in some of the candidates we're going to discuss today. But before we get into all that, let's go ahead and get right into this thing. Starting with the most obvious cut candidate on most attack practice, we all coming over to do that. You have two guys who proved this season they can fill the field. You simply don't need to at this. You have plenty of options, even if those options come down to draft. Because again, at the end of the day, there's that as well in your back pocket. You can go draft and you can replace Javon Taylor that way. You can go get the slots on the Apple roster, but then figure out the replace Javon Taylor. If you want to ultimately get into that situation, that comes later. But at the end of the day, we all know Javon Taylor is not going to. And somebody else, I think, very much is not going to be on the team in 2026. Like, we're going to save $9 million if we move on from Dana. And I know he has been, over the last couple of years, a favorite of his coaching staff. Somebody that Steve Spagnuolo is very fond of. In a lot of ways, he fits into Steve Spagnuolo's vision of what an edge defender really should be. But I don't think it's worth it anymore. You look at the production that he's gotten from him over the last couple of seasons, look at the money that he's about to make, things aren't adding up. Let's look at his last 4 years. 8 tackles in 1 sack, just 9 pressures, and only 3 QB hits in 2025. I think part of the downtrend in the Kansas City Chiefs pass rushing production in 2025. We have one of the most ineffective pass rushers in the NFL by and large, especially when you factor in how much he is blitzing, who tries to accommodate for the fact that he can't blitz it home. Advantage wasn't helping. To be honest with you, I don't think he's been helping things for the good life. 2024, he wasn't productive either. 3.5 sacks, 22 pressures, more productive than 2025, but that's not starting caliber material in my opinion. And edge is a tougher position to replace. You look at the depth chart as it is right now. Evan Bush should be back this season. Hopefully, he can get back into the mix. Not really sure what his future holds in Kansas City at this point. He's been very disappointing. But Ashton Jelani showed flashes. I think Ashton Jelani can step up into that role. And I think this is something you would ask in free agency, something we've heard before, something we've talked about, that the Kansas City Chiefs want to attack the front 7 in free agency, but this is something they know is a weakness on the team. They can rush the free agency for the draft. We'll talk about candidates with a nice overall fit if you go in that direction. So I think there's a lot of different ways that you could supplement the pass rush. And at the the end of the day, moving on from Dana, it's not making things any worse than they are. But you know what it is making better? Our cap situation. Check this out, guys. You move on from the two caps we've already talked about, and you are already 19 million back in the green. Or excuse me, no more than that. You're well on your way to getting back into a good situation. This is the start, but you still have so much more work to do. Guys, we are nowhere near done in terms of fixing the Kansas City Chiefs back situation. And you can't do it entirely through you'll notice the numbers just don't add up the way they need to. There's a lot more other things that we can do to make them honestly off-season video. But we've got two more steps.
Boy, Mike is an odd fella. He lets you on, and then well, at least me on, and then immediately goes off. And I know he's listening.
Running a first, zero, running a step. AAA, I paid to be a member. You see this? About this argument for the start.
I wanted more. I went back to school at 39, 33,
42.
and now my skills much.
What's up? Where the hell is my earbuds? Oh, there they are. Hey, buddy. Rascal. You little rascal. I may have to come in and come out if I can't. Let me check my mic. Mic check, mic check. Okay, my mic's definitely working. So I don't know why you're not talking. I'll give it a few minutes, see if you talk. What do you want, bud? What's going on, Mike? Why aren't you talking? There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. How's your night been? Day, night?
Pretty good.
Oh, what a night.
That nigga Dorsey, why you ain't talking? Bro, I fell out. I didn't even know I fell out.
Interesting.
I wasn't looking at the screen. I looked up and I was in the back. Oh, okay.
Fanball come on today or Texas?
Texas came on for like an hour, didn't say nothing. Camden hop on today. So Texas hop on for an hour, didn't say nothing. No Fanbo. Really, you can say no Texas too, because he didn't say nothing for the while he was on here. No Texas, no Fanbo, no Dante. DJ, I don't remember.
What am I looking for? Sorry, what the heck am I looking for? Oh, okay. Who is the MVP?
You said what?
I'm too lazy to quickly Google it. Who did they decide on for the MVP for the NFL?
Oh shit! I forgot all about that. NFL MVP.
Stafford.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't right. He ain't no MVP. He ain't my MVP. Fucking loser.
They was never gonna give this. They was never gonna give the MVP to a second-year quarterback and Drake May, and they was never gonna give it. They was never gonna give it to Sam Donald, who's been a nobody for the longest time.
Drake May didn't play good enough teams. That's why
It
they
wouldn't
didn't
have
give it to
mattered.
him.
He could have played against Tom Brady, and they still want to give it to him. He's a second-year
Why do you
player.
say that?
Because the MVP, no, it doesn't. I'm gonna tell you why. MVP is not decided off of your stats or what you do in the league. It's decided off of popularity. Popularity is a big part of it, a huge part of it. Like Stafford is way more popular than fucking Drake May and Sam Donald. It ain't close. Nobody no. Popularity plays a huge role because there's people that get MVP that shouldn't get them. So popularity does matter. Like, for example, Drake May could have had 70 fucking touchdowns and all yards in the world. They're not giving him the MVP over Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar. I mean, list goes on. They ain't gonna vote for you. They gotta vote for you to get the MVP. The MVP come with votes. Anybody voting for these fucking youngsters over a veteran guy that been in the league, been around? Hell no. I'm just saying. Nobody else did anything. Stafford got it because he was the only popular quarterback that played, mostly decent and had decent numbers. And they like him. I already knew Stafford was gonna win it. I knew Drake May wasn't gonna get it for many reasons. Drake May and Stafford never had a shot.
Who?
Hurts never had a shot. Mahomes never had a shot. Lamar never had a shot. Josh Allen never had a shot. I mean, shit. Let's go farther than that.
Yeah.
How far we gonna go?
Hey, buddy. What are you looking at, little boy? You are too cute. I just want to tug those little cute ears, huh? You're my bud. Why don't you go to bed?
It's time for me to put some lights.
I think this year sucked for the MVP. Let's just face it. There was no really exceptional. Well, dude, stop. That's not the address. God, these fuckers are gonna piss me off.
This year sucked for Super Bowl. The Super Bowl this year is trash. Stafford and Drake May, what the fuck? What in the flying fuck?
You little beagle, what are you doing? What a furry little character. He gets furrier every day. I swear.
You sound so weird, Doris. You sound so freaking weird.
I don't give a fuck. I'm having fun with my dog. I don't give a fuck if you think I sound weird. You think Fresh and Fit is cool, dude. I'm not gonna give a shit what anyone thinks who likes Fresh and Fit and listens to those two ugly fucks.
Well, go on mute to do all that. That sounds weird, dude.
Yeah, it don't sound weird. It don't sound weird. Well, if you want to lose someone if you got a problem with that and you want to lose someone who comes on your panel, dude, I don't give a fuck. There's nothing weird about it.
You're on the panel talking to your dog, bro. You're on the panel talking to your dog.
It's me and you, dude. It's me and you. There ain't no one listening. It's just me and you.
Once again, Doris, I don't care if you listen or not listening, bro. I don't care. I can run this damn panel. The fuck? I'm LeBron James of fucking YouTube, nigga. I run the point guard, nigga. I run the motherfucking point guard. The fuck? Better stop playing.
I don't know. Crazy.
You're going here. Here's the thing, Doris. I got dogs too, but I don't touch my dogs on live panel. That's crazy. And talk to them like the dog is an actual baby. Oh, hey, little puppy. Bro, next time, Doris, I ain't gonna lie to you. Next time you talking to your dog, I'm just gonna go on mute, turn my volume low, so that I don't have to hear that baby talk. Plain and simple. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I ain't gonna argue with you. I'm just gonna turn my volume down, go on mute, so I ain't gotta hear it.
Let me finish this.
So I blame myself. I could have just turned the volume down. You're right. I could have put on mute, turn the volume down.
You don't have to listen to him, huh? He's just angry because he doesn't get pussy. Oh, buddy. So he listens to Fresh and Fit.
I'd rather watch Barney and Friends and hear a nigga talk to his dog like that. That's crazy.
I'd rather to each their own. All good. We won't talk to dogs on here. That makes you uncomfortable.
No, you can talk to the dog. I'll just go on mute and turn my volume low.
It's your panel. You said you don't like that. Well, enough said.
It sounds weird, dude. It sounds like bro, I got dogs too. But I don't talk to my dogs like that. Hell no.
That's sad.
I don't talk to my dog like that. I talk to my dog like regular human beings. I don't talk to my dog like they 3 and 4.
Well, he's 5, so I don't know how old they are.
I've got more than one dog. I've got dogs as babies and I got dogs as older. But I don't talk to them like that. Oh, here you go, puppy. It's all right, man. Hell no. Get your ass over here. Sit the fuck down. Eat your food. What? Get over here. That's how I talk to my dogs. I don't be talking like that.
I don't know. Man, my record keeping is showing that it's bad.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Doris. I ain't gonna lie to you. Your dog probably gets more pussy than you. Yeah, nigga.
That's funny.
And Doris. And Doris, you the one who can't get pussy because you got a 2-inch cock. That ain't my fault. The only pussy Doris get is OnlyFans girls.
There you go. You got it.
But hey, however you can get it, you know what I'm saying? However you gotta do it. You gotta pay for it, pay for it.
I can't find. I don't think it's that, but I'll copy and paste it and try. No. I hate these stupid fucking security questions. What's your favorite movie? I don't fucking remember, bitch. What is your favorite movie? Suck my cock? I don't know, dude. This is really irritating me. I usually have good records and I don't know what I can't fuck, dude. I don't have it saved. That just makes me angry.
You better step your game up, nigga. Like,
Well,
how you talking to your dog? Just how you talk to your dog. That's how you gotta step up, man.
I'm totally cool with how I talk to my dude. That's my dude. He's my fam. You hear me, buddy? You're my fam.
What's your name, your dog? Doris? That's your dog name is Doris?
His name's
Your
Eric Kwan.
name.
His name's Eric.
Oh, Eric. So your dog got a 2-inch cock too, just like the other Eric.
No, he's. I've never. I'm not. I don't want to talk about the poor dog's genitals, man. Come on. Let's fucking.
What?
There's no need to go there, dude. Anyways, I don't think Matthew Stafford deserved that. I'm gonna be straight up. I think Matthew Stafford's overrated.
Overrated? Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
What is your favorite
I think I'm going deaf. Or maybe I'm hearing things. I don't know. Maybe I'm drunk. Because I just heard the most blasphemous take ever. So I'm probably drunk.
Goofball's overrated.
I gotta be drunk. There's no way hell I'm not.
If he was so good, he would have done something with the Lions.
I need my brother. I need my brother to hold up 4 fingers and see if I can count him.
He needed a super stacked team with Aaron Donald and Cooper Kupp going crazy and all this other shit to win a Super Bowl, and even then he barely won it.
What did Tom Brady need? Tom Brady needed a stacked team to win the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes did.
He lost.
Aaron Rodgers did too, and Brett Favre. A lot of quarterbacks needed a lot to win the Super Bowl. Russell Wilson needed a lot to win the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold wouldn't be in the Super Bowl if it weren't for his stacked team.
Yeah. Yeah. They want to be stupid. They're really pushing me, and they're gonna make Daddy mad.
You're just mad because Stafford don't play for the Colts. Trash ass Colts.
Well,
That's
careful with that comment about. Well, actually, yeah, they are fucking trash. Fuck them. They are trash. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with you. The Colts are trash. Yep. The Colts are trash, Mike. We are in complete agreement.
we got to be honest. They started out with a super hot record, and they ended up missing the playoffs. And they're not trash. Dorian, explain me how they're not trash when they started out and they missed the playoffs.
Let's be honest, sir. Does it matter how you start or how you finish?
Both matters. How you start and how you finish. Both matters. Both. You want to start well and you want to finish well. You want to do both.
I mean,
y'all started good and then fell off a cliff. I mean, you want to do both. That's like Seattle. Seattle started off well, and they're so far finishing well. Same with the Patriots. A lot of teams, like even the Packers, we started out good, couldn't finish. But that was due to injuries. That was due to injuries. We didn't have so many fucking injuries. We would have been in the fucking Super Bowl playing against Drake May. We would have whooped Drake May ass on my mama. That nigga wouldn't do shit against me.
You love that little cuck.
Michael Parsons, he would have had 5 sacks on Drake May. 5 of them.
I don't even know how good Drake May is.
Drake May would get killed if he played the Packers. Oh my god. He wouldn't know what the fucking do.
What year Packers are we talking about?
This year's Packers, if they're healthy, they smoking Drake May. And they smoking Seattle too. We would have smoked Seattle and the fucking Patriots. Yep. Seattle's not that good. Seattle's overrated. We could have beat Seattle and beat the Patriots this year. Healthy? Yes.
Dude.
I'm just being honest.
No, it's not that. Oh my gosh,
bro. Seattle's overrated, and so is the Patriots. They both overrated.
Is how is
Seattle's not good.
Not overrated.
Because the Packers were hurt. Did I not tell you how many players we had injured? We had our best center injured. Should I keep going, Doors? Our best center was out. Our best right guard was out. Our best tight end was out. Our best run stopper in the middle was out. Our best pass rusher was out. Should I keep going?
Next man up.
Ain't no next man up, nigga. You asked me, could this Packers team beat Seattle, right? Or the Patriots? What did I just tell you? If we were healthy, it would be us in the Super Bowl. Did you not comprehend that at all?
Did you tell me once, Mike? What did you once tell me? You don't want to hear about injuries. You said every team gets hurt, Mike.
But here's the problem. You can survive a few. You can survive a few people getting hurt, like 2 or 3. If you got 2 or 3 guys out, that's fine. But you can't have all your best players hurt. The hell? You can't have everybody hurt. We had too many people hurt. Like this ain't 1, 2, or 3. This is multiple people. So that's what I'm telling you, my brother. We can survive 3 guys hurt, but we can't survive 6 or more. Cause that's what happened. We had too many people out. Too many of our best players out. That's what I'm telling you, Doors. I'm not saying everybody got to play, but you can't lose all your best people. Cause that's what happened. Did you hear? You know what I'm saying? You can only do next man up, Doors. You can only do next man up for so long. It's only so many next man up you gonna have. You can't survive all your best players being hurt. All of our best players, Doors, got injured. Do you not know that, Doors? All of our best guys got hurt. Yeah, nigga. Fall off the panel, nigga. Go to sleep. Because you're getting cooked. I hate to make a dude like that, but damn. So, Doors, are you ready for round two? Ready for round two of BTA?
You're a Matt
Because
Stafford home boy.
you seem to think, Doors, you seem to think the Packers is supposed to win a Super Bowl with all their best players hurt. Make it make sense. We lost all of our best people. We lost both of our best offensive linemen. We lost both of our best interior and outerior fucking rushers and run stoppers. We lost our best tight end. I'm just saying. Josh Jacob wasn't even 100%. Josh Jacob was severely hurt. He played, but Josh Jacob was nowhere near Josh Jacobs. So I'm just saying, if we were healthy, we would smoke the league. That's what I'm saying to you, Doris. If the Packers were healthy, they'll be in the Super Bowl, not Seattle. Seattle ain't better than Green Bay. Team for team, they ain't better. I stand on that.
Hold on, I have a question for Mike. Can you hear me?
We hear
Yeah,
you
what's up?
loud and clear
Mhm.
with your strong, rich voice. There he is.
This
Welcome.
this
You
is
know, come on,
this is
go ahead.
no, I'm saying, huh? Well, this is the second time that when I hopped on, you just left me in the dark.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, you were back there for a while?
Talking. No. I'm not mad. Let me speak. I'm not mad, but no, I'm saying because
You
like
was on the
earlier,
panel. What you
like
mean? You was on the
no,
panel.
no, I know, but I'm saying then this dude literally just goes on mute immediately, and like the last time, and doesn't say a word.
You didn't have no sound, nigga. The fuck? I was talking.
Yeah,
No, and the thing is, Texas, you didn't have no sound, bro. Go back and play it back. Go back and play it
I
back.
did play it back.
Okay,
I'm not mad.
Same thing happened to me just now. He didn't say nothing.
Hold on, bro. Here's the difference. I can
Put
actually
500
hear
on it right now.
I can hear. Oh, bro, let me talk, bro. Don't just come in here and just over talk people. I'm telling you what happened. So let me say what happened, and stop just trying to assume stuff, Mr. Texas. What I'm saying is
No, I
the
actually played
difference
the
between
audio.
you, bro. Once again, you're not letting me finish. Do you want me to talk or not? Just say yes or no.
Go ahead. Why are you so mad? You don't get pussy. That's why.
No. Here's why I'm mad. No. Here's why I'm mad. Because I was clearly talking and I couldn't hear you at all. Do you not comprehend that, sir?
Okay, I'll respond if go ahead.
What I'm saying to you, Texas, is you saying that I wasn't talking, right? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's no big deal.
Come on,
Relax.
man, hello, no. Because no. I don't like bullshit. If you're gonna say something, it better be facts. I don't like bullshit, and
I'm waiting for you to defend it. I'm waiting. I'm
Here's
waiting.
my problem with you. Here's my problem with you, Texas. You're taking 20 seconds or more to talk, and that's driving me crazy. Like, fucking talk. Like, here's my issue with you, Texas. When you came on the panel, I was talking, but I could not hear you at all.
No, you weren't speaking. I played on my
on
my computer, sir.
I don't know what you heard, Texas, but I was talking, and I couldn't hear
Just
you
put
at
a
all.
bet down.
Once again, bro, I was clearly talking. I'm not gonna argue with you. I know what I was doing. I was speaking.
I'm not here to
So maybe
argue.
you might, Texas, if you fucking listen, shut the fuck up and fucking listen. Stop cutting me
Do
off.
you
No,
want to
no,
do
no,
you
no,
want to
no,
meet up?
no. Stop cutting me off.
I know where you.
Stop. I said stop. I called pause. Do not cut me off. The thing that I'm saying to you, Texas, is sometimes when one man's talking, like for example, there's some days when I'm talking and somebody might say, hey, go, Mike, you gotta hop out, hop back in, we can't hear you. So that might have happened. I might have been talking and my mic might have not been working, so you might have not heard me at all. That's what happened with your mic. When I was speaking, you wasn't hearing like for some reason. I'm guessing my mic wasn't working because I was talking for like 20 minutes straight, and you didn't say nothing. The entire time you was on the panel, I was speaking. So I don't know why you couldn't hear me, but I couldn't hear you.
Okay, if I can speak finally.
Go ahead.
I guess okay. So I played it on the computer. It's not a big deal, but if you have a problem, let me know. This is why you lost all your subs the last time because of stuff like this. You're emotional.
Here's my problem. You're trying to lie, Texas. Here's my problem. You're trying to lie.
Brother, you're a known
and say,
liar. All you do is lie on here. All you do is lie.
Here's the thing, Texas. We're talking about this specific subject right here, right now. So don't try to bring in other
Let's put money
bullshit.
on it.
Let's
bet right now.
Once again, bro,
Let's bet right
money's
now.
not bro. Once again, bro, let me fucking finish. Stop cutting me the fuck
Let's
off.
prove who the
Also
liar
gangster
is.
shit. Also gangster shit, bro. Stop cutting me off, bro.
Then meet me.
Also
Then,
gangster
but
shit,
you
bro.
won't meet up with
Bye.
anybody though.
Bye, Texas. Bye, Texas. I ain't got time for this bullshit, man. Bye, Texas. Bye. I'm sick of that shit, nigga. Bye. Sick of that shit, man. How the fuck you gonna tell me, nigga? The fuck?
Bro, let's keep it
I'm
moving,
sick of that
guys.
shit. Bye, nigga. Bye.
He's the one aggressive.
Bye. See you later. Bye. Everybody have a good night, bro.
Okay.
Everybody have a
No,
good
no,
night.
Mike.
He's a frustrated virgin.
Mike,
Bro,
You're a frustrated virgin.
Bye.
You're
Bye,
a frustrated
Texas.
virgin.
Mike,
Bye,
don't end
Texas.
it.
Bye. See you later. Bye. No. I'm sick of this shit. Bye, nigga. How the fuck you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me I wasn't talking? And I clearly was.
I
dumb
didn't say
fuck.
you weren't talking.
I was clearly talking, nigga. You wasn't hearing shit that I was saying.
You call me
The fuck you
dumb,
talking
but
about?
you're
Bro,
30 living with the people.
You're trying to lie. Don't lie on my name, bro. I don't like this shit,
Brother,
bro.
you
Do
lie
not
all the
lie.
time.
Do not
Hey,
lie.
Let's not attack each
Do not
other.
lie.
Come on, guys.
Do
That's
not
just
lie
negative
my name.
vibes.
No. Do not lie. Texas, do not lie my name, bro. I asked you nicely 2-3 times, nicely, and you kept going. And I asked you
No, you
more than
didn't.
one time. It's not lie my
You
name,
literally
bro.
came. Okay. I never said you weren't talking, sir. If Doris is a reasonable-minded person, all I said is not a big problem. I just said that I thought you went on mute, and then you said I wasn't speaking, and all I said was
I was not on mute. That's false.
I said I thought you were on mute.
Statement. No, I was
I said
not.
I thought you were on mute. Okay.
I was never.
Bro,
I was
why are you
never
so-
on mute.
Why are you so emotional?
I was not on mute. Here's why I'm being emotional, because you're sitting here saying false shit that ain't true.
I didn't even lie.
That's
No,
the issue.
I didn't. Okay, sure.
You're
But-
saying you thought
okay,
I was
but
mute.
Mike-
How was I? I
Okay,
was
but
not on
Mike-
mute, brother.
Okay, so what I was saying was that I played on the computer and I said I didn't hear anything, so that's why you're getting so emotional. If you're on some, if you're a gangster, meet up with me. If
You should have
you're a
typed in the
gangster,
chat.
meet up with me. You said you're a gangster, then meet up with me.
Here's the thing,
You
Texas.
won't.
I'm not gonna Texas. We all know Texas. You don't fight.
We
you
know you
scrap.
won't. You're a
We all know
liar,
you don't
but all you do
fight.
is lie.
You was a shark.
I offered
You was a
I
shark.
offered
I know
you.
what you
I offered to have a fair MMA fight with you, and you ran.
Here's the thing, Texas. The reason why I'm not gonna fight in this era because everybody want to shoot. Nobody wants to fight with their hands. Everybody want to shoot now. Nobody.
I agree.
Nobody's gonna fight with their hands in 2026. Nobody. So I'm not meeting up with somebody who's not gonna use their hands. I don't trust nobody. But here's the Texas. Even I don't trust anybody to fight straight up in 2026. Nobody. I don't care if the motherfucker 13 years old.
That's cool. Okay. I get it. But the funny thing, Mike, is that you sure have a lot of balls talking crap to me. That's funny. Nobody else. If you have a problem, you got a problem, let me know. If you have a problem, let me know.
I got a whole lot of balls you want to see.
Well, you like men, so that makes sense.
No. I'm just fucking Texas.
Nah.
All I'm saying to you is Texas. Look, all I'm saying to you, brother, is
you're too emotional.
My mic, but Texas. How many times have I told you that my tablet is fucked up? So when I was talking for those 20, 30 minutes, you wasn't hearing me the whole time. So that means my mic wasn't working when I was talking.
That's all I said. No, that's all I said was that when I played on my computer, I didn't hear anything. And then you said,
I told you my tablet is broken.
Go ahead. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm not going to argue with a 30-year-old, brother.
I've said to my tablet, Texas. How many times have I told you, Texas, that I don't have a good working device? I've said on here plenty of times. So what I'm telling you now is that I was speaking, and clearly, for some odd reason,
it's not.
You was not hearing shit.
To be honest with you, though, Mike, I only really came out here to talk to certain people.
I would only be. Here's the problem, Texas. I only go on mute when it's just me and Cam. You know why? Because when Cam hops on, well, everybody already knows how Cam. But when Cam hops on, he doesn't say nothing. So Cam is the only guy that if it's just me and Cam on the panel, of course I'm gonna go on mute. If it's just me and Cam, because Cam don't speak. But why would I be on mute, Texas, with me and you on the panel, or me and Doors on the panel? So y'all just on here just saying bullshit, and y'all know it.
It's just not even that serious.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, bro. Why would I go on mute? Why would I go on mute with a guy that I know he's gonna come on and bring conversation? Cam is the only guy that I would go on mute with because Cam don't say shit. He hop on.
Bullshit. You got issues with your mic, and we didn't know that, but you weren't talking, brother.
Where'd you get? Nobody asked either. Nobody asked. The same way Texas asked. The same way. Here's my issue. Texas asks all the time. Am I clear? Am I clear? Am I clear? And what do? We tell him if he's clear or not. So my issue with Texas is how come he didn't pay me the same respect and say, hey, go Mike.
Okay, let me answer that.
You could type in the chat and say, hey, Mike, are you talking? Or are you on mute? You could have asked that the same way you asked.
Okay. All right.
Am I clear? And shit like that.
Let me say one last thing. Okay, so you've been doing a lot of talking. Can I say one more thing and then I'll leave it alone? The reason why I study things. Okay, so let me finish. It's not a big deal. So, but I brought it up and then you got mad. So I'll just address this last thing and you can ramble as much as you want. So the reason why I said that is because this happened a few nights ago and you even admitted, and don't cut me off, please. You're 30. We're grown men here.
I was not on mute when you came.
Here we go.
When you came on this particular text, I'm not talking about last live before that.
Okay.
I'm talking about this in particular. We're discussing today's live. I can't stand when people bring up other lives from 25 years ago.
Okay. Let's stick on this one. Okay, sure. So when I hopped on, there was like some audio playing, and then immediately it was turned off immediately, and then there was nothing. I'm not mad. I don't care because I'm gonna leave this channel regardless. Again, it doesn't matter. But I'm just letting you know, and then you wonder why. No.
Leaving the channel.
The channel's gonna grow regardless. The channel's gonna grow. Here's Texas.
But Mike,
Texas, that doesn't bother me, Texas. I can run the channel by my damn self, bro. I can run this bitch by my damn self, regardless.
That's cool, but then
I can run the channel by my damn self. If
Yeah.
I need
I'm
to,
gonna rem- yeah,
if
I'm
I
gonna
have
remind you
to,
this.
I'm one of them again.
Hella
The fuck?
toxic, man.
I'll be
But
LeBron James,
this
nigga.
is
I'll be
but
08
this is the
LeBron,
same.
nigga.
This is
I'll
this
be
is
08 LeBron.
08
I
LeBron
don't
lost. Yeah,
care.
he lost. He
I'll be
lost.
08 LeBron. I'll be
And
08
that LeBron
LeBron,
lost.
nigga.
Are you gonna lose like
I'm gonna
LeBron?
run this shit
Are
to
you
the
gonna lose
motherfucking
too?
finals. I'm gonna be in the
Alright.
finals, nigga. I'm gonna be in the motherfucking finals, regardless. I'm still
See,
getting to the
your
motherfucking
mic went
finals.
out.
Now you want to say that?
Hop on. That's why your mic went out because they knew you were speaking cap. This is why Mike lost his subs last time. For those who don't know, because he talks crap to people and then wants to whine and complain when dudes don't come around. I'm letting y'all know the reality. That's what really happened. He doesn't know how to talk to people. And this is the same dude that said he'll meet me somewhere to have a fair fight, and then he runs. Go ahead.
I could run the channel by my damn self. You know what I'm saying? And I try to be cool on here, but I can run this channel by my damn self, bro. I'm not worried about, who's hopping on, who's not hopping on.
Your mic
That don't
is
bother
going
me,
out.
Texas.
Your mic is going out.
I'll
Your
just
mic
put
is
it on the
going out.
record.
It doesn't bother me, but you whine the other night about constantly about dudes don't hop on. They hop on my channel. They don't
I would
message
run
me
this shit by
anymore.
my damn self. I can get niggas on this panel, bro. All I gotta do is make a few adjustments and niggas be up in the motherfucker. Shit gonna happen, nigga. I'm gonna stop letting people dictate how my channel gonna run or not run. Real talk. I gotta stop letting people dictate whether this channel goes or not. I gotta be the one to dictate if this channel goes. I gotta be the one to dictate if this ball's gonna pass that first down marker. The fuck? Shout out to Cam in his fucking chat, the sleep monster. Don't nobody dictate go my channel, but go mine. Period. Take it how you want it. You was gone for 2 years, damn near. You was gone for 2 years, damn near, and I was still rocking. So I don't know what you're playing. So,
as you should.
I had a lot of dudes. I had a lot of guys that was now on this channel for a year, 2 years, some 6 months, 5 months, and I was still popping. So let's not act like Goat Mike. Let's not act like Goat Mike is
Your mic's
relying
going
on
out. Your mic,
certain people.
Your mic's going out. I'm sorry.
Good.
I'm just letting you know your mic is going out.
That's good. How the fuck am I asleep and I'm watching YouTube? Bro, you are asleep because you ain't saying shit, nigga. You just hear. The fuck?
I can't hear him, man. Oh man. Oh man, this dude's off his rocker, man. I mean, you say you don't care, but then you say, "Oh, dudes don't come on the channel," and I'm going to close my channel, and then you come back the very next day. I mean, I'm just saying it matters to you, and that's cool. I don't so aggressive. I hear in peace, just asking the question.
We might as well say we might as well say you are asleep, Cam, because you don't.
I guess Doors is texting Mike or something behind the scenes.
What do you mean? I'm right here talking.
That's,
Nigga, you don't
that's
hear me
what my
talking?
intuition tells me.
You don't hear me talking? I'm not texting Doors. The fuck?
I can't hear you talking. Your mics keep cutting out. What I'm trying to tell you, I'm not even BSing you. I'm being honest with you.
And maybe it's coming out on your end.
No, on my computer. Doors even said the same thing on his end earlier. So I guess it's not just me, sir.
Maybe it's just y'all's end because it's perfect on my end.
It's everybody's end, I guess, then, right? Because if on my other devices, it does the same thing. So
let me see something. What is this channel called? Go Mike. I should be able to type it in straight like that. Let me see something. I'm about to prove how wrong these niggas are. These niggas can't hear me, but I can hear myself on my other screen. Watch this, y'all. Pay attention. Myself on my other screen. Y'all hear that shit? That's me on the other fucking screen talking. But
Can I
yeah,
put you
these
on
other niggas
mine
can't
though?
hear me.
Can I
But
put
these
you
other
on
niggas
mine?
can't hear me. But these other niggas can't hear me.
Your mic is.
Door
But yeah, fact. Go ahead,
text
go
can't
ahead.
hear me, but I'm clearly talking on my other screen. Make this make sense.
But it does matter to people who are listening to you on the outside, because if they can't hear you, then it doesn't really matter if you can hear
They can
yourself
hear me in
only.
the chat. They can hear me in the chat.
No, they can hear you now. But I said your mic was cutting out, and earlier, like an hour or so. Pay attention. Over an hour ago, when it happened, there was nothing could be heard. That's what I'm saying. Do you follow? Do you understand?
Not in your eye, I don't.
Well, sure. I mean, my eye is a reality. I know it's funny.
I must be drunk. I don't know.
No, you're not drunk. You just
maybe I'm drunk. I'm hearing bullshit.
Yeah. Man, why are you so aggressive recently, man? What's happening to you, man? You okay?
I'm just sick of this shit, man. It's just dude. I'm just sick of dudes complaining and whining and shit. That shit's annoying as fuck. I gotta stop going live so long too. Cause there's too many people coming here and complaining. No, but the problem I have, Texas, is that I don't mind going live for the people, but the complaining and whining, that shit is draining as fuck. And you're just walking into it. So it's not necessarily you, Texas. It's just you walking in the crossfire. It's just too much going on. It's annoying as fuck.
Let me ask a separate question. Let me ask a separate question. Was my avatar still stuck in the back last night? Not like when I log off, I don't know, and it's not just this device. I don't know, or you didn't notice
Texas,
or anything.
No, your mic was not stuck in the back at any point in time. No, sir.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mm-mm.
You gotta relax, man. You gotta relax, man.
No, but
anyway,
I'm not mad, Texas. I'm not mad. I'm just tired of people complaining. Like Doris was complaining, talking about, oh, you wasn't talking, and I was clearly talking, and you complain that I'm not talking, but I'm clearly talking. That's annoying as fuck. Then before that, I think DJ pulled on, and he was talking. And I kept telling bro, hey bro, your mic ain't loud enough. You know his mic don't be loud enough. So I'm just saying, like, running a channel, it take way too much energy to run a fucking channel. Like, I don't mind doing it, but fuck, man. And dudes wonder why I be getting mad and shit, because it's a lot of frustration that come with this shit. Like running a channel, like it take a lot out of you mentally. Well, not physically, but more really mentally. Like anybody think running a YouTube channel is easy? No, it fucking ain't. Like Doors think it's a cakewalk. This shit ain't easy, bro. This shit is hard to do. It's hard to run a live panel. It really is. Running live panels is not easy to do. Is it now? What I say is easy to run a video or do regular live streams. Yeah, I mean it's pretty easy. But to come on a show, run a live panel where guys hop on, it's a whole different ball game. Doors think it's easy. So Texas, I should sell the channel to fucking Doors and let him run it. But I'm about sick of running this motherfucker channel my damn self. I'm gonna sell this bitch to somebody else, and I'll just get a percentage. Let somebody else run it. I'm tired of this shit.
The toxic shit, attacking each other ad hominem. We all need to stop it. All of us. It just does not foster anything, and it doesn't help the channel, and it doesn't help us grow. It's just negative shit.
So to address Doors, sir, the only thing that I probably said was the P word, and I don't really resort to ad hominems. I'm just telling everything that you heard me say was actually the truth.
I'm not
mad. Just letting you know.
Singling you out. I'm saying myself. I'm saying everyone. I'm just not interested in that shit anymore. It's like, it's fun for a time and a place, and then you get to a point where you're like, nah, I'm not here to exchange insults with people on the internet. I'm talking about me.
Well, it's very rare. Well, it's very rare that any of this stuff happens. But no, all I do is that I just tell people the truth about themselves. That's it. I don't really resort to all this stuff. Like what I said earlier is it was actually reality. Like I mean I like Mike. I like Mike. Well, I mean, well, I did. You know, when I was coming here religiously, because you talk to guys on the channel. But I mean, the reason why people have left is because of the reason I said. That's true. But that's not talking
That's not
crap.
why.
That's just a fact.
That's not
You
that's
said
not
it
fact.
yourself.
The reason why people so Texas people left not because of how good Mike is. That's not why they left. See, a lot of people. A lot of people.
Your
There's
mic is
about
cutting out. I
five.
can't hear you. You're wasting. You're wasting. I can't hear you. Your mic is cutting out. You're wasting your time talking because we can't hear you.
Man, that's crazy.
I can hear you now.
That's crazy.
I
That's
hear
crazy.
him.
So
He's fine.
look. The whole point I'm making is this.
No, I can hear him
I'm just
now.
gonna
That's what I just said. I can hear him now. Yes.
I'm just gonna run through it real quick. People, I've heard from 5 people now that said the same thing as Texas, but I'm not gonna name those 5 people that's outside of Texas that say the same thing, but they are totally wrong. The reason why my channel is not running how it's supposed to is because people looked at Goat Mike, because when I was on my main channel that had 3,000 subscribers, I had a lot of people on that channel. I had people coming back to the channel. I had Brandon that just got back. I had TJ that just started back pulling up. But now that I'm on this channel with 100 subscribers, niggas act like I ain't Goat Mike no more. That's the problem. It's not Goat Mike. I guarantee you, if I was back on my main channel right now, do you think I would have 2 people watching right now? Fuck no. You think I'm gonna have just 3 guys on? Fuck no. This starting a new channel is not easy to do. It's not easy to do it again. But I'm gonna do it again because there's no other option. I'm gonna leave it at
I
that.
would respond, but I'll get cursed out, so I'm not.
Texas. All you gotta do is go to my main channel, go to the last live that I actually posted, and watch that live. And now I tell you everything you gotta know right there. I had Brandon on there.
Okay, but Mike, let me
You
say
probably
this.
don't know that. I had Brandon. I had Malik K. Matter of fact, I had both Brandons
Yeah,
on that live. I
but
had
I'm
the
not talking.
Brandon from New York.
No, I get you.
I had the other Brandon. I had TJ. On this channel right here, have I had either Brandon? No. Have I had TJ? No.
Cutting out.
Have I had Trudy Bless? No. There's so many guys that follow my main channel. They don't follow this page. You see what I'm saying? LVZ. He don't follow this channel. He follow my main channel. Same thing with Gilbert Arenas. So Texas, what you're saying is that you're not understanding or comprehending anything that I'm saying. On my main channel, everything was better. The like button, the view button, people hopping on, people coming in and out. Like it was totally different over there. Over here, I'm right now I'm barely getting 2 viewers, or barely getting a like or 2 likes, vice versa. It's only certain people hopping on over here. Over there, I can have no Texas, no LaFonso, no debates, no doors, but I'm gonna still get both Brandons. I'm gonna get TJ. AC Pick was hopping on consistently. I had Eric pulling up left and right. Now I get a whole new channel. All of a sudden, I got no Brandons, no TJs, no Erics, no AC Picks. What? No Infamous.
2024, there was. Yeah. I'm saying in 2024, because I wasn't hopping on, but I was watching, and there was a big drought. Is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, and hold on, the people who watch this back, like randomizers, that there's still a long list of like 30 plus guys. We went through them, Mike, about guys who stopped hopping on over the years because
I was still getting 500 views. I was still getting 5. Bro, even when guys wasn't hopping on, I was still getting 500 or 500 views or better.
Yeah.
I was
When
still
when
getting
it was just me.
15 likes or better. The point I'm saying
No,
to
you're
you
right.
is I was
Yeah.
still getting attention. Like even when people want to hop it on, the view count was still high. Over here,
Oh no,
it's a
yeah,
whole
Mike. I'm not
360.
negating that because when it was just me, when it was just me and you on back in 2024 in the summer on one of those lives. You like it was just me and you talking, and like somebody else chimed in. You had over 1K. You've had over 2K on other streams. I'm not saying that. No. All I'm saying is that never mind. I'm not. I don't want to speak negativity, but said enough. But I'm just saying. I mean, I try to watch how I talk to people now. But if someone comes for me, then I'm going to tell you the facts about whatever happened because the real ones who were around, they know the truth.
No, but Texas,
and you even said it yourself.
No,
That's
but
why
here's the thing,
Kool-Aid Johnson
Texas.
left because he got
Kool-Aid Johnson was on his way back. If you remember, his cousin was even coming back, hopping on that main channel.
That wasn't his cousin. That was him. That was him, sir.
No, but the point I'm making is, Texas, when the main channel was up, the main channel had more success overall,
of course,
than this one. It's not even close. And for example, Texas, when I had a stretch of nobody hopping on Texas, I could literally just play my soap opera in the back, and I was still getting 500 views. Still, I'm still getting 15 likes, 15 shares. Over here,
yeah.
If there's no conversation going on, it's dead meat here versus over there. Which is why losing that main channel was so big. Because what I tell you, Texas, even if guys weren't hopping on, how many people know about that channel? A lot of people. A lot of people. Even Lakers know about that channel. Lakers, Kareem, Bang, all them niggas.
But why did they leave though?
You said who?
But I'm saying, why 30 plus people? You went through them. Why did they leave? Because they got talked too crazy. That's all I was saying. When I came on here just a few minutes ago, I was coming with respect.
Here's the thing, Texas. Even when I lost people that came to my channel, what did I do? I gained new people. I gained Michael. I gained No Chill. I gained Brandon. I gained the other brother from New York. I gained the Boston fan. His name is Boston something. He got a Boston channel. I had play by play. Like what? I was still getting other niggas hopping on. Unknown niggas. There were some panels that I had, Texas, that it was 6 niggas on, and you couldn't name that of them. It was like, damn, who the fuck are these niggas? I had 6 no names on the panel. So I'm just saying, Texas, on the main channel, the success rate was way higher. I might have had a short stretch when nobody hopped on, but guess what, Texas? I could still get views.
You're not able, Mike, to admit to what he's saying, which is you're abusive to people.
What he's saying is he's talking as if the main channel was as bad as this one. That's how he's talking.
You're not answering the fact that you're abusive.
Bro, once again, bro, you're over talking me, bro, and I don't fucking like it. The point I'm making is, Doris, he's trying to talk as if the main channel is the same level as this channel, and the discrepancy is so far apart, it's not even close. Doors, are you not listening? I could go on my main channel and I could sit there and not say a motherfucking thing and get 500 views. I can't do that over here. Over here, I gotta bring conversation. I gotta have some interesting talked about just to even get 200, 300 views. On my main channel, I can sit there and pass gas, and I have 10 niggas watching. No bullshit.
Wow. Why are we even talking about the old channel anymore? The channel's gone and it's never going to come back, unfortunately.
We just want to know, no, because guys fuck with, guys still fuck with Goat Mike. What I'm saying is, Doris, the reason why niggas don't hop on this channel is because this channel is ass compared to the other channel. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to act like people don't hop on because they don't fucking Goat Mike. Bro, a lot of niggas still fucking Goat Mike. I still talk to fucking Kool-Aid Johnson. I still talk to motherfucking Eric. I still talk to fucking TJ. I've been trying to get TJ on here, but he won't hop on this page because it's so fucking dead. I
Who
still
gives a
talk to
fuck
both
about
Brandons.
TJ?
I still talk to both Brandons.
No, you
But
don't.
Mike, you said
Yeah, I do.
you said last week you haven't heard from you said you haven't heard from any of them. You said that
I've
last week.
talked to I've talked to
You
TJ.
said that last week.
TJ has a YouTube channel. Y'all don't know that shit. TJ actually has a YouTube
What is
channel.
it?
I ain't gonna say
Can
it
I
on
know?
here.
Can you let
I
me?
ain't gonna
Why
tell
would
Oh,
you.
of course
But
not.
I've been to it. I've been
Yeah,
to it.
he's a liar.
His
He's a liar.
his channel. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. His channel is very similar to what's the name's channel. Logical Raptors fan. His channel is similar to his. Positive Vibes has a channel as well. Positive Vibes has a channel.
I like positive vibes.
TJ, but here's what I'm saying, Texas. All these guys that were on my main channel, they had their own channels. So when I went to these channels, I asked them, I said, hey, why y'all don't have on my new channel? They didn't say because we don't fucking go Mike, like how Texas is saying. They told me verbatim
No,
that this channel is dead and they don't want to hop on a dead panel.
so Mike.
I talked to them.
No,
I
Mike.
talked to
Hold
them
on.
for a
Mike, 1 second. Okay, 1 second, please. Let me speak. I didn't say TJ and those guys specifically. You care about hold on. Do you care about addressing T Streets? Do you care about addressing randomizers?
I've never
Do you care about addressing Lakers?
Hold on,
There's
one at a
at least
time.
25
Hold on, one at a time. Texas,
guys
one.
talk too crazy
Texas,
and they left.
let's do Texas.
They
Texas,
want to know that I'm not lying. They know that Mike talks crazy to people.
Texas, let's do one guy. Texas, listen.
He can be
Can
very
you please
abusive.
hold on? Doors. It's two grown men talking. Can you step to the side? Okay, thank you. Back to Texas. Can you slow down the list of names so that I can break down each one? Okay, the first guy you said was T Streets, right? I've never fucked with T Streets on no level. I've always hated T Streets. I only brought his punk ass on here because somebody else that hopped on my page fucked with T Streets. That's why I brought him on. I've never liked T Streets ever, even when I talked to him on F-Web page. Who else you got? I'm gonna break down each. I'm gonna break down each guy.
I'll tell you.
Randomizer. Okay. Reason why me and him. Hold on. I gotta break down each person you name. I gotta break down each problem.
Cuba.
The reason. Hold on. Let me break down. Hold on. Let me break down each person. Okay. Let's go to randomizer real quick. Randomizer. Reason why me and him fell out because he had bought me $30. And I told him, I said, hey, I'm going to pay it back to you. But the problem with Randomizer is that he don't have Cash App. So because when they would pay him, he just stopped. He just said he's not going to hop on. Then he got mad to my, oh, I took his wrench. Well, I didn't do that. Somebody else did. The next point you made was Cuba, right? Me and Cuba fell out because Cuba, he's a laid back dude. So I'm not surprised me and him fell out because he's a laid back guy. He's not going to take a whole lot. Some guys are not meant to be in certain platforms.
I was there. Hold on. I was there on the last live in early 2024 when you were going off on him, and he said, "I'm out here, f you, itch," and then he was out. That's what happened. I don't have to lie, man.
I just told you. Here's the thing, Texas. Is Cuba now laid back dude? He is. He's not an aggressive guy. He's not a guy that's like super upbeat, up tempo. He's a super laid back dude. So he was already knew that me and him was gonna fall out. That I already saw that shit from miles away because remember I hopped on Cuba's panel. Hey, you never forgot when I hopped on Cuba's panel? Me and Cuba got into it on his channel with who's a Jordan fan. He used to hop on there. Oh fuck, it was a Jordan fan used to hop on there.
Mangle Jester?
No. He's a Jordan guy. He talks like you, Doors. He sound like you, but he a Jordan fan. He a huge Jordan guy, and all he talked about was fucking Jordan. I'm trying to get his name. Me and him got into it with Cuba on his channel. So hey, we're gonna fall there. Who else you got, Texas? I'm gonna break down each person. Huh?
Oh, cool. Yeah, like I said, Lakers in 5.
Reason because here's the thing. Me and Lakers only fell out because Kareem. Not Kareem. What's his name? The older guy, Elder. Elder.
I already know what happened. I know what happened.
Elder had but what I'm saying, Texas is that I was on Lakers panel, right? Remember that live stream? Lakers didn't have a problem with me, right? He didn't have an issue with me at first, but then Elder came on. Remember, he came on and he said, "Hey, if I was you, I would get him and what's his other guy name? The Detroit fan, Nicky, off the panel." And since then,
No,
man,
I know
Lakers
the real
fell out.
reason, Mike.
That's not why,
Lakers
because I
told me
was
what
going
happened,
through
but
if you go to the channel, Doors, before you listen to Texas, go to Lakers channel, do your research. Don't just take his word for it. Do your actual research. Because I was on Lakers channel. The base can vouch for this, King can vouch for this, other guy can vouch for this. I was on Lakers panel. I was having a conversation. Elder came on the podcast and he said, "Hey, Lakers, hey, if I was you, I would get these two guys off the panel." So once Elder said what he said, that's when
I was there.
Lakers,
you're right about that. Yeah,
that's when he put me off, and then he put Nicky off. Ever since then,
okay, Mike.
No,
No,
Texas.
fact. Okay, hold on.
Texas, tell us what happened.
No, see, I try to be as honest as I can. Mike said what Mike said right there, that happened, but I'll just say it because it happened a long time ago. So basically, the reason what Lakers told me, the reason why he doesn't miss the channel anymore is because he said that, you remember, Mike, when you mentioned how you were going to come after Kareem's kids, and then he told me, he said, I just couldn't F with them. I couldn't F with them anymore. You know I'm not lying, Mike. That's all I'm saying.
Here's my thing.
Mike said he was going to come after his kids.
Here's my thing. Hold on, Doors. I gotta respond to Texas. Texas.
I'm not a saint either.
Here's my issue. Texas. Hold on, Doors. Can you please stop doing that, please? Stop doing it, bro. I'm gonna add Doors on mute so I can talk to Texas.
Fuck you.
You gotta stop talking in the middle of the fucking mic, bro. God damn. What the fuck? Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. God damn, man. Niggas stay talking motherfucking mic, niggas talking. What the fuck? Got me some water, man. I had to pour me some water.
What about Lily? What about Lily? What about Lily when you call her the B word multiple times in 2024? And then she said that
let me respond to one guy. Hold on, Texas. We're gonna break down each one at a time, Texas. I don't believe the Lakers didn't fuck with me because of what happened to me and Kareem. I believe he stopped fucking with me because Elder hopped on the panel. No. The reason why I don't believe the reason why Lakers saying that is wrong because you allow me to come on your podcast. You allow me to come on your podcast and conversate. You do not kick me off the podcast until Elder came on and said what he said. That's when you put me off the panel. So you can't just say that he didn't like me because of this, but then you let me to come on your podcast and then put me off the podcast until somebody else hopped on and said, this happened with Goat Midas and the third. That's when he put me off the podcast. So I don't believe that wasn't good.
Yeah.
So who's the next guy?
Can I ask you this question, Mike?
Me and Lily fell out. Hold on. We're gonna slide straight to Lily. Reason why me and Lily fell out because, like I said, I don't think like women, like if you're a woman and you come to Good Mike channel, I don't like you gotta be from the hood. You gotta be from the hood, I believe, to come on here and be on this channel. Lily, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you, Lily. You know what I mean? If she don't fuck with Mike, it is what it is, you know. But at the end of the day, Texas, I got a lot of people who don't fucking go Mike. But at the end of the day, my channel still took off. I still ran to 1,000 subs, 2,000, 3,000. You know,
Yeah,
even so on.
Yeah, you did.
I
Yeah.
went away. I went away to 4,000. You know what I mean? Before the logging shit happened. You know? So
And
so
Mike, let
so
me say
even
this,
though-
Mike, hold on, Mike, 1 second. 1 second. I'm not perfect either. Like I've done stuff in my life, and then I've beefed with dudes on the panel and stuff. So I'm not all, and I shouldn't even gone to this part. But what all I'm saying is just that I guess in the moment I brought up, this is kind of what kind of made people sour, like what happened earlier. I was asking you a simple question, like I'm not trying to beef. I'm not, and my bad for saying, the whole you don't get play or whatever. My only thing is just that I'm like, okay, well, you got to watch. I have to watch how I speak to people too. You know what I'm saying? In my everyday life. But that's all that I'm saying, man. I mean, yeah, you still have people who are loyal, and you still have people who are loyal to you, like Doors and other people, Fambo, these people, King, I come around when I can, in the season that I can. That's all that I'm saying. And Mike, I told you, if you can get your channel back, and if it costs you something, I'll be willing to pay it. Just don't talk any more shit to me. That's all. Forgive me for my language. I'm just saying, because I'm willing to pay for it if you can find someone who can help you restore your channel. But and I don't know why I would even do it. Just because I know that channel means a lot to you, because I know it does. But I would love to see the receipts where you communicated with Eric and TJ.
I communicated with Eric because I went to Eric's channel. I actually went to Eric's channel and I asked him. I said, "Hey, why you don't be hopping on the new channel?" And Eric, he literally talked about how this channel is not as popular as the other one. You know what I mean?
Can you find that comment? They find that comment. Can you find that comment?
It wasn't in the comment. It wasn't in the comments. I actually so this is what I did when it came to Eric. I had messaged Eric, and then I eventually got on a different panel with Eric. I spoke to him. I said, "Hey, what's going on with this or that?" The same thing I did with TJ. I went and found TJ. I said, "Hey, what's going on? We was hopping on the other channel when you hop on this one." I confronted TJ, Eric. I confronted both Brandons. I confronted Malachi from New York. I went back door and I talked to Trudy Bless, the Cowboys fan. I was like, "Hey, what's popping? What's going on?" Because all the guys that were hopping on that main channel was not coming on this channel. So I was trying to figure out what the scoop was. Kool-Aid Johnson. If Kool-Aid Johnson really didn't fucking with Mike, you know what I mean? Look, I'll say this. I think Kool-Aid Johnson do fuck with me to a degree. He might not fuck with me fully, but I think he do to a degree because he did hop on a few times. If I don't fuck with somebody, I'm not gonna be on the podcast.
What about Lakers in 4? What about Lakers in 4? Because there's a lot of people.
I would say Lakers in 5. I would say Lakers in 5.
In 4. Lakers in 4.
Yeah.
I said.
I would say he do. I would say me and him don't have no beef. We just went our separate ways.
What? Hold on. What? Who's that? Extreme or whatever? I talked to him behind the scenes on Kareem's thing when he used to be on there. No. Hold on. Time out, man. Boy, you lying, bro? Because he said I'll never. Man, I talked to him in the backstage. Okay.
When I went and talked to Extreme, the reason why me and him fell out is because he had an ego, I had an ego. We both got into it a whole lot. And he eventually just stopped popping up. But hey, it is what it is. Said it was MD. Me and him fell out too. I'm just saying, bro, that's all about running a channel. When you're running a channel, Texas, sometimes you're gonna lose people. That it happens.
Yeah, that's
you're
true.
not gonna see people even in your real life, Texas. Even in your real life, you might have friends, that you knew for a while that y'all just fell apart. Like even, I've got friends in real life that we just fell out. We were cool at one point and then fell off a cliff. It happens. It happens in life too. It don't just happen on YouTube. It happens in real life. Yeah, people that you're cool with and you fall off with them. It happens. Life ain't perfect, man. So I don't want y'all to think it is because it isn't. You know, but Texas is. But Texas, you are right to a degree, but at the same time, Texas, I can't control who fuck with me, who don't. Even in real life, Texas, I can't control who fuck with Mike and who don't. Either you do or you don't. It's like, do you fuck with McDonald's or you don't? Do you fuck with Burger King or you don't?
No. What's TJ's channel name? I would like to know.
I ain't trying to give him no publicity. Nope, I ain't trying to give him no publicity, none at all. If you gonna backstab me and not come to my page because of my situation, I'm not trying to help him grow. Hell no, especially after that, because I showed TJ mad love on my page. I let him come on there. I let him, bro. I got most of the strikes that I got was really because of TJ. All the political talk, him and Randomizer and a couple other dudes just saying a lot of political shit. So I'm just saying, like when TJ does not support me because of my situation, you know, I was gonna help him grow his channel, TJ, but I said, man, now it's like fuck him. That's why I stand with it. Fuck TJ.
I don't think he has a channel.
Yes, he does. That nigga got a channel. All these guys, bro, most of the guys that hop on my page got channels. Real Debates got a channel. Bo Brandon has got channels.
He does.
What?
I know Brandon has a
TJ
channel.
got a page. HC got a page. Positive Vibes had a page. Should I keep going? Fambo got a page right now. Fambo got a page.
I saw Fambo.
Who else I named?
I know they have a page. I'm saying
Lily got a page. Lily's got a page. You know that?
I know it's called Little Funky Chick. I know.
Yes.
I know.
There's quite a few guys that come in here that got their own little pages. Eric got a page. What's his name? Snage. Young Snage got a page.
I know Snage.
You know what I mean? It's quite a few guys. They got their own shit. I want to see Doris start his own page. His channel gonna be called Celtics. No, his channel gonna be called Colts Nation or some shit like that. Watch what I tell you.
His channel called Donald Trump.
Oh fuck!
Donald Trump's number one supporter.
I want to see everybody get a page. I want to see everybody that come in here start a page and talk shit about Gold Mike. Like, fuck that nigga Gold Mike. That nigga go be stuttering. He be saying a lot of false shit. Fuck that nigga. But I am sad about losing. Losing Lakers was a sad thing for me. Because Lakers a cool guy. And also Bang, man. It was a Bang. Me and him should never fell out that way. Me and Bang should never fell out like that. Even Kareem. I got mad respect for Kareem, you know. I even apologized to Kareem. You know what I mean? I told Ross, look, I'm gonna be with you, man. You're a cool guy. You know, I've made mistakes, and also Texas. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, Texas. I've made a lot of mistakes with a lot of people on YouTube.
No, none of us are perfect.
You know, it's you know, I'm not gonna hide from it. I've made a lot of mistakes, even with James. There's quite a few people, so you know what I mean. If I could take back, you know, a lot of shit, I would. But at the same time, I gotta own it, man. I just gotta own it. I've made a lot of mistakes in the YouTube streets, and that's probably why. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here with 5 people watching, maybe 2 likes, and that's about it. But you know,
had you ever thought about contacting them and trying to squash it? The beef you had with them?
I already squashed the beef with the Kareem, because Kareem's, bro. If I didn't squash that Kareem beef, oh my god, that shit would have got ugly. Because Kareem,
Mike wouldn't be here.
Kareem was on his way to come see me. He was on his way to come see me. So I had hit Kareem up. I had hit him up, and we squashed it. I squashed it with Kareem, and I squashed it with Lakers. I squashed it with Lakers and Kareem. I mean, we don't talk, But during that front, I did squash it with Kareem and Lakers. I did squash it with Kool-Aid Johnson because remember Kool-Aid had his own channel. Kool-Aid Johnson did. I don't know if y'all remember that. I hopped on his page.
I was on
and I had a talk
I was
with
on
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid's channel.
Yeah.
Fambo said Mike won't be here.
Man, Kareem, hey, Kareem got that look on his eye. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kareem has that look that if he pull up on you, it's gonna get bad.
How bad it get? Mike shit on himself. He still got the pants souvenir. He got it for souvenir.
Man,
Fambo's crazy. Fambo said
I call him so damn fast. Fambo, tell the nigga Texas how fast I call Kareem to squash that beat. I call that nigga fast as fuck. I called him real quick. I said, "Hey, bro, look, I'm gonna be with you, dog." I called him on IG. I called him on IG. I called him on IG and I squashed that shit.
Oh my god, that's funny.
I squashed that.
Oh
man.
my goodness.
That's
you don't
your
understand
brother
how
to the
funny that
team.
was. That's my brother. Oh my god. Oh man, that was crazy. Nah, it's good that everything got squashed, man. Boy, it needs to be squashed.
I had to squash that shit because you got to think, man. Kareem is not a. You got to think Kareem's in his 50s. He if he pull up on you, you already know he's not coming to fight.
Nah, he's coming to.
you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
So I had to squash that shit, Texas. I had to squash that. I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Oh my god.
Texas,
Yes.
Mike thought he was a gangster, but we found out he wasn't a gangster. He was a poodle.
Wait, but at least
that was crazy.
No, but at least I ain't gonna lie to you, man. At least I was man enough to recognize my mistake and try to fix it. A lot of people in my shoes, like remember that Vegas YouTuber. He was talking shit to the other guy and he thought shit was sweet.
Yeah.
And
That happened last summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Finney and Manny.
Yeah, that's why I say I was smarter. I was smarter than the YouTuber. I didn't think shit was sweet. I went and talked to the niggas. Hey, look, bro, I'm squashing this shit. Letting this shit go.
Now that's where he's up today. He's renegade $100 high number. As usual, the men exceeded expectations. The 2025 American Golden.
If you can squash beef in real life, bro, squash that shit, man. Don't let it get to gun violence. If you can squash it, squash it. That's what I always try to do, man. If I got beef with somebody, man, I always try to squash that shit because it go left. Shit be going left.
If it really gets serious, Mike, y'all could go to nobody land. Y'all take 3 steps forward, turn around and shoot. The best man win.
Nah, fuck that. I miss the old days, Fambo. I miss the old days where when people got into it, they fought. All this pulling guns and shit, it's shit lame. This era is weak minded. I ain't gonna lie.
If you go back to the Cowboy days, that's what they was doing, shooting each other. That was the old days.
That's not being a man though. Like a real man is not gonna bring a weapon to a fight. That's not no real man shit. In my eyes, not. In my eye, a real man gonna square them hands up and make the best man win. But bringing a weapon, that shit weak to me. That to me, that's just weak.
Y'all both got the same amount of action. Y'all both got it good. Who could draw the quickest?
That shit weak, bro. Square them hands up, man. Why everybody want to shoot? Everybody want to fight. Where them hands at, man? Motherfuckers don't got no hands.
Mike, you must be a slow drawer, huh? You must be a slow drawer, huh?
I'm just saying, bro, pulling hand, but Fambo, I understand where you're coming from because you like 50 plus, so I understand where you're coming from. But I'm saying, bro, like, why people don't want to use their hands? That's all I'm saying. Like why do we got to resort to being weak and bringing weapons or you know what I mean? Like, use your hands, square up.
You know why, Mike? Because if you beat their ass, now you still got to be looking over your back. Is they can come back and retaliate with you? They just get it out the way right now.
Who do you use your hands with, Mike?
That's called. But Fambo, that's called weakness. That's called not standing on toes. I'm just saying.
2017 with the mintage of just under 40,000.
Dude, trust anyone on here, man. You get all these people on here, Snage and all these other people that talk tough. The internet's a place for people to make believe. It's like dress up. People, no one's tough in here until they prove it. Anyone, doesn't matter how you talk or how you sound, your voice or whatever. It's just talk.
Yep, I don't claim to be tough at all, but I will just pull out my defense weapon if I have to, and I will fight. And I will. Yeah.
Snage made a fool of himself and so many people that talk like him.
Man, I would say I'm tough at eating.
Have you heard it all from Snage?
No.
I hope that he dies in a car accident or gets paralyzed. That guy's a
Whoa,
piece of shit.
whoa.
Time out.
Man.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. That's crazy.
He scammed Mike and anyone that comes on here and scans someone in our circle. Fuck him. I wish nothing but bad things upon him.
Bro, you see, if Goat Mike say shit like that, niggas gonna try to come see Goat Mike.
I'm a true shooter. He's a horrible piece of shit, scumbag, coward. He fucking scammed you. Why would you defend the guy? Fuck him. Scammers deserve to die in car accidents. Fuck that guy.
But
you gonna send me $100, Doris?
Hey, Doris.
I'm not threatening to hurt him. I'm saying he's a piece of shit human being. You hear me, you little faggot?
You could say that to somebody else, but it could backfire and happen to you.
Yeah.
Damn. Man, no man. I got just
Snage is such a Californian. He's such a little Cali pussy. That's what California. That's why the state's going to shit because they got so many little liberal pussies that are full of shit. Little blue-haired lesbians and little pieces of shit like him with face tattoos. But what do you expect? He's a beaner. You expect a beaner to have any honor or integrity? Not the ones that come to this country. The ones in Mexico, sure, but the ones that come here are the fucking lowest of the low. And that's the people that squirted him into their mom. He's a little peasant. He's the son of a peasant, a little farmer or some little beaner piece of shit working in a gas station or in a field. You go to Mexico and you actually see like decent educated people that are noble and decent people. But him, the ones that come here, they're the lowest of the low. That's what we get. Which are the ones that made him. And the same thing with Grinch. You get a piece of shit, little ghetto piece of shit. That's what Grinch is. No honor, no integrity, raised by little mongrels. That's what he is. That's what you get. Go to Mexico. You're going to meet people. You're going to be like, holy fuck, you're Mexican? Like, I didn't know Mexicans could look like Europeans or look like noble, honest, or educated, beautiful, intelligent, decent people who can express their thoughts. Like the little ones you hear, the little cholas and SoCal, little ghetto ass bitches. You don't have those bitches in Mexico.
Yes, you do.
Like, yeah, a lot of Latinos in America have bad attitudes.
They're uneducated fucking peasants are the ones that come here. They're the peasants. the peasants. And their kids
I
grow up
noticed
to
a
be
lot
little
of
pieces of shit like Snage or whatever his name is.
I know a lot of the women now, yeah, probably in Mexico they probably are better caliber because a lot of the Hispanic women here in America have horrible attitudes.
Have what?
A lot of, and I'm saying a lot of Latin American women here, like here, who are from here, they have horrible attitudes. Like if you go to maybe like the Mexico or wherever else, Nicaragua or whatever.
Dude, if you
Yeah.
go to Mexico City, Ciudad de Mexico, or you go to Guadalajara or Monterrey, or you go to any of those places, you go to Michoacan or any of those places with decent, educated, like cultured people, they don't act like the trashy little ghetto ass people you get here in this country with attitude, the trashy little people, the trashy little chola bitches or little cholos or whatever. They're just the Mexican version of white trash. And I spend time around white trash. I know white trash. You have white trash, you have spics, you have the N-word for white trash that are blacks, you have a back of bad trash of every race. And
yeah,
every race has them. But unfortunately, with the Hispanics, we get the lowest of the low that come up here. We're not getting their doctors and attorneys and engineers. They have a hard time coming here because they try and do it the legal way. The ones that come here are the ones that just hop across the border and then do that catch and release asylum seeking. That's the ones we get. And Trump's finally putting an end to it, and he's going to send their beaner asses back home where they belong. Because you don't break the law and come here and then get Medicaid and then all these scams that are being exposed, one scam after another, and they make up these lies that say immigrants are break the law less commonly than native citizens. Untrue, totally untrue. They break the law in spades. And these home healthcare companies and these transportation companies and translation companies are just the tip of the iceberg for the immigrant scams. But they're the king of scammers, and they're very endogamic and insular, and they take their scams from state to state and area to area. That's why it's being exposed everywhere. The home health care, the autism services, and the education services and stuff for Somalis. They do the same thing in Maine, in Minnesota, in Texas, in California. So it's just who they are as people. Why is Somalia a shithole? Well, because you have Somalians there. Why is Haiti a shithole? Haiti is a shithole because you have Haitians. Why do Haitians have caused lower the quality of anything wherever they go? Because they're Haitians and that's their culture. It's just who they are, and people can't accept that. But you understand and research Haiti and the Haitian culture. It's not cultures are not equal. They're not. And the temporary immigration protection status that the judge said, activist judge said that Trump couldn't send 400,000 of those Haitians back. Well, that's going to go to the Supreme Court, and it's already been pointed out that the SCOTUS is going to say no. The Supreme Court of the United States is going to agree with Trump, and he's going to send those fucking Haitians back to Haiti where they belong. They have not improved. Where have third world immigrants gone? Where they have gone to a country and they have improved that country and raised the price and raised the quality of life there. That's not true. They raise crime. They make housing more expensive, resources more expensive. You add 40 more million people in 10 years, in 5 years or whatever, these illegals and asylum seekers and stuff. How much more housing have we made in the last 5-7 years? Have we made 40 million more housing? No. That's partially why housing prices are through the roof. Food, medical. And it's being exposed how much we're paying for these people left and right. But then you have Black Americans, white Americans, Hispanic Americans in the street living like wild animals, homeless. But then you get these nice hotels where they put all these immigrants, these Haitians. There's a ton of Haitians in New York City living in hotels that New Yorkers are paying for via the federal government for Haitians to live in hotels. Why do they need to live in hotels? They live in Haiti, a beautiful country with beaches everywhere and all sorts of natural resources. Why do they need to? Why do we need to support them? It's because their culture fucking sucks, and they're toxic, dishonest people that are prone to crime. And it is, but nobody wants to talk about that. It's the same thing for Ukrainians and other people. It's not a black thing or a white thing. And low cultures are low cultures. And that's why college and a lot of things I would say don't do now, because they want to say all cultures are equal. They want to say Islam is equal to Christianity. They want to say that Somalians are equal to Germans. Well, Somalians, you can marry 9-year-olds in Somalia. They tried to raise the age, and those guys were freaking out. They do female gender mutilization there. They remove the clitoral hood and the labia minora. So, I mean, who's going to defend that type of behavior? Why would you ever defend that type of behavior? They're like, some cultures just suck. The Roma, Ukrainians, Albanians, there's shitty European and white people too, dude. Like, that's my 2 cents. When people want to say, like, I'm so sick and tired, I see every day of people struggling. We got a bunch of people laid off at work, and I see all these poor people, and then I see these immigrants getting all this money thrown at them, and it's fucking sickening. And I don't know why it's happening, dude. It's part of this huge scam to replace people. There's no other explanation. Replace people and get votes. The Democrats are going to fight. They're going to try and do this. They're fighting tooth and nail to get the SAVE Act, but it's been changed to another one. But because they've improved the requirements to add a photo ID, like that even needed to be added. That's just common sense. It should be 2 forms of ID, including not just a photo ID, but a passport, social security card, or birth certificate. But they're fighting tooth or nail when you look at even the African American community in the United States. 78% of African Americans in the United States want voter ID to register to vote and proof of citizenship to vote. But these elites don't want this. Has anyone here been in Costco? You need your ID to go into Costco, and they don't just check your ID. They actually scan it and look at the photo and make sure it's you. You can't just flash the card like you used to when you walked in. America first, man. And then you get people like HC that come on here, and all they do is bash America and talk shit about America.
But you know, some Costco, you going with your card. Some Costco don't ask for the ID.
Some you can flash the card. Some they want to scan the card and also see your picture with the software.
Yeah. Yes. But all of them don't ask for the ID.
There are so many of these Hispanics and these other people that I see them and I hear them talking left and right about how bad Hispanics have it, how bad immigrants have it, that we need to open the borders to them all, that ICE is this horrible fascist organization who are just trying to enforce our law and get murderers and rapists and criminals of any kind. And someone here illegally, you're a criminal and you need to get the fuck out. And your kid needs to get the fuck out too. And I don't give a fuck how they get out. And I don't want to spend any money getting them the fuck out. Their government can be charged to get their ass out of here.
What about the ICE officer he arrested
an American citizen? The
military. A military. He was in uniform.
Was he an illegal alien?
No. He's in the military.
The occurrence, I'd have to see it, but their effective rate, their efficacy, it's like 99.96 or something of the people that they detain are illegal aliens. There's been like occurrences of several thousands out of 2.2 million that have been lawful residents that they detain for a few hours and release. And if that's what they need to do to enforce the law, that's amazing numbers. It's better than Obama's. It's better than Biden. People want to cherry pick 1 or 2 errors they make. Was a person being belligerent too and made it more difficult to quickly verify them? If that's what they need to do to get these people out, who gives a shit?
But he got
if they need, we'd have to pull it up right now and look at all the circumstances. I don't get my news from TikTok. I don't get my news from CNN and Don Lemon. I really look at the story from multiple angles and make sure that we're being presented with the facts. Okay. I don't want to have Haitians in hotels and pay for them. And a penny for my tax dollars. If other people want to pay for that, you can sign up for it. You can verify it, and for the next 10 years, you can pay an extra 10% of your taxes to pay for that.
The host, HC's in the back.
I'm not paying for any of that. I'm not going to pay for that. I do not want to have a single dollar in my taxes. And I'm working 50 hours a week. I'm about to be working 90 and making 4K before tax. I do not want to pay for any of that shit.
Texas, get your
That's
popcorn
not
ready.
my problem. That's not my problem.
But of course, the host is not around. He's always around when there's nothing going on. But then when people finally want to have a juicy conversation, then all of a sudden he's not around.
Well, it's funny because HC hasn't been on for 5 or 6 days or 2 weeks, and now suddenly you mention Haitians, and he just can't wait to hop on to talk about how great Haitians are and blame all these France and the U.S. for colonialism, and taking their resources and whatever excuses he comes up with. When it's just like, no, Haiti's a fucking shithole. The other half of the island's somewhat civilized, the Dominican Republic. But then you have Haiti, and it's like immediate shithole. Why is that? Why, with all that aid money, is it still a shithole?
They always get hit by the hurricanes.
Fucking leave. It has nothing to do with me and my tax dollars. Like, I do not care. Does Haiti care about poor people in rural New Hampshire? No. So why do we need to give a fuck about them? If wealthy Americans want to pay to help them, they can do that. I'm so sick of the virtue signaling. Like, these Democrats actually care about these people. They don't. It's just people talking and posting and hashtagging. It's fake ass shit. If you really care about these people, you're going to go there, you're going to give them money, you're going to whatever you need to do. These blue-haired people protesting and stuff, they're just fucking retards, man.
Hey, Michael.
Have Haitians improved things in Canada and the U.S.? In France? No, they haven't. Wherever they go, they bring it down. There's a few people that do well that are Haitians. A few. The Haitian I had worked for me in Washington State. He was driving without a license, and he had a box truck that was unregistered, and he was living in the back of the box truck. That's the type of behavior you get. People driving without license, making a few $100, living in the back of a truck. Is that an asset to the country, driving without a license in an unregistered vehicle? I mean, fuck. Working a few odd jobs, not paying any taxes because it's all under the table? No.
My husband and I raised 3 children, and I've always taken care of myself in the house. I wanted with mom. My husband passed away 5 years ago.
Is Fambo there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm officially done with the NBA. Yep. Last night showed it, so I'm out. I can't stand that product.
How many turnovers your goal had?
Oh, I mean, no, LeBron needs to go to retire. It's not about that. It's just I'm disappointed in the Sixers, because I mean, Luka got hurt, and then like they're manufacturing Austin Reeves, and the refs threw that game for the Lakers to get the game. I mean, the NBA is just a despicable product, man. So
yeah, they were called bullshit fouls.
Yeah, they were. I mean, I'm
What game
tired
are
of
you
sports
referring
people.
to? The Sixers versus who?
Lakers.
The Lakers. I'm just tired of this, man. They keep and they want to pretend like sports is just what they were. I'm pretty convinced it's indelible to me that we've seen the best era. That's what I believe. The best era of sports have already come and gone, people. Like, we will never see an era like we saw in football, wrestling, NBA, NFL, MLB. It's over. It's over. So I'm tired of the NBA because they allow Austin Reeves and Luka, LeBron, whoever to go free fall to the rim. And I mean, dudes don't play defense. I'm just done with it. It's over. And then people want to act like this is the best product ever. Huh?
Well, the amount of an NBA game is unwatchable because the amount of penalties and free throws is just so boring.
Yeah, I'm
They
just
don't
done
just
with
let
it.
them play.
Yeah. So
It's just
I'm
penalty
tired
after
of this
penalty
mess.
after penalty, and then they do that dumb shit at the end where they just it just turns into a Shaq type shit.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron needs to retire. Yeah, I mean, family. You asked about LeBron. LeBron needs to retire. I mean,
How
he had a
bad is
bad
he?
game. He's pretty bad. I mean, like last night, he got his like last 6 out of 17 points at the end of the game when it was over, and then the Sixers come back storming just to tease everybody, like they're getting ready to come back and win the game and everything. I'm just LeBron is a non-factor, man, and I'm a LeBron fan saying this. He's a non-factor.
Was it only this year, or did he fall off last year? Was it this year?
It's really profound this year. So
Like he
but it's
had that
okay. He's
hamstring
old.
strain, and he came back, and he's just like a whole different human being, basically.
Yeah, he's not the same. He'll get a few dunks, you know. And some,
He started falling off last year.
Hey, when niggas is in the backstage and I say call Mike, how do y'all continue with the conversation?
I don't have his phone number, so you talk to the wrong person. I don't have his number, sir.
Second of all, Fambo, that's your rebuttal, nigga. What kind of rebuttal's that? Get your popcorn ready, nigga. Speak back, nigga. The fuck you talk? So Fambo, you're gonna listen to all this bullshit and just stay quiet like a little bitch? What's wrong with you, nigga? How y'all niggas be quiet just listening to bullshit though?
How do Haitians enrich the United
Ready,
States?
get your popcorn ready, nigga. Rebuttal, nigga.
How do Haitians enrich the United States?
To you, Doris. Do you know that Haitians was the first black country to get their independence ever?
We're
nigga?
talking about enriching the United
Let's
States
go
in
to the source.
2026. You have no rebuttal.
Let's go to history. Let's go. You speaking to a Haitian nigga, so I got all the fucking rebuttal, nigga. The fuck you talking about? I got no rebuttal. So
how your people, how the 400,000 Haitians that came here enrich the country?
Everything that you're saying. So Haitians is a fucked up ass country. Do you know why?
I know what you're gonna go with. I'm gonna wait for you to say it.
Answer.
I know what you're gonna say.
Why is Haitian so fucked up financially? Since family wants to sit down quiet like a little bitch.
Whoa.
You're gonna talk about shit like the International Monetary Fund and
No, bitch.
The
Why is
French.
Haitians the worst financial country in the world? Why? Answer, bitch. Doris, why is Haiti the worst financial country in the world? Why is that?
Well, part of it's the indemnity of France.
The what? Doris, I need you to open your mouth like how you do to Mike all the time and answer these questions.
I think he's looking it up.
Oh, you're looking it up, Doris? You can't be cheating, Doris. This nigga Doris looking it up on Google. Hey, first of all, Haiti was the first black country to get their independence. So if there's the first black country to get their independence, what do you think is going to happen after that?
HC, it's pervasive corruption. The same
Stop
story
reading
in
shit.
Somalia,
Are you reading shit or no?
Ukraine,
Before
Albania.
hold on. Do not commit. Hold on. Do not.
Your other
sit there.
president just got assassinated, which you want to happen to ours.
Haitians is Haiti is the worst place on earth for sure. But let's go back to the beginning. Why is Haiti so fucked up financially?
You're going to blame North America and the Western countries.
No, it's not blame. If the Haitians got their independence, they got no more financial support from France. You do know, so that's why they can share the same continent with the Dominican Republic. The Dominican Republic still has ties. Haitians cut off those ties when they got their independence, so they got no financial help, zero.
Yeah, but the DR's ties was to the Viceroyalty of Spain or whatever the fuck it was
Yeah,
called.
but DR and Haiti was two different people though.
Yeah, on Hispaniola, yeah, the Francophone and the whatever the fuck it's called, the
So hold on. So hold on. So if you want to talk about stand up. Now Haitians some fucked up ass people for sure, but Haitians the first blacks to get their independence. So if you want to talk about a real ass N word, it's Haitians, nigga. Now, do I condone how the shit that they do in America? Hell the fuck no, obviously not. But you can't speak for all Haitians. Like all Haitians are evil. A lot of them are, but not all of them. Just like Somalians. Oh yeah, they're scamming out their teeth. But you can't speak for all immigrants like they're scum of the earth. You brought up that box truck example. You can't just bring up one example and speak for the whole race, bro. For example, my family, hardworking people, they work so hard to the bone they can't even walk. They believe in hard work. They don't believe in complaining like these other niggas in America. They come to America and they capitalize. They are Republican. They believe to work until they die. If you don't work, you don't eat.
DJ's backstage.
So you can't speak for all Haitians are trash people, bro.
Hard working labor.
And what do your parents think about these other ones that come and break the law and take advantage of the country?
Man, Haitians are so bad. My people say don't claim being Haitian, nigga. If you want to talk into context, they say don't even claim it. But I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm my own bloodline.
That's true. And what do your parents who are Republicans think? What do your parents who are Republican, who are hardworking, honest people? What do they think about the Haitians that come and exploit the system?
Like I just told you, they're so ashamed of them. They said don't even claim them.
They're probably even more judgmental than you towards them, right?
More judgmental than you, nigga. But you have to speak facts. You have to speak facts. Okay. You can't speak for all. There's a lot.
That is true.
But not all, bro.
Why is Haiti in the condition it's in, would you say?
Bro, I just told you, bro. They got their independence and they cut off their ties from France. Yes, totally.
They had no help from a motherland with resources and trade and so on and so forth.
Zero. They cut off all monetary that shit when they got their independence. Hey, Mike, stop, put the lotion down, bro. DJ's trying to get on the stage.
He's got the Crisco oil, not the lotion. Go ahead.
Put the Johnson bottle down.
Johnson.
Bro, give it a break. Let it breathe. Pause. Fambo, bro. How you quiet when Doors is talking this shit, Doors? I mean, Fambo.
He does this 5 times a stream. He sees some OnlyFans girl come on. He starts jacking off.
Hold on.
When he finishes, Fambo, when he comes back, he's breathing heavy.
Hold on. Real quick, Doors. How is Fambo quiet when Doors gets on the panel? Why?
Oh, quiet.
Go Mike Paul's WWE matches where women are fighting and then screenshots and strokes off to it.
When he's jacking off because he comes back and he's breathing heavy. And then he makes up that he was doing exercises, but every time he does exercises, you hear him grunting. He likes to show it off. I know the difference.
Oh, wait. Mike is busy because he's taking care of his future kid, right?
2 of them.
What is Fambo watching?
I'm a father.
Mike's got a kid and another on the way, and I believe him. He's changing.
Are those Bosley commercials, Fambo? Those advertisements.
Hold on. Since Mike wants to stay mute, hey, so how can Mike make 2 kids, but he doesn't know how to contact Google support?
Exactly.
in his defense, I looked it up. There is no support team that helps people who've lost their accounts, believe it or not, as insane as that is. You can lose a YouTube account and there's nothing they do. If you lose access to it, there is nothing they can do to help you.
You still can get in contact with them though.
I don't even think they have a support team that does it, just FAQs.
No, they do have. You talking to a guy that has a channel? You can contact
Yeah, they
them.
have
But
a
I
Tell them
thought
what's
that was
going
only
on.
for strikes and stuff, not when you actually lose a channel. If you actually lose a
No,
channel, you're
hold on,
basically
hold on,
fucked.
Doris. Let me correct you real fast. There's plenty of times when a channel gets hacked by a scammer or somebody that's not the authorized user, right? It's up to you to contact YouTube, prove to them that it's you, and it may take 2 to 3 weeks to 30 days. But if you get hacked, it doesn't mean that your channel is just completely gone. No, there's
Can you
ways
do a
to
can you
prove.
do a screen share right now and look it up and let's look at this
No,
if they
I
have a
have
live
something better.
support team.
I have something better. I have a link and I have a whole video explaining how a woman got her YouTube channel hacked and she had to wait 2 weeks to get her channel back. How did she get her
I
channel
hacked
back?
AC's channel too.
How she got her channel back? She had to authorize and prove to YouTube that it was really
With an
her.
ID and photo like video confirmation or what?
She had to communicate with Google. So, but
Probably
Mike
go
just
to a
wants to talk
notary
about.
or
Hold on.
something.
Hold on. Mike wants to talk about it, but he's not doing it though. So don't give
That's what I was
excuses for
telling you.
Mike.
I'll pay for it.
Do not give excuses for Mike. When there's a will, there's always a way. Always.
Yeah, he just needs to go with his name and go to a notary in Texas where he lives, show up.
No, he doesn't even need to do all that. Once again, all he needs to do is communicate with Google. 1, 2, he needs to show some type of identification. 3, he needs to wait it out because it takes 2 to 3 weeks to 30 days. And in 30 days, he'll get his channel back. It doesn't matter about switching phone numbers or none of that. Explain the situation. They prove that it's really him. Boom.
He just wants to talk about it. I tried to help him, and he just wants to talk about it.
Hold on. How do you allow this nigga to talk about it for months and months and months and months and months every day, and you don't give this nigga the
What
real
am I
truth?
gonna do? He freaks out and talks about hackers. And
Nigga, your
shut the
mouth
fuck
is
up.
wide open for this nigga. You don't give this nigga no real advice. You just like,
Whoa.
it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Mike.
I mean, AC. I already told. Hold on. I told this guy days ago that there is a way you can reach them, and then I said if he can, I'll pay for him to get his channel back because I know it's important to him. But you know, Mike just talks, man. He's not gonna do. He doesn't follow up with any of this stuff.
This nigga be saying the same shit. The next day, don't do
Lamar-
nothing on what he said.
Lamont was trying to help him back in the day. He said, you know, if you don't have a laptop right now, just go to the library. He said, oh, I can't, man. It's too far. I don't know. God damn.
I don't got a car. I don't got a ride. This.
Wait, Mike,
that.
you don't
There's
got a
always
car?
something. There's always something.
I asked him the other day.
It's too far.
I got pissed off. I called.
Too
I
far.
hopped on Monday, or Saturday or Monday. I think I just got out of work Saturday, and I said something like, "Oh man, I just got to work. I worked 10 hours." And I said, "Mike, did you work today?" He said, "Of course I did." I said, "Okay, what hours did you work?" And he got stupid on me. He says, "I don't remember." I said, "What do you mean?" He's like, he says, "I just go to work. I don't pay attention to the hours of schedule. My body just knows when to be there." And I said, "Dude, what the fuck did you just say to me?" He says, "My body just knows when to be there and it knows when to leave. I don't remember when I went there. It's just like telepathic type shit." And I just hopped off the panel. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. I can't even do this. So you're talking to a guy that doesn't even know his schedule or he can't even remember when he worked that day. His body knows when to go there.
Hold on. Will Mike be talking about his channel? Why do y'all sit there quiet and allow him to vent about his old channel? And
I
how
don't.
all these niggas
Earlier,
would
I just
go-
held him accountable.
Wait.
Did you not hear me earlier? I just held him accountable.
Because he gets so wound up. He gets so wound up, and he just won't do what we tell him. I told him you need to contact your phone service provider and get that number back. You can't do that. He just goes on and on and on. Every excuse in the book.
I told him when he was lunch break, he used the Walmart computers.
The Walmart computers.
Yeah.
Yo, do those computers? Would you have to connect to the Wi-Fi?
Those are those old
Connect to
computers
the
with the small
Wi-Fi,
little.
standing up. You have to stand up and connect to the Wi-Fi.
Fable, shut up, man. You said too much tonight. It's so funny.
No, because he said he can't get to the library. You use Walmart
He's got every
computers.
excuse in the book. But he can get to the gym 20 times a week.
Yo, Mike, man. Hey, yo, How do you complain every single day about the same situation, bro?
He can go to
That's the
he
question that
can
I
go
want to
down to
know.
Austin. He said he went down to Austin and fucked his baby mama somehow.
He do that for views.
Do
No,
y'all
he's
believe
got a
Mike has
kid.
2
He's got
kids
a
coming?
kid. He's got a kid with a girl who's part Portuguese and part something else, Asian
You
or
believe
something,
that? You
Mexican.
believe that,
And then
Doris?
of course I did, because he said it. Why wouldn't I? What he says is always true.
Huh?
Just like all his explanations for why all those people left. TJ left, and he
Hey,
had a reason for everything. Oh,
hey
TJ
Doris.
just doesn't want to come on because you
Hey
guys are
Doris.
boring.
Doris, you talk about Haitians, you're gonna wake up with your dingling missing.
Is that the thing?
Is it a thing? Hey, fuck
Is
around
that
and
like
find out.
FAFO? Cut off your
Haitians are
tongue?
very violent people.
I
The
know they
devil
are.
is not welcome here. All right, hey yo, back to Mike. So Mike, how do you say the same shit? Talking about Trudy Bless used to be on my panel, Kareem, Lakers. You say the same panelists as if that was like 2-3 years ago, bro. That was 2-3 years ago. You still harping on the same shit?
Truly Best, Malachi, Trudy
Hey,
King.
yo, Mike, don't be saying the next man name out your mouth, nigga. They ain't thinking about you. Don't be saying the next man name, bro. Come on, bro. Every day.
They're always in his mouth, man. It's just crazy.
Who was the guy that he made fun of the guy's wife who was dying of cancer that he was buddies with?
That was Kool-Aid Johnson.
That's such a Mike move. And then who did you say he threatened to kill their kids? Who was that?
Kareem.
Oh my god. You crazy son of a
And
bitch.
Kareem was ready to find him, and Fambo said, Mike's not going to be anymore.
Wait, Fambo said what?
Fambo earlier said Mike had to make things right because he wasn't going to be here anymore.
Jesus
And then
Christ,
this
how the
nigga
fuck is he
Snage, bro.
trying to kill
Bro,
someone's kid?
I cooked Snage to death. That was Mike's highest view video before he deleted the video. Bro,
That's such
Snage slow talking ass ain't gonna pay nothing, bro. Talk
What
about
did
my
you cook?
mama.
What'd you
My
cook him about?
mama. My mama's the only person to beat my ass. My mama. Bro, that nigga ain't paying nobody.
That his little midget face tattoo ass is fuck 300 bodies or whatever. The fuck?
My mama said. My mama.
Oh my life.
Nope.
How you gonna be popping big shit about the Rams as soon as they lose? You go ghost.
And dip out on your money.
My mama said. My mama's the only person to beat my ass.
What did you and him get in it about?
This man was condoning smashing plus 100 bodies. And he was pushing that
bragging
narrative.
about it.
Back in October, November.
Hoe ass nigga.
Well, a real person that does the type of stuff doesn't brag about it. Certainly not to a panel of
Exactly.
men.
Exactly.
To a
Real
panel of
niggas
men.
don't talk
It's
about
nothing to brag about. I mean, having
No,
sex with
it's
women is
something to
a
brag
natural
about.
function.
That's like talking about
It's a
money. If
natural
you have real
function.
money,
It's a
if you
natural
have real money,
It's
you
a
don't talk
natural.
about money.
No, you don't.
Sex is a natural function.
Not to
That's why I
strangers on the
laugh when
internet.
dudes say to another dude, "Oh, do you have a woman?" Like, what if this man is single? What does that make him? Is he any less like? Because what that tells me that you're a simp, like inadvertently, because it's like, bro, like it's
Imagine a
not that
grown
important.
man.
Like,
And he's a father. He's a father. He's a grown man bragging about bodies to other men.
dang, Fambo, that thing, Fambo, I'm disappointed. Yeah, you shouldn't be. I mean, it's just sex is just a natural function. Why brag about it? Because these men are simps, bro. They're losers. If you have to brag about it, you're a loser. You feel like that makes you something. And that woman's gonna
Crazy
probably
work.
still leave you anyway. So how do you feel about the NBA, AC? I mean, I think I'm done with the NBA at this point. I've had enough.
Shoot, I haven't seen a single game this season.
I don't blame you, man. I'm tired of this mess. I can't stand the NBA anymore. I may not watch
But
the Super Bowl, honestly.
what I'm upset about is that Michael plays soap operas when niggas is on the panel. How is somebody
Yeah.
on the panel and he playing soap operas while someone's on the panel, Mike?
DJ, I don't brag about a certain woman. No, I don't know.
Second,
But anyway,
Tyler was on the panel earlier. He was trying to have conversation and he was like, I don't even know how to respond. Tyler got Go Mike in the spin cycle. He got Go Mike everywhere. Oh man, you cooking. Keep cooking, man. Keep cooking, man. Oh yeah, keep cooking. Nigga, you put the phone down and you just let this nigga go on and on and on while you doing
that's what he did when I hopped on earlier. And then this would be the same dude to say nobody supports the channel, man. Like, and then he'll make the video. He'll make the video. Yeah, you know, let me find a video and play it for y'all. Hold on one second. 'Cause he said, man, yeah, I'm done making videos. I can find it right here. Hold on. Let me see. This should be his first one, right? Dang, hold on. Keep talking, man. I don't know if I can find the video.
Man, this is crazy, bro.
Yeah, here we go. I don't know if you can hear it. Here we go. Let's go. Can you hear it?
Yeah, man. I want to thank everybody. Who supported my channel. From the chat, from the panel. I started YouTube in 2016. And
what?
You know,
Come on, man. Anyway, you get the gist. It's like, bro, is AC still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Be like, hey man, I don't got the skills, man. I don't got the skills. I don't know how to contact Google. I don't know how to run a channel. Running a channel is so stressful. It plays with your psyche, it plays with your mental health. And matter of fact, someone can buy this channel. I want to sell this channel. I go on, I pass gas, I eat food on my bed. When someone gets on a panel, I play soap operas in their ear. No, this is what you want to say, Mike. You want to be a dictator, and the fact that you have to conversate with somebody, you can't do it. Bro, did you hear the conversation with him and Tyler?
No, I'm not listening to it.
Gosh, bro. Tyler brought up great topics. Mike was like,
Yeah, keep cooking, man. Keep cooking.
Bro, he's watching TV in the background when somebody is talking on his panel. Hey man,
That's
you
crazy.
cooking, man. And then look, I can run a channel all by myself. Nobody.
Man,
on
let's
the
be
panel.
real. When it's just Mike, bro, he'll try to talk sometimes for like, a minute, and then he stops.
Bro, who was listening to him, bro? So wait, in a time span of 11 hours, you think somebody heard you in that 1 minute when you spoke about that scene that you're watching, these soap operas? Yo. But then like he's like, oh man, I have to go back to the drawing board. I have to get better. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Next day, same shit.
You said, you say, AC's the one.
Hey, Mike, what was the improvements that you're saying that you're gonna do? You're saying that you gotta be this and do that and be a better panelist and a better
AC. Respect the platform. Respect the platform. I'm gonna kick you off, AC. I will finish whether you want to hear it or not. Respect the platform.
You will respect the host. You will respect the host.
Hold on. Hold on.
Back in my old channel, I always had 10 people on the panel. Always had 10 people. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. The one man, 100. Wait, one gorilla, 100 man. Yo, hold on. Here's my other question. Why did you have a stream talking about Sleeping Beauty?
I saw that a few nights ago.
He had a picture of Eric Kwan talking about Sleeping Beauty.
What? I had a picture of Eric Kwan, you see.
Yeah, it's this Asian kid, this Asian baby as his thumbnail. Here's my other question.
Hold on. AC. Hold on. Do you remember when Mike used to have his profile picture where he was holding this baby and it was crying in the picture?
He said that was his niece. Here's my other question. Why did you put your name as Go Mike Can't Spell? Why in the fuck did you name yourself that?
Why in the hell did you name your channel Juanita?
Bro, why? No, the worst one is Go Mike Can't Spell, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, why you, bro? Who has a YouTube channel like that? Then you constantly
remember he
talk
had the-
about,
Yeah.
oh man, it's so stressful, man. Y'all don't know what it does to me, man. Y'all don't know what it does to me. It's so stressful. Running a YouTube channel is so stressful. Bro. Hey, do you know how you get people on the panel, Mike? You don't play soap operas. Who the fuck wants to click on your channel to listen to a soap opera, nigga? So wait, you go live.
Occasional farts.
Wait. You go live to play soap operas?
And then he
I'm
occasionally
gonna go live
farts.
today and play
Like-
soap operas and pass gas. I'm gonna pass gas and speak right after, like I just did in pass gas.
That's horrible.
Man, niggas like that, man. Bro, you can't tell them nothing. Like where do you start? He got
I don't know,
67 people living in his house, sharing one
Tell it.
bedroom, one bathroom, sharing that one
AC.
Wi-Fi.
AC, bro, trying to get information in Mike's head is like trying to inject fluid into concrete. You just won't get it done, man.
You're definitely cooking, Texas. You're definitely cooking. That's all he
You're
says. Then
definitely
he puts
cooking.
his phone down. Bro, Mike, engage in the conversation. Aren't you the host? This man.
You'll make a comment to him sometimes, and he'll say, "I just zoned out. I don't even. I'm trying to process what you just." Oh man.
It's just baffling that he says the same shit every day, man. If I could just somehow get to my old channel, but I don't want to do the work to get it. Look, if somebody for free can hack into my channel, if they could spend their time do it for free, somehow someone do it for free though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Mike, why don't you collab with other people? Nah, I can't do that, man. I burned too many bridges.
And then he'll say the next day that, "Nah, we're cool. I just spoke to him yesterday. Nah, I burned too many bridges."
That's crazy, bro. Hey man, Mike, you need to do a whole documentary on just you, bro. Just talk about yourself. When you go on live, talk. Don't play soap operas, bro. People don't want to listen to no General Hospital soap opera. If you want to know how to increase your channel, bring value to the channel. Don't start the channel playing soap operas. Who wants to click the video of someone listening to soap operas all day, every day? Why would somebody click the link? See, these other people that's on the panel, There's just one be like, oh yeah, Mike is gonna be okay. Yeah, you get your channel back. Nah, man, talk to Mike. Talk to this nigga. This slow bus ass nigga, man. You gotta talk to him. Like really talk to him.
Dang, man.
Otherwise, he's gonna keep on complaining like a little bitch, talking about it's okay to be. You know, this man said that he wants to be a woman.
Yep. He said
He
that.
said that he said he'll be the biggest hoe. He'll sell his body. He said being a man is too hard. Bruh, this is the same Mike that said Texas, not you Texas, the state Texas. He said Texas is soft because they're complaining about cold weather. And then just the other night, he was complaining about how it's so cold in his house. His people didn't
He
turn
was
on the heat.
complaining about that.
Bro, hold on. So you can't touch, hold on, Mike. You can't touch the thermostat in your own house?
Nah, Mike just told me you can go down.
You can't even control the politics in your own house. You can't touch the thermostat. You have to suffer and shiver.
Mike just told me he can go downstairs to eat. They give him a snack allowance, how much he can eat his snacks. You can't eat this today, Mike, but this you can eat, okay? We'll call you when the dinner's ready, you hear?
Crazy. Then he's talking about working out with Ronnie Coleman. First of all, Ronnie Coleman can't even walk. So how the fuck?
He can't even. Yeah.
This nigga just lies about everything he says, bro.
He's talking about having an affair with his wife. His wife is pretty though, by the way. But he's talking about having an affair with his wife.
Bruh.
He's telling stories. Yeah.
Man, y'all can't let Mike get away with this shit. The only thing is his wife is his hand, the Johnson & Johnson in the other hand.
No, I called him out earlier in this live. He listened back to it. You know what I mean? I just don't, because I just know he'll lose his mind, man. Mike is like that. He'll go crazy, man. He'll go crazy. So, but every now and then, yeah, you got every now and then you got to call that crap out.
He's that Aaron Hernandez, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he's Aaron Hernandez. Yeah, he's a black Aaron Hernandez. He's talking about stories where he's over there rolling with some big old Samoan and black dudes in the shower, getting all wet, soapy. That's crazy.
It's the same dude that said that Texas is soft for complaining about the cold. He had like a whole live stream about that, saying, "Oh, Texas is soft." Bro, you was just complaining in your house, saying, "Oh man, I can't wait till my people turn on the heat."
Yeah, I like the cold sometimes. Yeah.
I was like, bro, I couldn't. Bro, I was like, what did I just hear, bro? What did I just hear? You saying that Texans are soft because they're complaining about the cold, but you can't turn on the heat in your own house? That's crazy.
Yep.
Man, I would love to hear Mike's rebuttal, but he's too busy with the Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah, I don't think he's left his place. I don't think he wants to talk to anybody.
Who took him? Who took him to go see Ronnie Coleman?
Can you imagine Mike in an interview, speaking in front of people? Never mind. Let me stop. like a press conference.
He'll pass gas first. That's how he gets to his happy place. He got to pass gas. Ass cheek in the air and everything.
Whoa! What the heck? What the heck is wrong with you? You're a psycho.
This is ridiculous, bro. How you gonna conversate with somebody after you just passed gas like you just didn't let it rip out your asshole?
Do you remember how you talked to Lily? Go ahead.
It's not a subtle pass gas. You would think he needs to change underwear. He'd be forcing it out.
If I eat too much watermelon, I'll have like bad gas. I don't know why. I gotta look at why. But I love watermelon.
Yeah, it's good. Right now the oranges is in season. The navel oranges. Oh man, they're
Hmm.
super delicious, bro. Delicioso.
Yeah, Mike. You remember when Mike? Yeah, yeah, that's crazy, man. He said he went to Austin to smack up a woman, not in a bad way. Like have fun, and he said he drove back. I
Hey,
don't believe that
Cam,
at all.
Cam, when you're on a panel and you hear Mike being a little bitch, hey man, check that nigga, bro. Do not let that nigga just be whining and crying on the panel, bro. Come on,
Mike
man.
is your brother.
That nigga be whining and crying and crying and whining.
That's your brother,
I
though,
need
right,
guys.
Mike?
I need guys to get on the panel consistently. I need this. I need that. I need bro. Whatever you need, do it yourself, nigga. Stop telling people what you want and need. They can do it yourself. The fuck? Be happy niggas even get on the panel, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas can't even brush their teeth in the morning, and you trying to tell the next man what you need.
yeah.
Bring content. If you don't want to bring content, this nigga going live playing soap operas. What are you giving to the people, bro? Soap operas?
Hmm.
Damn, that's crazy work, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
And then, man, you saw that boxing match?
Yeah, sure.
Man, he's the face of boxing, bro.
Yeah, now since Crawford's gone, he's Crawford's understudy.
They try to
Teofimo.
charge Shakur Stevenson $100K to keep his belt. He said no, so they took his belt away.
Ah,
These
yeah,
sanctioning
man.
fees. But they was feeling some type of way because Terence Crawford did the same thing. They gave him a fee and he didn't pay it, so they took his belt away. So then people that are haters are saying, is Terence Crawford really undisputed champion if he doesn't have all the belts?
I still think he may come back and fight one more time, depending on what the circumstances are.
Yeah. Grinch, get on the panel because when Canelo was winning, you had a lot to say. As soon as Canelo loses, you go hiatus.
Let's be real, AC. You know Mexicans take it personal whenever a black dude beats them. I'm just being real.
But if it
They
if
hate,
it
boy.
was
They hate
vice
that.
versa, if it was vice versa, he would be going crazy though, right?
Yeah, I mean to be real with you, and I'm not trying to be racial. The black fighters normally do beat the Hispanic fighters. Let's just keep it a buck. And I'm not a boxing connoisseur, but I follow it a little bit, you know. And that does bother them. I'll be honest with you. It bothers them. I get it though, but when when I'm watching the UFC, I don't care about color. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I think a fighter's a better fighter, no matter what, the GOAT just happens to be John Jones. You know what I'm saying? So
Is he gonna come back?
he might get hip surgery. He still may fight again, man. I think him and DC might be become decent friends. Honestly, bro.
Oh no way!
I
Why? Are they gonna have a podcast?
So you can kind of see like they did like a little show together, like whatever in a different country or whatever, and you could tell that they don't have the same acrimony and hatred. And then DC was, if you look at DC, he was on the show with Nightcap earlier today with Shannon Sharp and them, and he's giving John his credit, and he doesn't seem like he's holding that grudge. No, it's still gonna always be there, but I think one day they might be, not friends, but they could, talk a little bit. But DC did say John is definitely the GOAT. He said when John beat him, he was at his best. So
Man, that was hilarious. Man, he was spinning like a top all over the ring.
yeah.
Oh man, and the pre-fight build up was amazing too.
Mm-hmm.
But these fights
I'm
are
about to
are
secure
not the
Steve. Yeah.
same. These fights are not the same. The boxing is not the same. Football's not the same.
No, it's
Basketball's not
not.
the same. I think the peak of basketball was
2000 to the mid 2010s for me.
I'm gonna have to say right before the pandemic. When the pandemic happened, that's when it started having
Yep.
the decline.
Yep. That's a fact. Yep. But from like maybe like 2006, 7 to like 2019. Yep, I agree. That was like the best of the best in sports. Period. To me,
Not because
the NFL
baseball.
was
Baseball is
baseball's
actually
still
very
okay.
entertaining.
Yeah, baseball still. That's what I'm saying. Baseball still like one of the last sport that's still pretty good. It's not the same that it was HC, but it's still definitely good. You see what the Mets are doing? The Mets are looking dangerous. I haven't gone to the World Series, man. Yeah, I sure do. No,
They still have Lindor.
Francisco Lindor. Yep, they still have Soto. They got a bunch of guys, top guys too. Terrence Crawford is behind Shakira talking to Connor Ben, just smiling at Connor Ben Crawford because Crawford's like, oh man, this might be easy work.
Yeah, that's bad. That Terrence Crawford was supposed to fight Teofimo, but he let his little brother Shakur Stevenson take care of his easy work, and he won unanimous decision.
Crawford should fight Teofimo just to add salt to injury. Heck yeah, I'll fight him. You want his big payday and another butt whipping? Let's go. Crawford might actually beat him bad, like bad.
Gonna hit him across his face, gonna fall into the floor.
Yeah.
Bro, he beat him so bad, Teofimo started apologizing for slavery.
Dang, really? It happened? Are you lying?
Yeah, post-fight, he said that to the powers that be above, my condolences to the slavery that happened to you guys mentally.
Wow. He said that. Jeez. Man, he turned into a cook, a straight cook.
But look, this is what I don't respect. If you want to be the villain, die on your shield. Don't talk shit, because he was talking racist shit to Shakur.
He was
saying that, yeah,
last
so,
year. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you lose, still stand on that. Don't turn soft now and you're humble and keep that same energy, bro. How are you gonna be saying racist shit and now you're talking about sympathy? Now he wants sympathy, saying the good Lord, he doesn't have his favor on me because I can't appreciate my fights. So, bro, we don't want to hear that.
The good Lord, man, that's blasphemy because the Lord is always with you, but if you truly His. But see, this is the problem, AC, and to all the people who are completely like full black for the most part, I've said it before. I have black family. I tell them all the time, racism is not just what they think is black and white. Like a lot of Hispanics don't F with black people. But they don't pay attention. They don't pay attention. Is she gone?
Nah, I'm still here. It's a damn shame because it's a double standard, bro.
I'm just saying, man. It's no secret that they hate the black side because just it's obvious, and they hate it if they don't win.
But if you do the history, blacks went to Mexico to run away from slavery, so you can't speak for all the Mexicans, but a lot of them do. They don't like blacks.
Lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, of course, not all. Of course,
yeah.
Not. But it wouldn't be safe for you, AC, to go around a whole
pack of them
Oh
thinking,
yeah,
hey, what's up,
man.
man? What's up, man? Homie, Manito.
Bro, it's suspect.
Manito.
It's suspect to even go to the barbershop of all Hispanics. They be like, "Yo, you in the wrong place, bro." And if you sit down and get a haircut, don't be surprised they fuck your ass up.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, man. People, they should watch out for that stuff. Well, I'm not gonna speak on anything because it'll be pretty bad. What I was ready to say, but yeah. No, man. But I know you love Latinos though, so I know that probably hurts your heart.
Nah. I had my little phase. But I almost married one. Thank God I didn't, man. Oh shit. I almost put myself in a hole. I mean, we would have nice kids, but I like it better this way.
You should get a white lady.
I don't know, man. White, it'd be nice kids too, but I don't know. Make a Blake Griffin?
You're not thinking about getting with a man, are you?
Nah, I'm thinking about going back to the dark side.
Oh, okay. The dark side, huh?
But to be honest, it's gonna be years and years and years from now, maybe 2 decades.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the air is just too crispy, the food is too good, the peace is too nice. I want to jeopardize that for nobody right now.
That's what I was telling King, because I said there are some men and women who indefinitely like to be alone. Like,
oh yeah,
when I was telling DJ, yeah,
it's a
luxury. Yeah.
It's
like,
man,
I try. Yeah.
People, they're always trying to idolize or put people on a pedestal for couples. Man, when you're single, man, there's so many things that you could do that relationships will hold you back on.
Exactly. And then, like, listen, when you are single, you don't have to share space with anybody. You have to worry about the stupid arguments on either side. I mean, no. I mean, and I told DJ, you might desire and want your woman, but there's other people out there that are different. Like, what I might want something, but that doesn't mean every man or woman wants that same thing. I said there's probably a decent amount of people who are okay being single and they're not looking.
And matter of fact, yeah, it's good to be single. Really appreciate your, who you are before you put yourself in a relationship, because there's so many people that rush to be next to somebody and they didn't even get the chance to enjoy themselves, and they're mad because now you have to share everything with the other party compared to you had time alone, so you'll appreciate your spouse. But if you never had time alone, then that's how the arguments happen. That's how you get frustrated. That's how you just get into these arguments, because you're always with that person, always. That is scary, bro. Hey, can I go to the store? No, I want to go to the store by myself. How come I can't come with you? I just want to go. Oh, what are you doing in the store that I don't know about? Okay. I'm gonna go to the gym. Can I go to the gym with you? I don't think that's best. Why? Who's at the gym that I don't know about?
I mean, yeah, you can sleep in your own bed alone. Imagine, it's just tougher sleeping in bed with somebody else right there with you. You don't have the full space.
I lost so much sleep because of that. Just my spouse, my ex, she would snore. Now, is that breaking the law? Is she breaking the law by snoring? Absolutely not. But this is a simple fact. If you don't get quality sleep, you're not going to be waking up the next day fully energetic, fully, on a high. You're going to be pissed off because you was restless the whole night. Then how come you don't want to sleep next to me? It's always something, bro. So yeah, for the gentleman that's listening, bro, don't believe the hype. Love yourself first, everything else after, bruh. You don't have to put everything into the next person as if the next person is going to be there for you until the end of time. No, love you. Do you travel, eat good, do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Exactly, man. Because
Putting
I know
these simps out here
DJ and
talking about put the whole trust in a woman. Like, what? Hell no.
I'm watching Brock Lesnar's interview. Why is below his like nose moist? Like I don't know. Like he's sweating. I don't know what the heck is that anyway. But I mean, yeah, man. I mean, I don't waste my. Not every man or woman wants a relationship in that moment. I mean, people. I know people is hard for them to grasp, but especially when a man is single, they because I think men were taught that you need a woman, and now that men are finally realizing that no, I'm okay. Da 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 da. Now that's confusing society because it's mainly women. Men are the ones who get bashed for wanting to be single. Because what happens, AC? They ask, is he fruity or is he an incel? Oh, he's an incel, or does he or he must have gotten hurt. But when it comes to women, they don't ask these questions. And I told my dad this, and he might have agreed. I said I think women truly want relationships more than men do. It's just that men were manipulated and told that you need a woman. You know what I'm saying? But it's really the women I think that deep down want a man, but they try to always tell themselves in the world that I don't need or want a man. But then you see them at home and they look miserable and sad because her nature is telling her that I do need a man. See, I think that a man needs a woman definitely to like procreate, but a man can, I think he can be better off personally.
So the man,
And yeah,
there's pros because she can multiply. So of course we need them for that. Also, small things like keeping the household together. So if you're trying to go to work, she can have your clothes ironed out. She can have your coffee ready, food ready. You know what I mean? The small stuff to make your day easier. Now, if she's not making your life easier, then there's no purpose. But she's supposed to be there to make it more smooth. There's supposed to be a game plan to attack one situation, and that's life. So how can I make your life better? Okay, a hard-working man, he needs his clothes ironed, he needs food in his belly, he needs peace. You can't bring those three things, then it's not a woman's not there to cause strife and arguments and how come you don't take me out anymore, this, that, and the third. And that's another thing. They think that we're equal. We're not equal. You do your role, stay in your place, such like a man. A man has his role and his place. His place is to take care of the household. A woman's place is to make it a home.
that's true. Can you
For
still hear me?
example, yeah,
All right.
being a full-time mom, that's a job within itself. You know how stressful that shit is?
Yep. It's stressful.
It's a highly but I rather my biological the biological mother take care of my child than some stranger.
Mm-hmm.
So there's pros and cons to you know what I'm saying, to the
Oh yeah, there are
situation.
pros and cons.
Like if you want a kid, but you want the kid to be raised by the biological mom, not some caregiver or a babysitter, then yeah, that's a huge pro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey
Yep.
DJ, he's made the excuse he went to the gym, but he's emptying the bottle of Johnson and Johnson. He's on his 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock window.
Yeah, man. But I mean, I just yeah, that's all that I say, man. There's some people who are happy being alone, genuinely. I mean, and it's hard for people to ascertain and understand that some people are fine.
Yeah, what? And it could be vice versa. People are sick as hell in a relationship. They're sick. They hate their lives. They wake up every day like fuck. They're trapped. Imagine having the option to be free to do whatever you want, but for some reason you feel stuck all because of a relationship. You gotta
Heck
ask for
yeah.
permission. You gotta ask for permission just to go to the grocery store, to the gym, to even leave your front doors. Oh, where are you going? You gotta tell them, I'm going to take a walk. Oh, why is your location off? You gotta always answer to somebody.
And I don't respect any man that lets his wife just override him constantly. You're not a man, bro. I mean, now you don't. You should do right by everything, of course, your wife and the family. But if your wife can just override you, I don't respect a man like that. You know.
It's crazy work.
I know AC got abused in his last relationship. She was beating him. She was like, "You mother effer." He's like, "Oh, sorry, please, no."
Bro, I was running away like Joseph.
Yep.
I ran, bro. I ran. I ran every time. I ran until she got the point.
Well, DJ, it's a woman's role to we have roles, so it's a woman's role for certain things. That's why I don't give them credit for having babies, because that's how God made them. I'm not giving you credit for a biological function that God created you for. I'm sorry. Because we don't give men credit if a man handles his manly tasks, do we, HC? No. We say you're supposed to do that.
Yeah, you're supposed to, but when we tell them you're supposed to do this, that's fighting words.
Exactly.
But shit,
And
my,
you know,
my dog, man.
all right.
I'll cook Mike another day. Tell this whining ass, crybaby ass bitch stop crying, bro, and be a
Yeah.
fucking man.
Yep.
All right, bro.
DJ, man, you got lucky because Cam left, man, and Mike's doing his thing. He was gonna cook you, man. Be careful, DJ. DJ, you can say whatever you want, sir. I just speak facts. So you have to say whatever you have to say. I would expect you to say those comments, DJ, those simp comments. You have resentment. No, I just speak facts. And we can't speak facts about that anymore. I just feel, DJ, that to me, a woman is an addition. Like, a woman doesn't create my value. My value is in God, and my value is within what I put in myself. Yeah, no, DJ, I'm not pressed at all. I mean, it's just a conversation. And DJ, if you're paying attention, a lot of these men are leaving nowadays. They're not even being bothered anymore. You can see it, man. They're wondering, where are the men going? Where are the men going? I mean, DJ, women mess with a lot of guys. I mean, I don't know why that's something that you're impressed about. I mean, once again, I just speak facts. I mean, I can't give someone credit for a biological function that they were created for. Like, if men could have babies as well, are we going to give them credit for that? No.
I give someone credit for the actual voluntary contribution that they make, man or woman. I don't listen to Myron Gaines either. I don't know where you got that from. That's what Mike listens to. Yesterday, I was saying that listening to Fresh and Fit, that's stupid. I listen to. I don't even listen to anyone. I just observe. I just watch what they do. And only a simp would say that somebody might have resentment because he's speaking facts that, you know, people don't want to hear. DJ, and that would be you, my friend. That comment that you make, DJ, comes from a feminazi. DJ, I only brought it up on the last three panels, sir. It's not every panel. I've only brought up on the last 3 panels, sir. So mention these all these other panels. If it bothers you, you don't have to listen to me, man. Would you feel good if I went in on men and said how trash men are? That a lot of these men are scums because they resort to violence as opposed to a healthy resolving of a matter. DJ, my mic is very loud, and if you know me, well, which you don't, most people can tell you on here when I'm truly and probably emotional. So DJ, so me just discussing the matter is emotional because I'm speaking truth that you don't like to hear. Got it, man. I've never really had a relationship with a woman anyway, so nothing to get emotional over. I've never been hurt, never been done wrong because I never put myself in that position until recently, but still. I just say the truth and it bothers people like you, DJ. So you have to resort to, oh, he's emotional. That's the coping mechanism. DJ, see, I mean, you're trapped in a 16-year-old's mentality at almost 28, bro. You're talking about, oh, they talk ish about me all the time, but I can pull them though. Like that's what you say when you're in high school, dude. You're closer to 30. You should have a grown man's mentality, bro. DJ, how do I let women get to me? Do you know me in my real life? I don't even argue with women. But DJ, like I said, I've known you have a bad comprehension level. I've noticed that a long time ago. And I noticed it again recently, 2 nights ago. You have a bad comprehension level. I just call out what I see. That's letting someone get to you. DJ, I can bet that you've gotten into more arguments than women than I have. I've never argued with a woman. DJ, you don't comprehend quite well because the other day you literally misinterpreted what somebody said and said that that was disrespecting them. When Mike said what he said and even Doris said that you're misinterpreting. You don't interpret very well. I'm just being honest with you. You can say you do, but your responses to people's comments says otherwise. Okay, so DJ, explain to me how I get emotional about said side. You can't provide an example. Speaking about something multiple times, and I never really speak about this topic. It was only the last 3 nights. And you say I say it every time. Do you know what every time constitutes, sir? Well, hey, man, DJ, I guess you didn't comprehend well a couple nights ago, sir. because your comprehension level was way off. Okay, yeah, well, you saying you can't recall 2 nights ago, that says a lot about your comprehension because I recall it very crystal clear. And the fact that you said that I mentioned it every night and it was only mentioned 3 nights in a row, and before that, I haven't had a conversation about that topic since probably 2024. That shows a lack of comprehension right there. And a man that's almost 30 talking about how he still pulls a woman that talks crap about him. Come on, man. That's high school stuff. That's high school stuff, DJ. DJ, okay, so that makes me emotional in your mind, only in your mind. See, y'all know Mike was just talking. He didn't go anywhere. Okay, yeah, DJ, I don't argue with anybody actually. So I don't know where that comment came from, sir. And who told you I was thinking about a female?
The middle of nowhere, that's
Rise again of Sun Life Stadium, Hard Rock Stadium, whatever you want to call it. It's had many different names since its groundbreaking in 1985. Guys, we're going to go through the tropical disaster that originally was Sun Life Stadium and its rebranding and its total renovation that it received about 10 years ago to what it is today. Why did this stadium suck so bad in the early to mid 2000s? It had to do with its construction timeline. So let's go all the way back to the mid 1980s. And for the first 21 seasons, the Miami Dolphins had played at the Orange Bowl, which also hosted the Miami.
I guess DJ's done with his trivial commenting. So yeah, I mean, just lastly, man, sports are not the same. I don't know what they're gonna do.
NFL Stadium, the wider field also made it fairly easy to convert the stadium for soccer because of this design decision. The first route.
Yes, DJ, you're right, and you've spoken not one. The facts have been spoken by me, sir. Everything that I'm saying, you can actually look it up. You can't. What you're saying is subjective to you. What I said a few nights ago is that you have people who are okay, genuinely okay, and definitely being single. Because you're not okay being single, that doesn't speak for the whole, for everyone else. That's a fact. AC just told you. Did you hear him? Even King had admitted that part. You can't. You shouldn't project your ideology into other people, DJ. Some people are genuinely happy being single. And you said that no, everybody, in your words, wants someone, and that's not always true. That's terrible comprehension, DJ. For a man that has impeccable comprehension, you should be able to comprehend that. I can't say that people are a monolith. The only monolithic thing is that we need food and water to survive, pretty much, in air. Well, DJ, that's subjective to your opinion. I lived without a woman for years, and I wasn't a weirdo. Do you see how asinine your words are? Of course, you don't see that, but yeah. Like I said, you speak for yourself. You need the presence of a woman, but you got a percentage of men that can still function perfectly fine. Well, DJ, that's your mind. And there's no changing that, and that's fine. But there's no changing the reality either. Just know that. I was how many years single? Man, for a long time, and I was never a weirdo. I mean, not like a. It depends on what you mean by a weirdo, because I was weird, but that's just. But I'm still weird today. But I get it, DJ. You don't feel like you have any value on your own merit, and that's fine. Just know that not every man or woman thinks like you. I'm sorry, DJ. You're not used to someone just speaking the real, man. You're not used to it. It's something new, man, and I understand when we get something new, man. We don't know how to take it. What am I putting words in your mouth about, sir? Would you care to clarify? What am I putting words? I don't have to lie on you. You literally said that no man that no man can is genuinely okay being alone. Did I say that? So DJ, they prompt you to become a real man. So DJ, let me ask you this question. DJ. So what about my uncle, who did not have a woman for almost a decade, and he took care of all his responsibilities and was successful and took care of what he needed to do? Did a woman prompt him to become a real man? DJ, I think kids more so prompt a man to be a real man, honestly. But DJ, can you answer that question for me? I have like 15 more minutes. Can you answer that question? What about my uncle, man, who was single for a decade plus? Single. and he took care of all of his responsibilities. He was more of a man than a lot of y'all who actually have women. Can you answer that, DJ? I'm waiting, DJ. I wish you were on here, but I'm waiting, DJ. Go, DJ. So, DJ, if you need a woman to make you a real man, that's pathetic. DJ, DJ, I see what you're saying. A woman can help increase your manhood, but if you need a woman to make you into a real man, then that shows me that you're pathetic on your own merit. A man doesn't need someone to protect and provide for. That the word "need" speaks of your lack of comprehension. But like I said, that's your mentality and mindset. That's fine. That's how you think. But you don't. I mean, you speak for a lot of men, but you don't speak for all men. So DJ, before I found someone, I was accountable to other men in a church group. I wasn't accountable to a woman. And also, like I said, I think children prompt a man to become a real man more than anything, because a child you have to provide for. A child you have to teach them which way they should go. I think having a kid will prompt a man to become more of a man. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to be accountable to a specific person. I mean, he could be accountable to any kind of other person. But what you're saying doesn't make any sense, because there are single men and women who are single, and they take care of their responsibilities better than a lot of you men who have women. Okay, you get kids from women, but brother, do you understand most relationships in divorce or the dating is over? You understand that, bro? DJ, you're not dumb, are you? DJ, do you understand the majority of dating, when people have kids, the majority of those relationships end? So then that means that woman is no longer really as much in the picture, but that child is going to be in the picture. Do you not comprehend? DJ, do you not comprehend, bro? Most relationships, when there's a man and woman involved, even when there's kids involved, at some point it ends. So with that woman not as much in the picture, because you're not with her anymore, you're still responsible for that child. DJ, like you're putting an emoji like a hand over your head, but what you're saying, do you not understand that you don't even understand that most relationships, even with men and women that have kids, those end up in breakups. So that man is now he's not with that woman anymore. Now his responsibility is solely on that child. Do you not understand how these things work? Should I get the statistics? A kid's gonna force a man to be a man faster than anything, sir. Because you got a lot of men who have women, but they're still very immature. So did that woman really make him into a real man? But how many times do you hear men say, when I had a child, that's when I had to become a real man? Because now you have a little one to provide for, to feed, to teach, to take to daycare. So, I mean, DJ, can you answer my question, or are you going to just type about a bunch of nothing? Can you address anything that I just said, sir? I only have like 10 more minutes, bro.
I guess DJ's not gonna respond. I have like 8 minutes, man. 8 minutes. No, DJ, King only. But okay, so what does King agreeing with you mean anyway? What is that? And King didn't take your side. If you listen, you just said you can't remember. King only took your side when he said that the nature of humans is to want a companion. That's all he agreed with, sir. But he also agreed with my side when I said that you can't label everyone like that. Like everybody, not everybody wants a companion, and some people are okay. He also said that. That was my only point. You said that everybody. You said that everybody on some level wants a companion. That's not always true. So King did not completely take your side. But what is King agreeing with you? How does that validate? How does that validate anything? Because three other guys the other night agree with me. So how does that validate anything, DJ? I don't care who agrees with you. I know what the truth is. Smart people, DJ. Hold on. Check. Check. Hold on 1 second. Check. Okay. Yeah, but DJ, no. If you follow the conversation, okay. But DJ, hold on. What do you say? But DJ, what it says in the Bible, that doesn't negate that some people are okay being single. Like, are you smart? I know it said it's not good for man to be alone, but are you smart or not? So what it says in the Bible, does that mean that some people still can't be okay being alone? Are you dumb? Please don't tell me that. Are you dumb? DJ, like, sir. So yes, because it says that in the Bible, once again, does that still mean that there aren't some men who are happy being alone? Are you dumb? DJ, no, God didn't write the Bible. He inspired it. DJ, once again, we're not arguing if it's good or not good. I'll school you on the Bible, sir. We're not talking about is it good or not good. What I'm saying, I simply said is that some men are okay being single. Once again, you don't comprehend. DJ, you even said that you don't even really believe in Christ. And you said that if Christ doesn't come back with when World War III comes, then he's not coming back. But now you're going to reference the Bible? I'm just saying, that doesn't sound, I mean, so on one hand, do you believe or do you not believe? The Bible saying that it's not good for man being alone does not mean that you don't have people who are genuinely happy being alone. Like, do you not understand what you're talking about? I know you don't, but maybe you can admit it. And you still never address anything that I said as usual. DJ, but you using that is not refuting my point that there are still people who are okay being alone. And if you know anything about your Bible, DJ, Samson was and Peter, Paul, they were single for life. If you know anything about your Bible. The Bible also says it's better for a man to be single in life than to be with a treacherous spouse. Do you know those scriptures? I'm pretty sure you don't. It said that in Proverbs 21:19. I mean, DJ, I knew it was a waste of time having conversations, between me and you, because you don't understand a lot of what's happening. DJ, once again, I know you're not going to address what I said, but how does the Bible say that it's not good for men to be alone? And you understand, man means also men and women. Do you understand the word man in biblical context means men and male and female. It's not just for men. God created the woman to be of assistance to the man. That's what it says in the Bible. But not good for man to be alone is for men and women. It wasn't literally just for a man, because in the Bible it talked in unisex terms. You don't know, because if you knew, you wouldn't even type what you typed about saying it says it's not good for man to be alone. I know what it says, and you're right. It's not healthy for most people to be single for extended periods of time. That's not what I argued. I said you do have people who are okay being alone. That was the whole crux of our conversation from a few nights ago, sir. Do you not remember? You said you don't even remember. And this is my last thing to you, DJ, because you don't know anything what you're talking about. Peter was killed. He didn't delete himself, sir. No, DJ. After that, King said that you have some people, a small percentage, who are genuinely okay being single. That was my whole point. He said because you cannot put an absolute on it. Did you forget that? Did you forget that, sir? DJ, did you forget that King also added that there are a small percentage of people who are genuinely okay being single, and he's not going to put an absolute on anything. But DJ, why do you need King to co-sign? King agreed with me, you and myself in different areas. Like DJ, are you not enough of a man where you need another man to try to co-sign you when he actually agreed with what a part of what I said too? I mean, DJ, I get it. You don't feel like you're anything without a woman, and that's fine. I respect that. My value comes from the one above, and it comes from myself after. Oh, a woman compliments me, and I do my best to compliment her. DJ, are you going to respond to the last thing that I said? That King said that there's a small percentage of people who are genuinely okay. DJ, you can't see, but you want to acknowledge that King acknowledged that I said and he said that there's a small percent of people who are okay being single, and he's not going to put an absolute on it. That's his exact words. But see, you won't address that though. DJ, what did you not say, sir? It's a waste of time talking to you, sir. Sometimes, sir. And of course, But DJ, I don't know your personal life. I don't care. But DJ, can you address where King actually co-signed what I said? Since you need another man to co-sign what you say to feel validated. I mean, DJ, I don't know if women mess with you or not. I don't care. I mean, you could be lying for all I know. A lot of dudes lie about the women that they saying that they have all these women. You could be lying. I don't know. It's not that important to me about what you do in your life, man. I mean, DJ, he actually did not agree with your point because you said that everybody on some level wants they don't like being alone, and he said there's a small percentage of people who are okay being alone. So he actually didn't even agree with you. Because my whole point is that everybody is not what you say that they are. Some people are okay being single. All King said is that the nature of human people is to want somebody, and I agree with that. Like, I already agree with that, but I'm saying some people are okay.